cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah.
pagmahal dito sa Valorant natin. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host, at nais ko kayong i-welcome dito sa VCT PH Challengers Split number 2, kung saan dito sa panel kasama ko ang ating kambal na nakasalamin ngayong araw na si Vil at si Black and Blue. Vil, kailan pa lumabo yung mata mo?
Hindi ko alam eh. Pero ito na nga, di ba, talagang oras na nagko-cosplay nga kami ni Black and Blue ngayon. Pero ang importante, maglalaro na talaga itong dalawang teams nga natin ngayon. Pero bago ang lahat, Black and Blue, kamusta?
Sana sinabihan mo kung blue ka, edit sana nag-blue na tayong pareho, brother. Pati yung ilaw mo blue na blue. Pero masaya naman dito at sa totoo, nagulat nga ako na may mga ibang team dito na biglang na-surprise tayo. Party World, isa na yun.
Oo, tama.
Tama, nakaka-surprise talaga. Vil, parang napapansin ko parang may blue screen filter pa yung glasses mo
Oo nga eh. Para syempre, para naglalaro tayo ng computer games, number 1 na kailangan nga nating alagaan is yung mata natin. Kasi pag hindi hindi tayo nakakakita, hindi natin makikita ang efforts na ginagawa niya para sa atin.
Oh, nagulat ako doon, ang lalim ng hugot. Ikaw ba, Black and Blue, may blue light filter din ba yung glasses mo? Nakikita mo ba yung effort na ginagawa para sa'yo?
Hindi, gusto ko lahat ng blue light nasa akin eh. Para maaga pa lang hindi ko na makita yung mali siya.
Hindi ko na naintindihan tong diskusyon na to, no? Akala mo nung una, seryoso pa yung pinag-uusapan, pero palayo na tayo ng palayo. Hihila muna tayo dito pabalik dahil makikita natin yung tinutukoy nga rin ni Black and Blue kanina na meron tayong mga teams dito na nag-stand out. Yung mga teams na iba pa dito ay ngayon pa lang nagpapakilala sa sa VCT stage natin. So ikaw ba, Vil, merong mga teams dito na ina-anticipate mo pang mapanood throughout the next couple of weeks?
Mga talagang yung mga ina-anticipate ko dito mong panood is yung mga galing sa promo relegation. Of course, ito yung mga bagong teams na pausbong pa lang eh. Kumbaga, mali mo, dito natin makita yung next na Philippine representative nga natin. Pero it's really up to them kung paano nga nila gagawin yun kasi nga napaka-solid ng mga nakikita natin. At lalong-lalo na, actually kakapost lang na ako sa Esports yung bago din na strategic coach, diba? So ano ba yung mga capabilities na pwede nilang gawin all throughout dito sa ating group stage dito, Black and Blue?
Madami. Sana madami nito siyang magawa. To be honest, if there was one team na gusto ko makita is yung nag-iisang team na hindi pa naglalaro so far is Oasis na. Today yung first game nila mismo, we know may mga bago silang idinagdag sa roster nila, namely si Wits nga na galing din sa dating team. And now, syempre, iniisip natin, after yung performance nila ng huling season, kung may improvement ba talaga, may bago ba silang magagawa dito, especially knowing na sila yung long time na parang isa sa mga best teams talaga natin. So, as far as teams na gusto makita, yun, oo, isa. Pero other teams na na-surprise nga tayo, like Party World na pinag-usapan ko kanina, I wanna see what they bring to the table na bago dito, since sila medyo mas bagong team na magandang performance talaga. OSC, isang team din yan na gusto ko makita nga kung ano pang improvement yung gagawa nila, dahil nga yung core nila napakalupit. Yung mga Game Lab boys hanggang ngayon malakas pa din, pero we haven't really seen them hit their stride so far. Baka naman ngayon ito na makita natin.
Marami pa talagang possibility, no? Kasi first week pa lang naman natin dito sa Split 2, di ba? Nagpapakilala pa lang yung ilang mga pangalan at ilang mga teams dito. Pero syempre, bago ko i-reveal yung updated standings natin, baka magkalimutan tayo. Meron tayong mga napakalupit na sponsors na pinapayagan tayong gawin ang mga napakalupit na bagay dito. Tulad na lang ng mga pasabog mamaya ni Vil. Abangan nyo yan. O, di ba? Medyo spoiler alert na yun. Nagulat si Vil.
Nakatakot, may pasabog pa.
Okay lang, magugulat din kami mamaya. At dahil dyan, maraming salamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizers of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented of course by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And syempre, dahil ako ang alay, ako yung nasa gitna at ang favorite ni Black and Blue. Also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCar Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Just use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Kumbaga, nagsimula na yung promo na yan. Kaya Black and Blue, bumili ka na!
Maraming salamat sa pagtangke dun sa spiel na yun. Pero para sa'yo, paring Vil, sasabihin ko ang pinaka-paborito mong spiel sa lahat na ang tournament na to ay last but not the least officially sanctioned ng Games and Amusement World.
Yan!
Kulang Black and Bloom. Kailangan mong mag-hi.
Hello.
Kailangan may batiin ka.
Hi.
Hi,
Sino
Miss
Cynthia?
Cynthia.
I miss Cynthia. Yun.
Paborito ni Bel lagi yun. Pagka sinabi niya yung Gab spiel, kaso niya, hi po, Miss Cynthia. Bati
Ayan.
na agad yan, di ba? Ayun. So, kanina nakita natin yung mga highlights ng kaganapan kahapon. Ngayon naman, tingnan na natin yung standings natin na updated. Dahil so far, meron na tayong teams dito na nakadalawang wins na kaagad. At yan ay ang Carty World dito, Black and Blue. Na-mention mo na sila kanina, tuloy mo na.
Ayun, okay sila. Nice wins. And then, sa totoo sa Carty World, ito yung team na unang-una, hindi natin alam sino maglalaro kasi nung day off pa lang doon natin lang napansin na ay, Carty tsaka Astro World pinagsama, kaya Carty World. And yung pagsama nila is one concoction that has really proven to be very effective, matapang, malakas. At nakita naman natin nung kalaban ng mga dalawang team na una nilang kinalaban, which is yung Old Stinky Cat, yung Meow, at saka yung Avernus Esports na makita talaga natin na even if they are a team na medyo mas bago pagdating sa mismong core nila na magsama-sama, yung mga dating veterano pa rin nila, dahil nga pinagsama mo lahat, parang mabilis lang sila nag-adjust sa sarili nila. And they really are a team na to be honest, I wasn't expecting them to perform this well early on so far. Siyempre, maaga pa lang, week 1 pa lang, pero okay na nakikita natin galing sa kanila.
Actually, lalong-lalo dito sa Carty World, nung promo relegation pa lang, kitang-kita natin, sino ba tong Patrick Watson na to? Sobrang explosive talaga maglaro nga ni Patrick Watson na in terms of confidence, in terms of creativity, paggamit nga ni Jet, literal na press W Esports lang siya at siya yung tunay na epitome of Pinoy Jet talaga na wala siyang ginawa kundi dire-diretso lang. And lalong-lalo na yung mga members nga dito. Siyempre si Astro talagang, at saka si Chani Boy. They had the glimpse of already kung paano nga maglaro dito sa VCT at wala silang gagawin kung hindi ituloy na. Pero kung napapansin nyo, dun sa may bandang dulo, andun ng Zol, kumbaga hindi na to bago eh. Yung mga top teams na natalo sa mga first games nila, hindi na bago yun. Then right after that, itutuloy-tuloy nga nila. Pero ang tanong, kung kaya pa ba nila ituloy yung ginawa nila last split.
Actually, Vil, yung nakalaban pa nga ng Zol doon, yung natalo sila doon, naos Esports. So, kumbaga, feeling mo, replay na agad ng Grand Finals to. Pero, medyo, in a sense, na-disappoint yung mga analyst din natin nung araw na yun, pati yung casters. Kasi, ina-expect natin na dikit yung laban, pero naging mostly one-sided pa on the side of Naos. And, speaking of Naos naman, happy birthday nga pala kay Mojer. Nakita ko
Happy
yung
birthday.
post nila. Happy birthday sa'yo. Oo.
Jen! Happy birthday! Okay na.
May palumpia ba? Baka naman invited kami sa handaan. Okay lang, di kami tatanggi.
Spaghetti lang, boss. Okay
Pati
na.
na lang, nagtatrabaho pa kami, boss eh.
Unli coffee
Enjoy.
daw sa Naos HQ.
Ay, grabe.
Ayun.
Sarap pa naman ng kape doon. Salamat. Pero, ayan, balik na tayo. Hilahin na natin ulit yung mga analyst natin. Pabalik sa ating first series of the day. Ay, pangatlong laro na agad to ng OSC at ang makakalaban nila for today ay Subversive naman. Mamaya makikilala natin ng tuluyan yung members. Pero off the top of your head, Vil, ano ba ang initial info or initial na pwede nating i-expect dito sa matchup na paparating?
I mean, this actually pwede nating sabihin na siguro David and Goliath na battle talaga pagdating dito sa OSC and Subversive. Well, if ever chinek naman natin yung mga past games talaga ng OSC dito, isipin mo, dumating pa tayo sa punto na nag-lower bracket finals nga sila na kalaban nilang Oasis Gaming nung last year pa yon. At lalong-lalo na sa mga sumusunod na mga tournaments and nung off-season pa, matindi yung mga pinapakita nilang mga performance talaga eh. And of course, to the fact na itong 5-stack na to, never na napalitan to eh. Kumbaga, the more na ginagamit mo itong mga members na to, the more na mas nagiging intact yung synergy nila, mas nagiging solid yung foundation nila as a team, at mas lumalakas sila as the day goes by. But right now, dito nga sa Subversive, talagang ito yung oras nga talaga na they really need to prove talaga na they're really nakarapat dapat sila dito sa VCT. They're really karapat dapat. Tag vision, boss.
Para sure.
Oo, si Black and Blue, hindi niya ine-expect. Kay Vil pa nang galing yung pagka-Taglish no? Hindi sa English caster natin. Pero with that said, ang ganda ng intro doon ni Vil, diba? Nagkaroon agad tayo ng background check dito sa dalawang teams na to. Kaya naman, it's about time na kilalanin natin sila ng tuluyan, starting with Old Stinky Cat.
Of course, nakikita natin ngayon ang mga pusa! Ang Old Stinky Cat, syempre, andyan si Ionix, andyan si Dizzy, andyan si Exotic, Dignified, and Owen Cutie. So, pwede natin talagang parang hindi ata natin makikita si Folex ngayon. Pero, with this lineup, ano ba yung mga pwede nilang pakita? Kasi this is the first time nga na ilalabas nila itong lineup na to sa mundo ng VCT. At lalong-lalo na, tulad sinabi nga natin kanina, medyo andun sila sa punto na slow start sila kasi natalo sila dun sa first match nila. Pero pagdating nga dun sa second series nga, I mean, not second series, pero sa second game nila, talagang doon na nga sila nakabawi. But right now, ano ba yung pagkakaiba na Folex out and Exotic in?
Well, madami naman natin na mapapansin dun sa nagawa nila nung huli na meron pa rin sila nung kalakasan nila nung huli. Magaling sila bumarel, magaling sila mag-strategize sa mga team chemistry, pero minsan napapansin, uy, may pa-shoutout pa dun sa dulo, may picture pa. Pero minsan napapansin lang natin katulad nung kinalaban nga nila yung Carty World parang kinakapa pa nila paano talaga maglalaro dito sa VCT Split 2. And so I hope na today makikita natin yung talagang kalakasan dito ng Old Stinky Cat, which is pagdating sa bang bang doon nga yung kanilang pinaka-forte.
Ba't natatawa ka, Vil? May narinig ka na naman nakakaiba.
Hindi, kasi alam naman natin na talagang Valorant na tunay na bawang. Pero sa sinabi nga ni Black and Blue na talagang hinahanap pa nila yung best footing nga nila. Kasi dun sa mga games na nalaro nga nila yesterday, nung nakalaban nga nila ang Tyrant Esports, talagang hindi siya one-sided Isipin mo, pagdating sa Breeze, 4-8 yung score nila, pero buto na talaga na comeback. Pagdating sa Ascent, 5-7 yung score nila. So ibig sabihin, kahit matagal na kayo sa VCT at may mga bagong salta, wala silang pakialam dyan kahit matagal na yung sa VCT. Basta they're just gonna play their game and papakita nila kung saan sila gawa.
Ay, sa
2-0
totoo
pero
lang,
close
Vil.
game pa rin no?
Oh, yung sinasabi ni Vil kanina na 4-8, buti na comeback pa nila. Lahat ng casters yan din yung sinasabi kahapon dahil nagkaroon tayo ng technical difficulties kahapon. Ray-Rakers activated. So, medyo napatagal. Two game series lang yung nangyari dyan sa OSC kahapon, pero tumagal na akala mo nakailang oras talaga. 3 hours ata inabot yung series na yun. So, talagang maraming masaya na naging 2-0 pa yun. Pero, ayan, nakakatuwa nga na ganyan yung performance nila. May consistency at times, pero may times na feeling natin kailangan nilang bilisan kasi sanay itong OSC nga na mas structured sila compared sa mga opponents sila. So, yan yung mga example natin na pag hindi nila gaano kakilala yung teams na makakalaban nila, wala pang masyadong info, may adjustment period talaga sila, which is gonna be another test for them as they go on and face their next opponent, which is Subversive.
Ang sabi ni Google ay yung subversive ay isang adjective, seeking or intending to subvert an established system. In this case, subversive, yun nga ang balak nila dito sa VCT. They're looking to come into the tournament at manggulo talaga dito sa mga standings. They wanna be up on that totem pole sa mga best teams dito sa Pinas. But they have to do that by winning some games dito. Kasi nakita natin so far na yung mga opening laban nila hindi ganon ka at least positive na mga outcomes na nakita natin. Yung huling laban nga nila kalaban ng JustUs ay na 0-2 sila. Yun yung unang game pa lang nila. And in that case, we're still seeing them nga parang kinakapa pa rin nila kung anong talagang magalawan nila. We have some players here dito, in fairness, na galing nga sa mga dating teams, mga Bestial, sa mga Grind Sky, yan si Young Pork, who was the standout performer yesterday. Pero hindi pwedeng basta-bastang parang individual performances ang aasahan nila dito because we need the whole team. Si Food, si Sanji, CMS, everybody to chime on in if they have any hopes here to beat itong OSC natin. Oh. Wala daw. 8. Oh. Ano daw? Sabi daw ni Vil.
Ay, isang exclamation point pogi.
Pati si Laika daw.
Testing,
Pati
1, 2,
si
3.
Laika
Isang
daw, walang
exclamation
boses.
point pogi muna sa mga nanonood sa
Testing.
Twitch chat natin.
Direk, okay na,
Gusto
direk.
nakita niyo yung post ni Bill.
Ulitin natin, like.
Okay, ulit.
Yan.
Ang Tagalog ng subversive ay subversibo. Yun ang sabi din ng Google. At dito lang nga natin makita like yung sinabi nga ni Mr. Black and Blue na talagang hinahanda rin talaga nila yung best footing nga nila pagdating nga dito sa game na to. Sa Marnew, si Young Pork, matagal na siya actually sa VCT ever since 2021 nandito na nga siya.
Lumang
Actually
pork.
dapat nga Old Pork na talaga yung pangalan niya, di ba? At saka ang maganda dito kay Young Pork, talagang naging ka-team na niya yung mga top teams dito sa Pilipinas. And with that experience alone, talaga makikita mo na baka malay mo may ganti ng api na pwede ipakita dito ng Subversive. And Pico, manahimik ka muna, mamaya ka na.
Sabihin
Utang
ko
na loob.
pa lang eh. Kamusta ka na dyan, Pico? Shoutout nga pala sa'yo.
Nagpaparinig lang naman, nagpapapansin.
Uy,
Masama ba yun?
pero kasi syempre ako may mga aso din ako dito, naranasan na namin
Yeah.
ni Vil na magsagutan yung mga aso namin kahit di sila nagkakarinigan. Feeling ko kapag may broadcast na nangyayari, parang nai-excite ata sila sa tono ng boses natin. Kasi, syempre, OA tayo, hindi tayo
Kayo, hype
nonchalant
daw.
kapag nasa broadcast. Hype tayo. So, sila nakikisabay. Feeling ko may ganong energy. So, yung mga nanonood ngayon sa lives natin, baka gusto nyo ring sabayan si Pico, tumahol na kayo. Bark for your favorite team
Ow!
dito sa comment section natin.
Bark for Vil. Chat,
Bark for
for
Vil.
Vil.
Wow! Exclamation point, pogi, sabay, arf-arf. Ganon.
Sa ulo, boss. Pasensya na po kayo kay Pico, kilala nyo naman yan, di ba? Wala yung ginawa kundi mag-ngat-ngat sa background ko. Basta yun na yun, man.
At least masaya si Pico. Ngayon, masaya naman tayo na malalaman na natin kung saang mapa nga ba tayo mapupunta. Dahil Map Veto is on its way. But ikaw ba, Vil, baka sabihin din sa'yo ng Google, saan ba tayong mapa mapupunta ngayon?
Ito bago ang mapa, meron pala akong gustong i-greet ng happy birthday din. Yan.
Oh, sino?
Si Miss Bea. Yan, yung dati natin
Ay.
direct. Happy birthday, Bea. Yan.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday.
po.
Happy birthday. Pero yun nga mga tol, talagang syempre dun sa Subversive, napakadami nilang idea dun sa pwedeng malakas nga dito sa Meow. Pero for sure, dito sa Meow, they're just gonna pick their comfy picks kasi kung napapansin ko, naban nilang Lotus, naban nila yung mga asset at kung ano-ano pa. And they're just gonna pick kung saan ba yung pinaka-comfortable na mapa nga nila. And with this ban ngayon ng Subversive and Meow, sobrang interesting kasi ayaw din ata maka-comeback ng Meow dito kasi binana ng Subversive ang Breeze.
Ano kayang map number 1 natin? Lotus ba talaga ipipili nila? Sige, Lotus. Ito yung isa sa mga mapa na actually meron tayong nakita galing sa Subversive ng mga promotion relegation match nila. And yung mismong pagka-Lotus is an interesting pick kasi even though we've seen it once, ito yung isa sa mga malakas sa mapa ng Old Stinky Cat this past few months eh.
That is a good point. Pero, I guess nagbe-base din tong Subversive na yun yan, nung promo relegation, yun na yung yun na yung map na medyo nagkaroon sila ng success. Hindi man sila nanalo
Testing.
doon. They did reach an overtime doon. So, iniisip nila na, baka kaya pa tong maitawid kasi alam naman natin, nangangapa pa rin tong Subversive ngayon eh. Pina-find pa rin nila yung chemistry nila dito. Which is probably why second map naman natin ay Bind.
Yeah.
Nakakatakot lang eh, no? Kasi on the side of Subversive, wala pa masyadong success in all of the maps, diba? So
Yeah.
baka sakali, mahanap nila yung kiliti na kailangan para maipatumba nila yung meow dito, Bill.
Grabe.
Gusto mo manalo, kulitin mo si Owen.
Hindi makakaisip yan.
Ito yung pinaka-interesting I mean, sa totoo lang, this is the first time na makikita ko ang OSC na hindi si Fall X ang maglalaro. Si
Tama.
Exotic ang maglalaro dito. So, ang tanong ko, mag-iiba ba yung foundation ng OSC or ganun pa rin? Which is, siguro Bide, makikita siguro natin na mag-raise yung mga si Exotic dito or iba or bahala na sila kung ano pipiliin
Baka
nila.
mag-roll swap eh.
Oh.
But nagustuhan ko ngayon yung minsan nag-jet na lang si Dizzy pag siya nag-duelist, tapos nag-flex na lang si either Folex or in this case maybe even Exotic. But we know Exotic as a duelist player talaga, so I expect na siya yung mag-duel ngayon and Dizzy will be back on the ini, which to be fair, yun yung kalakasan nila di ba nung split 1, yung parang si Dizzy at saka si Dignified sila yung dalawang nagiging initiator, tas dun pa sila magandang performance. So maybe today, if that's more of what we see, pinalit lang nila kung sino nasa harap, then who knows, baka ito na nga yung formula nila na pwede lang gamitin.
Baka nga mag-iba din yung comms dito ni Owen eh, no? Imbis na Fall X o kaya Paul, di ba? Minsan Paul lang tawag niya. Paul, go kill. Baka Exotic, go kill naman yung tatry natin ngayon. Pero marami pa talagang question marks eh. Nagpapakilala pa nga rin tong Subversive. So sana makita natin yung full potential nila, especially since malaki-laking pangalan din tong makakaharap nila dito. But with all of that said and done, alamin na natin agad ang predictions nyo. Let's start with you, Black and Blue. Is it gonna be Old Stinky Cat or is it gonna be Subversive? And anong score kaya?
Doon ako sa mga pusa dahil cute sila. So, Old Stinky Cat.
Okay, Old Stinky Cat si Black and Blue dito. Ito ako naniniwala ako sa Dark Horse eh. And if ever Subversive talaga yung manalo dito, talagang sobrang mag-e-enjoy talaga yung mga viewers nga natin for sure. Pero in terms of predictions, always see ako.
Iba ka talaga, Bill. Lagi kang nagbi-build up nung hindi mo ipe-predict. Sabi niya, naniniwala ako sa Dark Horse pero OSC ako. Laging ganun eh. Akala mo kung saan direction na papunta si Bill pa. Nag-U-turn bigla. Iba, never let them know your next move. Kumbaga. Ako naman, para sa akin, baka totoo yung panel curse. Actually, ngayon ang inisip ko, sabi ko pa naman kahapon kina Owen na alam niyo pag pinopredict ko yung OSC, natatalo kayo. Pero pag di ko kayo pinapredict, nananalo kayo. Kahapon di ko sila predict, nanalo sila. So, dahil dyan, alamin natin kung totoo yung statistika yun. Dahil OSC ang ipe-predict ko ngayon. Diba? Dyan tayo magkakaalaman. Totoo kaya yung Laika curse pag pinaresam meow natin dito. Likers. Any likers in chat?
Shoutout sa mga likers dyan.
Ayan. Pero ayan, nakalock na yung predictions natin dyan. Mga pusa kaming tatlo dito kahit merong aso civil sa bahay.
Alam ko na. Kaya pala nagwawala si Pico kasi pusa yung maglalaro.
Ay, tama.
Ay, tama.
Tama.
Narinig
Ready
niya.
na siya. Hahabulin niya tong mga pusa na to. Eh, baka mapahabol din talaga tong Subversive. Ano sa tingin nyo, casters?
Look, I don't know why the panel's asking us because they're so confusing. First, they asked everyone to bark like dogs. And then later on, they all go Old Stinky Cat anyway. So, either way, it's been wilding. And Dash, I know it's going to be such a matchup here. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Another session here at VCT PH Split 2. I'm Daxter with Dash, first time back onto the cast. So I'm very happy about that. But Dash, it's been a wild week already. And with this upcoming matchup, it looks like it's going to get even better.
Honestly, it's going to be a great match. Old Stinky Cat had a very slow start, if you may, because they lost against Carti World during their first game. But after that, they were able to pull through with the win yesterday. They've been playing 3 straight days now. So this is going to be crazy. Because of this momentum, I think they have a bigger chance of winning against the underdogs, as you may say, which is Subversive.
No, I completely agree with you. This is such a wild schedule for Old Stinky Cat.
Yeah.
You have so many matches in the group stage. And then you have 3 of them straight on the first week itself. Perhaps something that they asked for in terms of scheduling, it just panned out that way. Either way, it's been an endurance run. And you said it, it's a 1-to-1 standing right now for Old Stinky Cat, losing the first series but bouncing back in the second. But I do want to move it over to Subversive here, Dash, as we're getting into Agent Select. We haven't really seen them win a game here as of yet moving into VCT PH. Perhaps this is the day that they're going to do it on as we start things off with Lotus.
Ooh, Lotus. It's gonna be a classic here for Subversive. Having a Killjoy and the Viper setup, even with the Viper nerfs already online. This is still gonna be one of the staples whenever you are in Lotus. You want to have the Viper putting on the wall right up on A, just for them to not be aggressive onto A for Old Stinky Cat. But on the side of Old Stinky Cat, this is what they want all the time. They want it to be flashy, they want it to be easier, especially for their duelists to just get in there and get those kills.
Yeah, Old Stinky Cat, this is interesting. It's the first time he picks this map. Because for OSC, this is one of their best maps from Split 1, right? They were able to dominate teams like Oasis, Game Run, and ATH, League Fam, only schooled really by now as Esports themselves. And OSC, they made their names known, especially on this map. Dizzy FPS will be on that Gecko as per usual, but I think really all eyes are on who's playing the race today. Even Bill mentioned it a while ago during the panel. You got Exotic now, a star player from other rosters, but this is a different configuration here for OSC.
Yeah, I want to see how Exotic meshes with the team here for Old Stinky Cat, because during the last split, it's been this team all around. I mean, this players together with Paul X all along. I want to know how Exotic would be in the mix. Is he the perfect ingredient, or maybe he's an ingredient that you don't want? Like, I'm thinking of an ingredient, I can't think of it. But
I'm not messing with the recipe. But remember, anyone can cook. A great movie once told us that. And I really wonder right now, what is cooking up here for Meow? I said a while ago, Exotic, he's been so good in so many different rosters, collegiate scene, pro scene, he's done it all. But the baseline of OSC, that Golab Alpha core, without Paul X, how does it play into the front line?
I want to see how they very early on there, going aggressive right up at C. Just for them to take control right there at Mound in order to not let this team Subversive gain any space.
Yeah, and Subversive the composition. It's something that they ran in the promo relegations, but a number of adjustments on who's playing what. Youngpork's the one on the Gecko. You got Hiran instead on the Viper. So those kind of adjustments, Sanji even on the Omen, would be a different way to look at Subversive. If you look back at history really here, Dash, Subversive has been a team that's played even back in First Strike. That core of CMS, Youngpork, as well as Foods. They've honestly returned here to Split 2, and it's crazy to think in their first foreign back that they're back here in the regular season, but they haven't found any map as of yet. Maybe now they're gonna put that pressure onto A as Exotic goes in.
Yeah, goes in. Doesn't see anything right now. They're gonna go at the back. They haven't cleared it yet. They know that somebody's here, but CMS is gonna be trying to beat out. Was able to get one, make that two. That's good enough. It's gonna be a 3v4, and here comes the party.
Yeah, Subversive actually playing from the flank. Little smoke up there, set up by Sanji. And you can see Meowder effectively entrapped by CMS and his stalling tactics. So Youngpork, he has Dizzy available. The goal is taken here by Subversive.
Might peek out. No utilities used just yet. Got two already. That's a good trade on the mix here. Wingman trying to defuse. Doesn't get the half. But they are still moving forward. They have to kill Ionix here. They know where he is, but they haven't beat him just yet. Now Ionix is going to be on the 1v1. No utilities, just gunfight. Super low HP. He's No! It's not going to be enough. Ionix wins it.
No way it gets awkward like that. And Subversive. The effort was there from Youngpork especially. I've never seen someone use Wingman as a human shield like that. And Youngpork really tried to make that angle world. Didn't pan out. The push though into drop is really allowed Meow to stay alive for so very long. I was so surprised Ionix getting away with this one.
Last player.
But Subversive, so close there, that. But yeah, the knife didn't even make it. Ionix bringing it down to a knife fight there.
Yeah, that was really funny. But again, it was such a great drive from Subversive, having that advantage from CMS getting those 2 kills. Could have been a round for Subversive. Right now, those pillars. Now 4 people, flashes on everybody. Now Old Stinky Cat just wins that by default, and with the paranoia, it's not even gonna be a fight. They're just getting mowed down.
Player remaining.
Not just an anti-eco, but an exceptional one to say the least. Dignified again. We've talked about how strong of an addition he was back to Split 1. Now, a core member. And his utility usage has always been paramount to the success of Meow. A team that's so strong at anti-stratting, as well as playing off that kind of utility. We expect more to see coming into those flash plays later on.
Yeah, and you can always expect really great plays when it comes to Dignified, not just with the utility player, but when it comes to clutch situations, you could definitely, he definitely has your back whenever it matters, and that's why Old Stinky Cat has won a lot of games during last split. But again, let's take a look at how they approach this for the next round, because Subversive does have the guns now. It's gonna be their bonus, so they have to win this.
Dizzy's up top. Marshall's asked already, as you mentioned. We've seen them be very much so aggressive in how they want to play the map of Lotus. The last time they played this, again, overtime loss back in the promos relegations. I believe that was against Copa Manila.
Yeah.
And I'm really looking forward to seeing how this new setup for Subversive is. How well are they back into the game? Because it's so very long.
Placing swarm
Not like
grenade.
that here.
Found
And
them. Alarm
peeks
bot
on
down.
out. Dignified gets him, and that's
Swarm
the go
grenade
signal
out.
from Meow to go to see here.
Placing
Good thing
swarm
they have the
grenade.
Nano Swarm to stop them from the push. The paranoia also, they could go in now. Owen Cutie just got the space on site. Pushes them back
turret
at
down.
that corner. CMS. Now they're going to be planting. It's going to be way better
planted.
with those plans.
Dizzy out. CMS looking for a way in. Monster's gonna be the answer, but Exotic taking the boxes away. And Sanji's the first to fall. Subversive now. Made their way onto the side. Owen Cutie
Player
finding that
standing.
contact by the bed, but Meow is very much so advancing forward for this one. Raise to 0 as Meow wins the bonus.
Go
Yeah,
on my mark,
they
yeah?
win the bonus. Meow still win 3-0, and this is just unfortunate for their side though. Now OHP just takes the advantage on this battle. And with that, this is back to the cycle for Subversive. Could have been a good round, but a bit over aggressive here for the side of Subversive, losing one member pretty early on. Just made the C site a takeover be easy.
Yeah, gotta agree with you. They're playing double controller, but we haven't really seen too much out of that from the side of Subversive. They've taken some good angles, yes, and they tried to make flash plays work. But effectively, when you're dry peeking like this, what's the point of running a Viper and an Owen
have the
together?
spike.
Here and again, the first to fall, and Meow again, seeing the door open towards C here.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, yeah, they have the double controller. I'm really surprised about how they're using this composition, not really using the smoke as much in order for them to stall for time and let Old Stinky Cat decide on what they want to do next. But right now, they know what to do next. It's going to be pushing on C-side.
Immediately here, completely free. And now Meow expects the flank here from Subversive. They've seen this happen multiple times.
planted.
Dignified is on it
Last
already.
player
Dignified
standing.
with another one. Not just the assist king, but he's also good for the triple. Young Pork's left with a Marshall here, but as it stands, sees the barrel. Exotic sees it too in response. Feels the shot there with Marshall, but in response, Owen's there to make the trade work. And from 0 to 0 to 4 to 0 real quick, it's been all Meow all day so far.
At this point, consecutive rounds, not going to matter if one dies because they have so much credit. They're so rich right now on the side of Old Stinky Cat. If this is going to be a Subversive timeout, I think it's very much needed for the squad. They need to regroup. They need to think about this composition that they drafted because they have to make use of it because it's not working. All the rounds are going by so fast.
I mean, for real, when I saw Subversive back into VCT, first things first, I was like, damn, congratulations, guys. It's been so long. But then therein lies the problem, Dash. This has been such a long time for many of the players of Subversive, really, especially that core, to be actively competing in Valorant. They still have that skill. They're still at a pretty high level, truly. But the fact of the matter is here right now, they haven't won a single map as of yet. Even back in the promos relegations, they got in here through round differential. First year is in pan on out, and we're trying to see if Subversive can get over that hump, find those find a way to solve those sync issues right now that it's pretty apparent versus a team that's so well oiled like Old Stinky Cat here.
Honestly, once you get to this level of play, the macro is gonna matter because at this point everybody knows how to shoot, and everybody is really good at
No way.
yeah, everybody.
What? If you're in VCT, you know how to shoot, buddy. No way. Okay, okay.
I mean, but I'm getting to my point there, but everybody's really good at shooting at this point. So I think everybody needs to know how to play cohesively compared to the other teams, and that makes a big difference. Like what's happening here with Subversive. Yes, they're very good at shooting, but when it comes to the macro, they are kind of lacking here. Exotic gonna go in. They have the paranoia. They see nothing, but Sanji was able to strike back. He's gonna be backing away. He was able to survive, but he's running out empty here. 16 bullets. They know where he is. They're running forward. They're taking their time. Here comes Thrash. He's not seeing anything, and that's it. That's gonna be it. But the Onyx, okay, doesn't have the timing.
Man, there's so much confidence right now, but CMS answers back with authority. He holds down the C side there. The wingman's gonna go for the plant, and the problem now, the spike is gonna be on the site. Dignify though still alive, somehow CMS holding it down. The Seeker's gonna play the 2v1 as he got Aeonix now looking to play from the lurk, but with the angle taken here by CMS, he's played towards Ben, found by Dignified, and Dignified delivers around here from Meow.
Great pathing there from Dignified. Just went in close to Waterfall. Goes to the top close to Halls. Just for them to not know where their next move was. And CMS wasn't able to clutch it up. Another round lost by Subversive. Really unfortunate that this keeps happening for the squad. And they're just rinsing and repeating that push at C side.
Dignified trying to impress people today. Look at his stats right now here. 8 kills, 7 assists. Most kills and most assists. This guy is doing everything right now for OSC. And there's so much confidence. You were thinking maybe there's going to be sync issues here. But every single time there's a challenge towards Mound, it's Meow who comes up ahead. And there you have it. Exotic gets the first.
Oh man. Why do they keep challenging Mount?
Not ready.
They haven't won most of the fight. I'm really surprised that this keeps happening and they keep losing. And now they don't have... Sanji can't see anything. He can't shoot now. And now that's it. That's going to be a round already. 2v5. Kiran tries to go for the fight, but no. Not going to win again in OSC. This takes 6 rounds consecutively.
And they're just eating those flashes here, man.
Yeah.
It's difficult for Subversive. No one's really playing the anti-flash. They're all trying to hold the angle there. And we've seen multiple times, Meow is not only good at the initial drive peek, but any kind of setup, courtesy of Dizzy or courtesy of Dignified, it is immediately exploded on by Exotic. We wondered why Exotic joined this Meow roster, given that he is really starting material for any other squad too. But he's just fitting in like a glove. Whether it's full X or Exotic in the front line, Meow is on point.
Yeah, Meow has been doing so good there. They are trying to go for the fight again. Oh, great timing at the back away from Exotic. Right now, Subversive is still doing the same thing, trying to challenge Mound. Maybe after some time, after some more rounds, they would be winning this duel. But what's surprising here is that, on the other hand, OSC is backing away and not gonna try and take this fight.
Open the door here, and now can back away from B. While this happens, Exotic still holding strong. Youngport will fall, but Subversive have gotten the one-up this time around. That prowess in fighting. The talent that you mentioned a while ago, it's still gonna be there. Keeping an eye out still. Mount has the operator, Dignified checking the box, but this is looking to be a B play now from OSC.
Yeah, they can go for B.
Oh,
They can go for door. They can get inside sight. I think they're not ready for this. The flash was perfect. Exotic just got the first kill. They have somebody at Link, but CMS can't do anything here except to use the lockdown. Aeonix needs to push this in just a bit. Using the cage, taking their time. Here comes Exotic. He's being headshotted, but no, that's gonna be a Killjoy lockdown down, and this is the dual attempt. Gonna take his time, but here it is. Subversive takes a round.
Yeah, well done there by CMS. We've seen this even in their last matchup, some individuals really stepping on up to give Subversive that chance. There was a struggle on that B-side hold, Sanji falling when there was a bit of a desync after the flash. CMS holds down his lockdown, man, buys enough time for the rest of Subversive to really look to regroup onto the site, and at least they get on the board. It's a start for them.
That is good for Subversive, being able to win one round. You know what? Sorry about that for doubting them, going for Mound every time. It worked this time around, but here it comes. Here comes the strike back from OSC. They want to take back the throne. They want to win this mount battle again. Who's just gonna try and peek? I was able to get one perfectly timed, and that is now Subversive taking down 2.
It's not just an operator, man. It's 2 other people with it. And Meow, a little too stubborn perhaps, actually pushing into Mount like that, knowing what happened from the last round. Now, it's getting claustrophobic here in Lotus, but Ionix finds a way to bust through those walls. CMS now falls, B side is open, and the Spike trying to hit there, but the doorway goes open. Wingman to go for the safer plant, and well dignified, holds down the backline, keeps him alive. Showstopper, the doorway's gonna close on Foods right now. It's awkward here for Subversive. And Ionix also in the midst of chaos. We lead to a 2v2. Dignified gives the advantage back. A flash again to be beautiful to work with. With that intel, they know now it's easy pickings for Ionix. Meow will take their 7th here.
Great space taken there by Ionix, going on Link, Gravel, and then to Spawn. He was able to take one down because of it. And because of that, they were able to get the wins that they needed, and they just choked out on that space on door. Also because of that showstopper, but oh man, it's just unfortunate here. It was a 3v5 starting off, but it was still won by OSC. No! Why is this in the highlights? No!
No, it didn't need to do him like that. And while Foods did get there, in the end, it was such an awkward spot to bring an operator right after the showstopper. And now, Meow, they're on it yet again. Let's not forget some of their stats from this year here, Dash. Meow has been more successful on Lotus attack compared to their defense, and you can see how it's really panning out. 7-1, an overwhelming lead right now.
They're going to be going for the push at A. And now a tree is something different. Has been a lot of rounds before this. This is going to be the push coming in from them. 2 kills already. Opening it up for the side of OSC. And Foods is also going to go down. Last one standing onto A side is going to be Youngport. And he also falls. And this is the last. Exotic just open up sight for the team.
Exotic, exceptional as always. Like I said, this man, ever since really the Abaddon Biscuit days, he has been so on point for any squad that he is on. Such a talent, and with him being on OSC, it just bolsters really the choices that they have to make a strong case for the rest of the split. It's just all Exotic there pushing forward, easy pickings on the anti-eco, and we've seen this multiple times. Meow, here's the gong of the Sky Flash. You know they have the gun advantage, they're just gonna hold W and go for it.
Okay, go back to normal. Go in, try to get information on that Dizzy. Probably heard 3 gunshots there for them. So OSC knows somebody's there. I mean, most of the members of Subversive already took some space in Mound. That's why they're being cautious here. Now they can definitely go for the push. Exotic goes in. There's only one person on site here. Paranoia was used just to stop them from pushing and buy some time so that the team could rotate.
Yeah, quick little cyber cage also for Ionix to show his hand on the lurk. You see Meow. They've taken Mound away, but Ionix and CMS, a bit of battle looking to come their way. Youngport also ready to reinforce. The smoke used well by the Cypher to retreat. And while Subversive is trying to get that space, Ionix is just looking to not get caught. It's a game of cat and mouse here, Dash, but Ionix now calling everyone else to come to A.
Being starved by information here. On Subversive. Subversive doesn't know where everybody is. Had to use the Viper Spit because of no information. CMS would be able to go for the peak. Was able to get one, but no trades at all. At least that's going to be good for the side of OSC. They can open up the site now. There's no more Killjoy on this A.
Yeah, it's a one and done basically. CMS, good for the one, yes. But without them, that holding power is basically non-existent. Now we have to go for a 4v4 retake. Difficult for Foods again. He has the operator online. Dizzy gonna get thrown over to the drop. You got Dizzy here, ready with the crash, but Exotic doesn't even need it. 2 in the front line already. Meow with the advantage here, and the only one still standing. Dizzy FPS, the one who gunned him down, and Meow make it 9-1 here.
Just a smooth take here for OSC, and they were not even able to do anything much there. It was such a rough execute on that retake. It was all over the place. That's why they weren't able to do anything much. And this one was supposed to be good. CMS was just not able to back away, and nobody had its back on that defense on A. But remember, there was no information around the map. That's why OSC just dropped down on A side, and nobody was there to defend.
Yeah, I agree with you. Where's the information really here for Subversive? You're only relying on the Dizzy Flash to do that. You don't, and 1 to 2. turret if CMS is online. Double control again. You need to scare off your opponents from taking these kind of angles, but Meow is just absolutely fearless. Here we go, again with the push from Young Pork. Owen able to shut him down and thrash onto the side just to clear things out. But Exotic, he should be ready for this up top target. Already a dig through the wall. Here and though will find him with the backstab. Dignified gets a double of his own. Spike splatted. Here it's still onside. Goodbye to him. And it's still another straight line approach from Meow. Bump in the road courtesy of Foods, but it doesn't matter because it's double digits now for Meow.
That's going to be 10-1, and
Last round
OSC
before
again
the
with
switch.
that execute and A. They are just really good. Was able to take down every straggler coming in from their side, and Stairs isn't even an option here for their side, on the side of Subversive, because they are not able to take any other space except to just drop down inside. And OSC just knows how to take those gunfights.
Yeah, they know how to push in. They know how to go for those confident calls courtesy of Owen. And it's just more of the same improvements we've previously seen from Meow that have made them a powerhouse. You've been looking in the offseason here, Dash, actually, in between Split 1 and Split 2. These guys have been pretty wild, going to a bunch of different SMs to win a bunch of different tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be real, I would never travel that much on my own just to go to different branches of the same ball to win tourney after tourney. But Meow did, and you can see the results. Immediately Exotic opening up B. Owen here on the lurk. Here and is going to be an easy target there. And now Young Pork, he's next to the plate. A blind for blind. A TP there. Young Pork will catch him in the act because of the near side. But this is a full flash from Dignified. You don't even see that one coming, good sir. CMS left in a 1v3, but Meow is in command again.
1v3, nothing except for himself, not even a flash to help himself out, and that is just
Switching
11
sides.
is to 1 for Subversive. What a half, and there was nothing that Subversive could do in order for them to win the fights there. It's looking like they're having such a hard time using utilities, playing off of each other, and that is one of the problems here. That's why OSC was just jumping on them every step of the way, the whole round here.
It's just been OSC all day. Old Stinky Cat back to their old playground. And truthfully, you look at this map pool right now. Lotus being picked by Subversive. Yes, sure, Subversive had a good game on it in promos and relegations, but you're picking it against OSC. One of the best teams in the Philippines to play Lotus. As soon as Meow saw that, they basically said, thank you very much. We're gonna look for a 2-0 here if it's possible. And right now, they're making a good case for it and how commanding they have been for that first half.
Yep. This is what I'm saying. Whenever they pick Viper, they want the ball up to main just so they can cross really easily. Right now, that's the problem. OSC is very well aware of this, and they know that the push is going to be happening here, but Hiran was able to get in, was able to get two, opens up the site. It's a bit too late now, OSC.
You have to wake up call that from here, and then exceptional work inside the smoke. If you saw his POV, both of the contenders coming into the smoke fell to his hand. A pop-off performance to keep Subversive in the game, and exactly what they needed to start off the half. It's a clean slate coming into the second half, but with a pistol win, that's advantage here for Subversive.
That's a good thing. They can start off, they can pop off. 11 is to 2. Yes, it's still possible. It's going to be hard, but winning the pistol round is a good first step. And that is what they did here. And I was really surprised about that entrance coming in from Hiran. He was there at the right time. Both of the players that was out of that smoke was holding their utilities, and they were not ready for that close quarters fight.
Just no one expects that kind of play into the smoke. Subversive, one thing to say about them, they have been fearless, willing to push, willing to take those kind of fights. It's been a bit of a humbling game, I dare say, Dash, but right now, they have all the marbles to work with. CMS wins the fight up close. Hiran's there to provide that helping hand. Now we move into C. The doorway opens, and a Yonix, here comes trouble. Beautiful shots, though, on the flying foods. Dizzy also going to be going on down, but Sanji right now there, catching out a Yonix. Subversive, they're going to get on site with the numbers in hand.
Yeah. Was able to get in here, 3v4.
Placing
A lot of space taken. Not really a lot. They're still at the back here for the side of Subversive. They're waiting for Waterfall. They're waiting for Ali. Waiting for everyone to just get into the site right now. Dignified wasn't able to take it. Everybody has sights on them. this is just Subversive going to be taking this next round. Exotic looking for any exit tracks.
Yeah, I mean, Dignified has gotten away with that kind of pop flash for a bunch of rounds already. Not surprised he tried that there. Exotic also, to be fair, for Meow, they made it a bit more costly than expected with Subversive. Several players now waking on up. Youngpork, did you see that Guardian shot from afar? Absolutely crisp to keep the C side held well together.
Yeah, that's going to be their time here. OC, this is when Subversive needs to be careful. They have the guns that they need now on this next round. Have they been careful about any aggressive plays coming in from OC? Look at them pinging onto pillars. They would want to push these pillars and try to take down everybody that wants to push here from Subversive.
Yeah, this is a gun round though for Meow, and this is gonna get cheeky from Foods. He has the Bucky in hand. This is still the patch previous to live, so the Rays can't get some good movement going, but Dignified. Another one bites the dust in front of him. Also stands, he left with 10 HP if he thinks he's dead. Exotic though, he wants to go in there, and Meow already picking apart the opposition one by one. They can't even get started here for Subversive.
Shot on Sanji. Was able to get one. Really close up Foods. Was able to get it, get the gun. The spike is so far away, so they are not going to be able to get that plant yet.
It's gotten messy, sure. But eventually, Subversive have something to work with here. They have a Vandal in hand, the Bulldog here for Heron 2. And as it stands, it's really a Yonix the one to watch out for. Over towards the mini door. Food to take him down. The Dizzy comes on out, and Exotic is able to enable the rest. A triple kill for Exotic. It's match point now for Meow.
Match point for Meow. Last round for Subversive. Have some guns now, so this is still going to be going good for them. Still bite themselves some time for this map end and change some rounds for themselves, but right now it's still going to be hard for them to do anything much. This round was really rough. This was a really rough round even for OSC because there were a lot of mishaps that happened here.
That's an understatement there, good sir. I do feel like for Meow, this lead is getting to their heads a little bit. A more risky plays, but they have gotten away with it. Perhaps, though, we'll see a better setup. You can see Dizzy's playing towards Waterfall, expecting a bit of mount push. Again, Owen and Dignified ready to play close. They really want to put pressure on the shortest angles toward B. And not only that, if Dignified gets the jump with the flash, that's going to be perfect. CMS, though. Inkling now. Nanoswarm broken by Digny to keep Owen alive, and there can be a bit of false information here that Subversive would get tricked. They do back away instead after hearing the Trailblazer.
Yeah. Heard that everybody's running away, so they have that information now. Have to be careful about Kirin because they don't have any informations on the guy, and now they are lacking any information around the map, so they won't see any entrances. But here it comes Trash, gonna be used. Pain Shells thrown into stairs, and the Onyx had to stop from there. They don't have any tripwires anymore. They're just getting into sight, and nobody's there to help him out just yet. They haven't planted the spike now, but they do have the spike space. Oh, never mind. Heron was able to get two.
It's big for Heron, and the Onyx, he survived the initial burst from the Pain Shells. Now CMS will catch him in the act. CMS with another one, and Subversive is just coming out of the walls here by this point. Beautiful work from CMS. It's a 1-2-3 finish for him to keep Subversive in the game.
Great kills from CMS and Heron. They were able to open up the site and then took down everybody coming out from Blink. And this is what you need in order for you to house a comeback. 8 more rounds, Subversive, 8 more rounds.
It's a long road ahead of them, but with players like CMS and especially Heron waking on up right now, it is a better chance here for Subversive. Many of the first deaths came from Heron Yaku a while ago on that defense. Now here in the attack, he is making waves and making his presence known, especially with the lurk potential here, Dash, and you can see the result with the smoke in the play. It has to be Meow pushing towards Rubble, but Dizzy finds him. It's a big pick off screen. Dignified falls and out CMS. CMS also ready to catch the 180 there, and from that point on, Subversive with the flood towards C here.
Owen didn't use his gun, he used he used his knife. That's why he got killed there. That was just unfortunate. But they didn't have any guns anyway. They are just trying to make do of what damage they can do to the economy here of Subversive. Another shot from Dizzy with a classic. He got away from that 2 times now. have planted the spike. They're going to be going to go for a peek out. The Onyx is going to fall. That was still a good round for Subversive.
Yeah, Subversive takes it, but that got pretty wild real quick. You said it, 2 classic kills for Dizzy somehow. A failed knife, but hey, at the end of the day, it's Meow now picking up the guns. Not only that, Showstopper, as well as the Thrash online here for the defense. But let's watch this replay real quick. So we didn't get to see how Dizzy got that kill first and first. CMS though, knife out. You said it a while ago, Dash. An easy spot and an easy shot. Subversive, they've been very accurate here coming into the second half.
Yeah, now this coming second half, have to be careful now. They would, wait.
No.
The smoke didn't go
Yeah,
where
this,
they wanted to, but
This is an awful poison cloud, let's be real. And you can't pick that one up. Oh.
They're backing away now. They're backing away now. Oh no. That was an oopsie, but now they're going to go to Seaside. That is a good redirection here coming in from Subversive. This is just going to go. Wait, the Wingman is just going to go in?
Yeah.
And they have nobody to help him out. They're already on site. But is this going to be enough though? Dropping down on the cage. They're going to go in. The timing's just right to the Nano Swarm drop. And this is just a kill. They still got the plant right in. And with the lockdown and the Viper Spit, this is going to be way harder than it's supposed to be.
Yeah, brave push there by Owen, but now we see 2 ultimates online from Subversive. Not only to keep safe with the lockdown, but the Viper Spit, as you mentioned, now the Thrash can be the play from Dizzy, searching for a target. Eventually, you'll see Hiren, and this is going to be an easy target. Exotic open things up. Showstopper now online. It's going to get critical here real quick. It explodes onto Foods' face, and now it's Meow onto the spike. Wingman gets the tap. It's here comes Exotic with a push, but CMS connects yet again, and Subversive keeps it going with the clutch.
CMS gets under the clutch. They used to lock down the Viper Spit. It could have been way harder because of that Thrash play coming in from the side of OSC, but they were still able to come out of it winners. And CMS again clutching it up for the team. This guy has been carrying the team on his back on this clutch rounds, and it is working. 6-12 now.
And CMS has been the leader, really, of the group of Subversive for so very long. One of the, let's say, oldest names back in the VALORANT PH community. There was a time where you would compare Subversive to the likes of Bread Esports and whatnot way back during the earliest days of VCT, of VALORANT itself, First Strike even. It's crazy to think that these names are back, but in the past few rounds, man, they're still as sharp as before.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
definitely see how they get those shots. That really tells you about the experience these guys have. And with OSC now kind of struggling and finishing the game, back to the Sheriffs they go. The recycle, not as easy as what the other half entailed a while ago. And this is going to be another challenge that they have to go through. An A-side push. Owen Cutie was able to get one, runs away with it, and nobody's there to chase him.
Yeah, the Sheriff's only here for Meow. Subversive, they need to be careful. Be willing to confidently push these kind of angles. Paranoia perfectly connects onto Foods, who backs on the way back to the mid door. Dizzy now makes his pistol be known, but Foods really good try to Showstopper. Just clear on the side, stands it towards 3. That's big. Young Park also with the catch onto
30
Exotic.
seconds left.
And now Subversive, they're back in control with a spike planted.
standing.
Here we go again with them.
Nice showstopper from Foods. Was able to get Onyx out of the way. And with that, Dizzy can't even go in. Young Pork, is he ready for this? Yes, he was.
You want more?
And that is Subversive
Sorry, buddy,
taking
it's
the
over.
round off of it again. Eco round coming in from OSC. That might be the last eco round. They have to put the training gloves out
Right
and
there.
make sure that this next round is gonna be theirs.
Right
They
there.
have 2 ultimates to work with, but there's a Thrash coming in from Subversive.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Subversive just has so much momentum right now coming into the second half here, Dash. How did we start this half off? 11-1, right? And then
Yeah. Let's
do what we
suddenly,
do.
we're getting closer and closer. One mistake, and Subversive falls. But they have made sure that it's Meow instead making those kind of mistakes. A big gamble from Meow, though, coming into the buy round. A heavy stack onto A. Subversive realizes this. They should be able to back away and go elsewhere.
Should try this. Blocking them at A side. And with the rumble play that they can do here, nobody's peeking out. Dignified trying to bait some information here against the squad. Didn't see any information just yet. Does have the Thrash. Gonna be using it to push him back away. And they don't see anything. With the Dizzy, that Thrash was wasted. Wasn't able to get a kill. Dizzy's gonna be falling down, and they back away.
Dignified tried to be the ultimate bait there, really. Eventually, they're only good for one on the setup, but now we move towards C, and Ionic sees the head of CMS, but CMS is just unstoppable right now, keeping things going and keeping things cool. Subversive now and opening towards C, and no longer in deeper lurk there from CMS.
Wow.
Sanji also covering the flag right now. Here he comes, CMS! Monstrous effort from the Killjoy now. Exotic duels him, delivers on the shot, but it's a 1v3 ahead.
Great open on that swing. Subversive now back in control after losing some of their members. CMS again paving way for them to get this plant off. And this is Exotic. Can try his best. Down at the waterfall, there's somebody there. And with the Dizzy, it's gonna be way harder. With two people, he has to look at Mound. And they are peeking together. They can't even do anything much here except to just get the kill on Exotic and let it be over. Another cycle here for OSC.
CMS does it yet again. You go back to this man's history. Besides Subversive, a run during VCT Esports, a run during Grind Sky even. And then, just going back to, honestly, from what I know of his life, some real life stuff. Back at VCT, they said a few months ago to me, really, we have a chance to make it. There's a big gap between Split 1 and Split 2. There's Premier to go through. And that they did. They're here now. And Subversive bring the fight to OSC when coming in from that first half, really, Dash, it looks so one-sided. This time around, players like here and players especially like CMS have brought this game back for Subversive.
Shows you how much confidence they have in Lotus. There's definitely a big reason why they picked this map, and you can see it in action here. Once they go to attack, it's looking like a very different game from how we started from the first half. And in the second half, once they went to attack, it's not even that hard for them. It's looking like they're fighting toe-to-toe with OSC now. And OSC can't even find the answer here on their defense.
OSC is struggling to find any kind of form right now. And effectively, they're just getting caught up in the antics of Subversive. They're unable to realize how much space that Subversive is able to go through. And this is the beauty now of having that Viper presence plus the Omen. We are seeing Hiren be very pesky to keep Meow effectively towards A site there, right, Dash? And then that opens up the rest of the map. Players like CMS can work on it. We've seen Aeonix be unable to really put a stop to that C take. And as of right now, Meow have seen this lead disintegrate in front of them. 4 rounds is all that's needed for Subversive to force overtime.
I like that they're doing this a lot though, putting CMS on that flank duty, going for B, going for C if ever they're gonna go for an A side push, and it has been really helpful for the squad so far. Wait, Dignified does have his flash out, does have somebody to go for that first contact, but he's not gonna be throwing it out just yet. Right now, Subversive is still deciding on where they want to go. It's looking like a C side push, putting CMS again on an A side, just for them to get that neat flank. Hiren. Over the peak. He's 0-2 to gets the kill. Guiding Light was used. Wasn't able to get the kill back. And that is again another advantage for the side of Subversive.
That's a huge pick. Owen falls. Pretty much the smoke's gone from Meow. And not only that, the timing really from the peak itself. Now the satchel's in from Food. Aeonix now trying to be the poison pill here with the stinger in hand. It's only good for the one. Sanji on site now. Here comes Subversive bringing in the pain. A 3v2, but Dizzy brings the fight back. A small chance with the sliver of HP. It's unknown here so far. Then push, will spot them out through the wall. That's enough to get a triple kill, but Hiren does one better. A quad for the Viper for Subversive to keep things going.
Quad kill for their side. It was a very smooth round concerning them, but it was still really hard for OSC to even be able to fight back there. They used some of their credits in order for them to get maybe an SMG, but it did not work again. That was a nice risk, but this opening again from Hiren was, oh man, was so smooth, and they just decided to go for that C side after.
Unbelievable here. Really, from the side of Subversive. I think this is basically a 6-round streak effectively from them. And they keep on going now with Young Pork. Still a sharp shot with the Guardian. It's so interesting that he's playing a Guardian when they have so much money. And they can't afford to lose a single round. But hey, he was good for it. Now falls in the hand of Dizzy in response. Quick old Dizzy. Also thrown there by Dizzy FPS. But Meow, they're gonna back away after that pick.
Nice trade back. Got the kill in Exotic, but they also got the kill in Youngport. We're waiting for the push to happen here on A side. That's why they have very, very scary positions here. They're committing here right now for the push. Right now they're gonna go. They have the toxic streams right back up. They're not making any noise yet. The satchel charge is gonna be there, but he doesn't see anything. And with that paranoia, it's gonna be enough for Dizzy to get the kill here. Doesn't have any bullets, and that is enough for them to just open up here. And this is gonna be the side theirs.
Dizzy has been the pistolero throughout the game so far. We get the Seers also online, and now they look to finish things off already. So close on the timing there. But the Viper Spit will be online anyway. Neural Theft now going to be called here from Meow. They're trying to see where the Viper's at.
Wait a
Instead,
second.
it's Sanji going to be the victim. A 2v2 inside the Sea of Green. Snakebite also thrown by Hero to try and cover the cross, but Dignified, he's here. He's on the inside, but he's going to get found cornered there like a rat. A 2v1 becomes 2v9 as Subversive somehow, someway have made it to double digits.
We are 12-10 from 1-11. What is happening here? OSC struggling to finish the game. And a while ago, yes, it's an eco, but it is still the same. I still have the same thought because with this, they have the ultimates now. If they lose this, they need to be on an eco or at least broken vines on the next round, and that is going to be going to overtime if ever to lose this. So this is still, oh man, what a hard game. How did it come to this? It's looking like Subversive was not the same team as they were during the last half.
They got us in the first half, I won't lie. And from a 10-round gap, 10 points on the board now. Subversive have made sure that this is a game to watch, but effectively, Meow have been playing against the unknown here, Dash. Just because with the wall presence, they've always been putting people towards that A sites. And right now, they have at least Owen trying to creep on forward. You got Subversive though, always ready to have someone on the lurk. That Poison Cloud scene, Owen knows once they're towards rubble, and that Omen might get the timing. The wall is up. That's good cover here for Hirin. But then again, I'm still worried because you got Meow posted on up, really waiting for him to cross a mind game versus the Viper and the Omen. But it's Hirin who holds him off and takes him down.
Still wins the fight. Exotic is nowhere to trade anybody. CMS gets another. This too have been getting kills hand in hand to open up sites since a while ago. That's why it's been the whole story of the team. And now this is a site open, this is a site taken, and it's a post plant again for OSC.
You can see even OSC is rattled with how they aim, how they move around. Just jittering a little too much while trying to hold, and they have to go for the save call. Dash, this is unbelievable. We are seeing Subversive mount an incredible comeback. And effectively now, they win this, we go to 11-12. They win another one, we go to overtime after an incredible first half from OSC. Subversive have bounced back and answered back here.
What just happened here? They are just struggling to even make a finish here. Ever since a while ago, Hirin and CMS have been getting away with most of their kills, and I'm really surprised that they have been tripping on the traps that they have been laying down every round. It's almost the same thing here from Subversive, but they still kept on tripping. And right now, it's 11-12. We're looking into an overtime angle here because there's not really a lot of guns on the side of Meow. Maybe 2 full armors, but not really everything on their hands.
And that was so worth the exit frags there from Subversive. They've been winning round after round here in the second half. They have all the money to work with. Look at what OSC has here. Absolute tatters. A Judge, a Guardian, light armor on some. It is going to be difficult here for Meow, but not impossible. One more round. And we see a winner or we see overtime. Meow have pushed in their classic B hold there. Very aggressive courtesy of Dignified, but this time around they don't want to initiate the fight.
Yep, they're waiting here for the initiation. Have the Thrash ready here for Dizzy. Still in a very aggressive angle. Once he falls, no more Thrash for the squad. Have to be careful about this. That's gonna be Dizzy. They were flashed away, was able to back away at the right time, and nobody is there. They know that there's 3 people, and they're running to A site because of that.
Yeah, and because of the adjustments here of Meow, it's a Cypher of Ionix, the one ready to greet him. A camera set on up from up top, but this is big. A lockdown now getting to play. And what can Decipher really do? Here is gonna get spotted. He's trying to get the cheeky kill from the smoke. Willing to just push in with the judge. But thinks otherwise. They need to go for a retake instead. It's 5v5 still.
Go for the plan. Have the Trailblazer ready to go for it. Get information. They know where some of the members of Subversive are. With the Nana Swarm, it's hard for Exotic to even get an entry here. They don't have a lot of things working for them except for that Thrash. They need to use it in order for them to win this. Exotic goes in, opens up with a kill. You have the Thrash. Not really the best one right there. They have the Guiding Light at the ready, at the smoke. Was able to get one. Sanji falls, but there is an answer here from CMS. There's the Thrash. Was able to hit his teammate, but it doesn't matter. Boots is going to be able to take over. You have the Operator. Gonna go for the peak. Young Pork is still ready to go for the fight back. Wasn't able to get the half. And this is it. Last chance. Last shot. Dizzy goes for the half. Gets the shot with a shorty. And that's an overtime for Subversive.
Unbelievable. It looked to
Switching
just go
sides.
either way in that
Overtime.
fight. First things first,
try
we see
something,
Exotic try to clear
goes there.
tree, doesn't see CMS inside the smoke, still finds someone else anyway. And then you look on the outside, Young Pork unable to kill the diffuser that quick enough. But then from the tree, Food just comes on in to save the day. What a series of incredible events. But eventually, Subversive still in the fight. That Detain also getting offered real quick. But from the Operator to the Shorty,
man.
what is going on in this game as we go for more?
What just happened? That is 11 rounds consecutive from Subversive that they won. Oh man, OSC can't even handle it right now. This is gonna be a long game for them because they really struggled. The momentum has been cut up. And with that, I think Subversive has a higher chance of winning this.
Yeah, Subversive have all the momentum in the world. And Meow need to show that they've shaken things up. There you go, though.
What just
Coming
happened?
into the defense, Subversive is a little too aggressive. Foods and Youngport, though, reel it back. And Foods, what is that? He is just feasting on them right now. A triple for Foods. As an unbelievable angle for him again to utilize. And Subversive, they stay alive with the numbers now in their favor.
I was a doubter for a second there, but what were those skills from Foods? He was able to get 3, and now it's a 1v2. They turned the tides around, they have the spike on them. Oh man, Subversive. What is happening here? OSC, they're crumbling. They're falling apart, and Foods is gonna be discovering where he is. He has a showstopper, remember? He's not gonna be afraid of
have
this fight.
retrieved
He has
the
40
spike.
seconds, gonna take the spike. Wait, he took the spike.
Yeah, just let him. Onyx just with robbery in broad daylight, and he has 30 seconds left to move away towards a different site. Subversive playing
30
it
seconds
safe
left.
to stack together towards B. They just don't want to be separated, but yeah, maybe they could have actually pushed on that. In any case, we're gonna go for a C post plant here.
Oh man, they don't have information now. They're probably hearing the plan. Wait, if they're not hearing the plan from both sides, this is gonna be
They will
hard
know.
though.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be what they want. They know that it's already on C. And the Onyx is just gonna be
Okay.
backing away Showstopper a bit too early just to open it up. Doesn't
Yeah.
know where he is. Trying to clear up the site. But I think they would have an idea where he is if they're gonna be clearing it out right now. Gonna be trying to go for it. Does he have the angle for this? Yes, he does. He knows
No.
that they're there.
No.
They're defusing
This is
the
awful.
spike. And nobody's there. What?
This is an awful flat spot. If you're gonna be trying to play into mount,
Switching
you
sides.
can't do that.
What?
And yes, it's because the showstopper was hurt and the Onyx was expecting it. Foods just left
Enemy
unchecked
remaining.
there. Also such a big pick onto Dignified. Unfortunate for a Onyx. It's not the right call in such a critical situation. And this is where I've been talking about. Meow, they had such a good first half, crumble in the second. And you can see that the mental game, the endurance game is getting to them. Just because of the rally of Subversive were the ones on map point now instead.
Oh man, now that they're on the defense, that could have been their chance. Attack could have been their chance to get an advantage on this tie. Oh man, this is gonna be hard. They have to play it differently now. Have to try and fight it. Owen gonna try to go for the peak. Wasn't able to get the right shots. No calls just yet. No rotations from the side of OSC. They're just gonna be waiting for Subversive to get in the side first.
Subversive. Where did we start things off here, Dash? It started with 1. And now they're 1 away from taking map number 1. It would be quite a poetic statement if they can do it here and take their first map of VCT PH. But of course, the job isn't done. A plant there, you know Meow wants to fight back. The pain shell's lobbed, trying to get anyone going for the plant, but the wingman has already done his job. Not only that, alarm bot giving some information. Trailblazer gonna be the answer though from Meow. We saw they're trying to send it to Boom, but all of the utility that Meow can dump to go for the flood, they're gonna do it, but there's still hesitation. They don't have the right information to work with. It's a Yonix trying to play from upper. Here comes CMS with the first. Food's also on the board, and Subversive have the numbers now. Desperation to try and make through the spike, but it's all the angles.
No
Hiren is
way!
able to catch them in the act. Subversive takes map number 1 with one of the biggest comebacks we've seen here in VCT.
Look at the smiles on their faces. They just pulled through. Yeah, look at that. They just pulled through. A 1-11 and was able to turn things around. They are so happy about this win. That could really take over the whole series. Winning game 1 on that fashion, that is enough to break the mental of the other squad.
I absolutely agree with you. What has happened
man.
to OSC? Absolute heartbreaker after a commanding first half. We look back at the good parts of really OSC's game there. Incredible flash plays, incredible calls really. We've seen some strong mid-rounding and some strong advanced calls really from OSC. But when they thought that Subversive was a doormat, eventually Subversive just struck back. They stood up, they came online so strong in that second half on their attack. And you had players like Hiren, you had players like CMS just getting into the deepest recesses of the OSC defense. Out of nowhere, OSC did not expect Subversive to be there. And come on, they're ninjas for a reason. You've seen their logo, right? It has just been Subversive defying expectation and giving themselves that first map.
That was such a great reverse Uno card that happened there. The whole story of the rounds that they won, it was crazy. It was almost like they're rinsing and repeating the same strat. CMS just goes for the flank. Maybe he would be able to get lurk kills on his side, and most of the time after that, they are just gonna go to that same site. And it has been working time and time again. The hero plays from the two players, Hiren and even CMS, those two hand in hand just carried most of the unexpected rounds that we had here for Subversive.
Yeah, and Foods too. Remember that last round in regulation?
Right.
The op and the shorty decides to just do everything that needs to be done. And we've seen here from Subversive, there can be heroes, some pillars to really build their foundation on. You gotta give it props though to Exotic. His first game in such a different system from what he's accustomed to. And he did deliver with 28 kills, the most in the server, but just not enough to deliver that win. And it really is a head scratcher here right now, Dash. How did Meow collapse like that? For once, you can see in like some of the early rounds of the second half, there was that utter confidence that they had it. But when the game went longer and we saw Subversive just get that big run going, it was just Subversive hitting the nuttiest shots and feeling that they were just unstoppable. It was a sight to behold there.
You can definitely see during the second half that some of the players here of OSC have been playing around like attempts of going for knives attempt. You can see the confidence. But once it hit them that wait, we can lose here. That is when everything just fell apart here. They were disassembled. It was hard for them to even get inside, go for the retake. But look at this. This first half was perfect. Subversive can't even do anything against them. But once Hiren and even CMS got the hold of everybody, they have a big chokehold on everybody on OSC. It was so hard for them to win this gunfights.
It's just beautiful seeing Subversive back in action. I was able to mention how much of a veteran squad this team is. You look at First Strike, you're gonna see the name Subversive there. And down the line in their VALORANT careers, they have back to make a resurgence. This is such a big statement win for Subversive that not only do they have that mental fortitude to rally on back, but a win here, and perhaps possibility coming into the rest of the series, will give them confidence moving forward. What a game though we witnessed. Just a game of inches that could have gone either way really. But look at this, Subversive so active around the map there, Dash, effectively taking the game because of it.
That was still a lot of hero plays. Honestly, during the times that they won, that was a lot of hero plays coming in from Subversive, and it worked out for them. Everything worked out for Subversive the whole time, and it was so great to see just them winning out of a 10-round deficit. Sorry, my math is not mathing here. But that was such a great play, seeing that OSC now needs to come back from this. They lost against Carty World during the last time, and they don't want to lose against Subversive this time around.
Yeah, dude. I'm just looking back in the past. There was an era of teams like Anbu, Bren, TMZ, and of course Subversive. They take map number 1 and we'll go on a break. When we return, it's the rest of the series.
Everything is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
'2020 called, they wanted a win, and they got a win. Subversive with one of the most incredible comebacks we have ever seen in VCT PH. They've done it, they've taken map number 1, and they're the ones with the advantage coming into the next one here, Dash. But we are back, ladies and gents. Another game between OSC as well as Subversive. And I gotta ask you now, how does OSC bounce back after quite a collapse from them?
It was such a crazy, honestly, it was a crazy collapse for OSC. They were not cohesive the whole time when they were on the defense. And now, how will they come back? I'm not pretty sure how they would be able to do that, but Bind is is their map pick, so they definitely have a lot of strats at the ready here against Subversive. And maybe they could honestly reach a comeback from this next 2 games that we're gonna be having for us. So I'm really looking forward to how these games are gonna come through.
Yeah, we don't know much about Subversive coming into Bind for this year. But on the other hand, OSC have ran a number of different configurations here, still usually going for that double controller. Also, fun fact real quick, Dash, from what I've seen so far during this week, this is the first time we're actually going to be seeing Bind into play. So congratulations, we played all the active maps so far in our rotation. Of course, I believe we're going to be getting Haven and Abyss in the near future as well. But let's look at these comps, and as I said a while ago, OSC, they're going to be running double control, and they are back with Ionix and Owen playing Brimstone and Viper. And if I saw that correctly, I think FallX is also back in the roster on the race.
Oh! He's back. Okay, that's great. That's great for the squad here. But now, I mean, Exotic played really well a while ago on their games. But from what we've seen here, this is going to be another adjustment from their side. Old Stinky Cat would need to find a way to come back from this just because of that massive loss that they got. I mean, it was a close match, but it didn't look like it on the second half. So this time in Bind, a map of their choosing. Let's see what they got for us.
I didn't know Viper had a pocket fade with her, just like Gekko's pocket faded man.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty wild. And I guess really going back to this more serious point, it's still different when you have FallX in the rotation itself, right? He's that core player. He's one of those members of the Hearts, owing back all the way from that Game Lab Alpha year last year, right? So just having him back into the roster might be a good mental refresh here for OSC. Let's get confirmation on that once we get into the game. But Subversive, on the other hand, it's also pretty tried and trusted. You got the Brim, you got the Fade and the Gekko actually gonna be together. From what we've seen so far though, Subversive is not afraid to mix up the roles because many of these players have played different roles in their different parts of their careers so far, Dash. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Subversive still use that positive momentum from map number 1 coming into map number 2.
Yeah, this might be what they need to put them back on track here for the next coming games. If FallX is going to be back, just for them to have that same cohesion as they had from their past games, especially against Tyrant Esports, where they were doing so well. They were able to fix the problems that they have on the games against Carty World, because I was also surprised about their loss from Carty World. But right now, I hope it will come down to it, and I hope that OSC would be able to do this time around with this map.
Gotta agree with you. And I also want to mention here for Subversive, I was looking back at some of the records, and I look at like a player like Foods. He used to play so many different roles within the mid line, within the back line, but now he's the one willing to be the duelist player here for the likes of Subversive. It's great to see that kind of evolution. I think also Panda mentioned a while ago that many of these players, owing from those bestial Grind Sky days right before they became Subversive yet again. Another player to watch out for has to be Young Pork, who can bring in those pop-up performances. His history speaks for itself, not only within that Subversive core, but back then during the first foray of Oasis Gaming with their main wrestler Chimera, and then part of that combined Oasis Gaming banner, Bestial, Grind Sky, same kind of history really. Subversive has been through a lot, personally as well as in-game, all throughout the years. And that kind of chemistry is so different, right, Dash? Just, I'd say, 2020 to 2024. That's like 5 years of friendship plus anything before Valorant that have brought them together, and it's still enough to have that kind of chemistry coming into the server.
This is technically like the power of friendship when in anime, right? It's like that's basically it for Subversive, and that honestly works wonders whenever you need it the most. And it happened here for this game. I mean, during the last game, especially in Lotus, it worked so perfectly that it looked like they were so good, especially during that second half. And Old Stinky Cat were out disassembled, wasn't able to do anything much, and we're still waiting for everybody to get into the game. But in Bind, oh my, this is the first time we're gonna see it during week 1, and this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. You do have to wonder though, how will OSC bounce back coming into this game, right? That was as good as it could be effectively during that first half of Lotus, and then they have watched a complete collapse against them. You gotta look at some of the strong points still. Whenever they're able to play off utility, they're that kind of strong team. But then when they play against an unknown, right, when they don't have the anti-strat available for a team that isn't as much taped up, right, when they don't have as much research on their opponents, we've seen OS3 actually struggle in those kind of matchups, and it was a big surprise in that first game. Here we go though, second map is OSC's map pick, and we're gonna see them start things off on the attack.
Yeah, they go for the attack. Definitely what they wanted. Because this is also the same spot that they were in Lotus, and where they dropped 11 rounds against Subversive. Let's see how Subversive would be able to work with it after being on the defensive while ago and had a really big struggle. That was the first kill already, and this is going to be an open side for them, but what they're not aware of is CMS is right there at you.
Yeah, CMS is just playing anti-lamps right now. Fire is effectively for any kind of push. Let's see if Bolex, is he going to be the play here too from Subversive? And they do realize there is a shower hold to watch out for. Cloud being a bother. TMS trying to use a cyber cage to go for the cross. He makes his way towards the spike, but Subversive now puts Wingman on defuse duty. Aeonix though is good for 2. Meow decided to just go advance, pushing in, going for the kills. Meow finds the frags that they need, and that's the first round going in their favor.
Yeah, Meow was able to get the win there, and that is a good start for their squad. They got the first kill first right there up in heaven, and that is because of that peek that we've seen from Hirin, and he lost the battle, and that was just basically an open side after that.
Yeah, and I do wonder, Subversive, will we see these lapses on the defense happen yet again coming into the second map? You can see that they're a very mobile team, active around the map, aggressive in how they want to play it, but their anchor potential has been something left to be desired, really. I wonder if CMS can deliver that. We'll see if either Hirin and Sanji can help out in those kind of pinches, but Meow have used the overrun multiple times in that previous map to deliver on the attacking side, and that looks to be the same because Meow's just waiting for Subversive to try and peek from market here.
Yeah, waiting for it. Are they aware of it though? Oh, Cutie, is he ready for the push here coming from Foods? Was able to get the kill. They were able to get the smokes up, and he has to actually rotate, and they have to force the push right out of the gate here. With that, that is going to be a plan from their side. CMS was unable to get one. They're pushing forward a lot more, but they're losing a lot of their lives. This is a strike back coming in from Subversive, and that's the last one standing. Owen Cutie fighting against 2. They got the information, but they still get the win. Getting back around against OSC.
Yeah, Subversive. They came from market. They just go for the overwhelming. A whole bum rush to take the dub. When you need an answer, just call for brute force. Why don't you? Subversive takes that Thrifty, and you think that OSC, with those kind of positions there, they'd be more ready for it, but they back away with the PDA in hand for the Brimstone. Viper also busy with the lineup, and they put too many eggs towards the shower take. And from that point on, they lost the map control that they should be aware that Subversive loves to get.
I was really surprised about them not taking cover in short, at least taking more space at short to get U-Haul, and that's what that really punished them. And with this, Subversive has a lot of guns in their favor. There's a lot of people, but Foods was able to get the kill. Out of the smoke they go. They drop out and they drop down. And Subversive just gets advantage there.
Painful. Subversive aggressive on either half of the game.
Last player
and you
standing.
can see why. Coming into this anti-eco now, they are just so good at punishing Meow. Just trying to cross from the smoke. Foods finds the flawless 2. A triple for Foods. That's good because he's 1 away from the showstopper now. And this is a versus bonus after everything is said and done here.
Oh man, this is really rough coming in from OSC. Remember, we have a Thrash already right here at round 4. That opening kill coming in from Subversive was really surprising. They had to drop down close the distance on that smoke. Because of that, the pain shields just pushed them away and they had to commit on that battle, losing 3 members in the process.
OSC, they need to shake things off and quick. You can still see they're reeling from that first map loss. And Folex is the one fresh off the bench and ready to lead the charge. Rifles now, looking to play towards a B split here. And Subversive actually changing up their tune here, Dash. A little bit more quiet at the start of the round. They have taken showers away from now, but that's pretty much it. They're holding steady onto the sites itself.
Yeah, really looking forward to how they win this bonus on their side. So with OSC having guns, they're a bit more cautious. They're at least taking up a bit more space here, especially at bats. The Onyx has to clear this. Gonna be fighting against Young Pork. He needs to smoke it out before they go in. They're taking their time. They really have a lot of conservative angles here. Now the smokes are gonna be out, and they're gonna be pushing the site. Nobody's there when they go in. It's an empty site. They can go for the plant for sure, but Young Pork might be able to go for the surprise here.
Oh, matter of timing. Young Pork now. Is he aware that the Aeonix is nearby? Showstopper set though towards the DFBS ball. Like now making the trade happen. And Aeonix, the timing is perfect. Meow now gonna go for the plant.
left.
They have the 4v2 advantage.
planted.
But they've given up Lamps control here and now, creeping forward. The Poison Cloud and the Snake Bite preventing him from crossing or regroup instead for the double. The bench is seen here by Hiren. And Paul likes to fall to his hand.
Last
Now
player
here
standing.
comes CMS. He falls to Owen from the Cubby. In the middle of all the action here and needs to try and isolate these angles. It's just so difficult. You got Owen on one side, Aeonix on the other. As soon as there's contact, the peak will come on in, and Dignified doesn't even need any help. We see Meow tie things up.
That's gonna be a round they need to win here for OSC. And now we tie up the rounds. This is gonna be their time. Subversive with the guns. They brought the big guns out in Foods with that operator. Would be able to hold on that defense quite a while. And will it be the right site he goes on? I think it's not. He's gonna go for an A site, but B site push is where OSC is gonna go.
Yeah. OSC. Chance made after the last round, but the answer here for Subversive is to go for Foods with the operator. He's been very sharp on it, even in closer angles a while ago on Lotus. Now, instead the Trailblazer out, they also have Seekers still running the sky. Here in 2024 means that Be Along is an easy angle to control on Bind. And you have to see how Subversive is respecting the CMS and the rest. They back away, knowing how much space OSC have already taken, and the Showstopper is sent forward too.
There.
Yeah, now that the Showstopper is up, that's where they're taking very great care on how they position here. Hiren has been seen, and that's gonna be a Showstopper out of the smoke. Nobody was there to go for the trade. That is just an easy kill for the squad here, losing 1 member in this 4v5, and they even have an operator on a retake.
Yeah, this is difficult now. Subversive forced to play a retake with
Oh,
their
no.
positions prior to the plant. The Dizzy Shore gets, or rather, the Thrash Shore catches one with the detain, but Young
Wow.
Pork is the only one who can actually find the kill along the way. Meow was so prepared for all the flood angles that Subversive could take, and this is why Meow's in the lead now.
Yeah, Meow getting the lead, forcing them not on a great spot here for the side of Subversive, but they still have a lot of money for the next round, so it is still gonna be okay here for Subversive. But OSC, what a great angle to go off on, and with the Showstopper kill right there was enough for them to just thin the numbers first, and that is gonna be a way harder effective retake for the side of Subversive.
And I like the timeout. Subversive, they need to talk about how they're gonna try and play into B. It's way too difficult if they give up the site and go for a retake, given how they want to configure things. And not only have that, they have that Cypher. You'd love to see how CMS can actually get on the board, look for those kills. But we've seen both CMS and Hiren have a slow start a while ago. If you remember, Dash, they were our two bottom fraggers for a while there on Lotus. Then suddenly coming in the second half, they woke back on up. Subversive looking for a little bit of a jolt of energy with this timeout to get back into the game here.
Yeah, they're looking for a different angle here for Subversive. The operator angle that they did a while ago didn't really work out like they expected. Now they won't have any guns here for the second. They are definitely just gonna go for half buys for them. They don't have the ultimates anymore. They used to thrash a while ago for Young Fork, and that is gonna be done with it. Old Stinky Cat still has the Onyx in the orbital strike, so it will be an easier take here for B.
Now, they're exploiting this weakness on the map right now by playing it to be long yet again. The Trailblazer and the Guiding Light presence. You know Subversive has to give that up, and you can see the adjustment. Yes, it's an eco for CMS. It's a bit of a buy for the rest. Now the Cypher's the one playing into Hookah. You don't see that one too often. Thrash can be the play. Youngport in the backside now, being hounded here by the Fishy. Dizzy though gets the flash going. Like still making his way towards the side, and no one's checking Hookah right now. Eventually, Dizzy FPS realizes the situation. There's the kill that they need, and we go to a post plant again.
They had a smoke there, and they were still able to get the kill in the end against CMS. Now they're waiting. Sanji and Young Fork, this is going to be a hard retake for the squad. Have somebody at the back. Kirin would be able to go to Hookah in just a bit. They're taking so much time that Owen Cutie already rotated back. They're losing most of their time. They're waiting. They're waiting. Kirin starts off with one kill. That's going to be their time to flood into the side. But no, they are denied yet again by OSC.
Yeah, OSC is so strong on post plant right now, covering all the angles that they can. You see their movement. If they lose an angle, they immediately look for cover and advance on any kind of split partition. And that's why Subversive lost control towards CT so easily. Sure, they have Hookah there from Hirin, but what happened there to Sanji? What happened there to Youngport? They get overrun by Meow, who reposition and kill along the way.
Yep. They're just letting OSC flood into the site every time, and that might be the reason why it's so hard for them to go for the retake. And now they're gonna try their hand on stopping them from getting any space off the site, but nobody's there at bats to defend. That's going to be a hard spot to be in because everybody is just going to be flooding onto bats. Nobody's there to stop them. They can get into the side pretty easily later on. Foods is able to get one. Giannis is going to try to go for the trade, but Foods, 2 kills already.
Shrugs off the bullets, and Foods finding the double there. Forces OSC to back on the way. Not only that, there's that presence of that Nightfall available. CMS and Sanji are both 1 away from their ultimates. If Subversive takes this round, they have so much positive momentum moving forward in terms of ultimate economy. A wraparound though, and a quick little re-rotate. Folex moving towards short. Dignified there too. They want to make noise and look for the TP play later on. Perhaps the regroup there with Dizzy FPS force a bit of rotation. One scene. Now we get here and actually getting the kill. And Subversive doesn't care about Meow, and whatever they want to do, they're just going to kill them on the spot.
Oh yeah, great use of that barrel onto site, and they were able to get those kills just because of that. And with that information, they know that one player is already close to Lamps, and they are just gonna try to go for the push there. The wingman is there. They get the kill. Dizzy gonna fight back. Woods was forced to back away. They are just trying. They have the flashes. They're working onto the site. They have the site open for themselves, but Foods is not letting them get anything else, and that's 4K for Foods.
Unvaluable right now. Foods, when you see him survive in a miracle situation, he just feels invincible. Immediately catches the head of Aeonix, holds on the shower, and finds the 4 that Subversive needs. It has just been a day of step-ups really for Subversive. 11 kills for Foods right now.
Still waiting for the activation here from CMS. This team flare that we've seen from the last game is not seen from the past 7 rounds that we had here. That's why we are still waiting how and when those 2 are going to be activated. But wait, I thought we already started. No, we're not started yet.
I think a little bit of a DC. I don't know if it was Foods or anyone else, but we're going to make sure everything is fine and dandy. OSC, a slim lead. You can feel the pressure now mounting from Subversive. This is honestly an interesting game to really watch out for. We've always been trying to gauge where OSC really lands in terms of power rankings coming into the first and second week of a new split. You remember from last year, I go back to the story of Game Lab, basically within podium spots, top 3, top 4 and whatnot. But coming into the second split, they did go down the order a little bit. It might be happening again if this keeps up, because Oasis have already lost a series against Carty World, and Subversive is the one with a one-map advantage right now. Meow needs to show that they can really bounce back here coming into the second game.
Yeah, and it was also the same struggle that we had from yesterday. Even if they fought against Siren Esports and ultimately won, it was still a hard-fought battle that we've seen there. It was not a close game right there up at first, because most of the time, Siren Esports is the team who gets the first half advantage. And now, I hope it's not going to be the same here. I hope they got the momentum back up for the squad, because it is going to be a problem if they lose 2-0 against Subversive in this game.
I mean, we were talking about a while ago, right? Meow has a very interesting schedule. First week,
true.
First 3 days, first 3 games. They're gonna have the most games on the leaderboard, no matter what, after everything is said and done. But right now, it's a question: will it be 2-1? Will it be 1-2? In terms of match standings, we are just getting ready into the game. Seems like Meow raring to go. Subversive there, also in position. And as soon as the gates open, Trailblazer and the Prowler, they're gonna be both sent on out. Shower taken, but Aeonix assassinates Boots, and that's a big beginning here for Meow. Hirendo and Saji hold them off. Shower still held together by Subversive. Spikes planted. Now we hear the decay going because of the Nightfall. Subversive putting on the pressure, and now they have to back away. They desperately go for the thrash. Here comes Double Strike 2. 2 detained right now, but Meow can't push until the flag. Owens here though to come and connect with the collection. A 2v2. Eurotep gonna be called here. Dash. They get info now. Snake bites gonna be thrown off the spike.
Young Pork and CMS hand in hand, holding hands together here. Gonna go and try for it. Owen was able to get 1 kill. Young Pork possibility here. He has the wingman to go for the defuse. He's not seeing the spike. He would be able to defend it. And is that enough? Does he have the time though? He has the time, and he gets the round win.
Aziz got it. Wingman gets the job done. And Young Pork, at the end of the day, keeps the fight alive. But that was just huge for Subversive. This shower hold was paramount to their success. If they did not get these 2 kills, there would have been no chance whatsoever coming into that round, as Aeonix had the perfect timing there to go for the pinch. Subversive defying expectation yet again, and now they have tied things up.
They got it. An operator back up on the hands of Foods. Gonna go for the peek. Is the timing right? It's gonna go in. Does not see anybody. Might be able to see one. If he goes for the wide swing here, what a good angle to go on. And here comes the peek. Needs to flick against Dizzy. They know that he has the operator, but the timing couldn't be any better right there for Dizzy. And this is gonna be a kill, a flick coming in from him. And nobody's gonna repeat.
Yeah, Foods is just feeling it right now, having such a good day, especially with the op. CMS still. Lone Ardox, yes. Played a hookup position. Cypher very up close, but with that being said, they're just playing into whatever strengths Meow have. They don't care that T-Long's being taken here by Dignified. Subversive willing to just watch that angle anyway.
Had the trip already. That's why it's gonna be hard for them to even get into the site itself. Right now with Vol X down, they have to make do with what they have. And they have a lot of utilities on hand here. There's still an option to rotate. They're still waiting for the hookah push. Look at that. That's going to be a flash. But they haven't gone inside yet.
Marble Strike catching no one. Youngport holding down towards backside. Knows the cross has been done. Thrash also sensed, but this is going to be a rotation quickly from Meow. They teleport towards the A showers. Owen actually finding CMS, and now it's up to Meow to get the plant going. Here though, watching short, a moment for Wingman to actually make his way towards the triple block. Zanji though on the board here, the Showstopper also online, and despite he gets planted, sure, they're 4v3 now. Sanji trying to get up close. Here comes the flash, gonna be the play. The volley's gonna be there too, and Sanji now in position by the boxes, but watch out here, Dash. Owen's there towards the cubby. Prowler's dead, eventually catches just the one player in the app. Viper's exposed now. Youngport on defuse duty, but Subversive want to get the kills instead. The Dizzy gonna get sent. Foods with a classic on hand. And a Yonix from left to right. He gets the kills, but it's not enough. Subversive will take the lead away from Meow here.
Swinging the guns, blasting on them, but it was still not enough for OSC to get the round in their favor. Yes, it was a hard round, but it was very impressive from OSC going for that rotation to just maybe try and clutch it out at A side, but this opening act coming in from Foods again, just thinning the numbers and just making it harder for them to get into the side. Fall X down makes it hard for this squad to even find a space inside.
It's just getting difficult here for Old Stinky Cat. Desperation after the teleportation. Oh, Foods, that is a little too much that you can handle. And, well, takes a step too far. The op's gonna be gone. Subversive, do they dare watch for Shower any longer? Seems like they're gonna give it up because of the pressure being mounted. A Dizzy, a flash, an orb taken for the showstopper to be online.
Showstopper's up. Alex is ready to risk it all to get inside. Ab smokes left and right, so it's gonna be hard for Subversive to even fight when they flood into sight. They have 5 people rather. They have 2 on short, and this is gonna be an easy take for them. And backside, they have to be ready. That's why they have non-committal angles here, because they have a showstopper ready.
I mean, they're willing to burst into a soon. And with the tower smoke, you know this is gonna be the go signal. Honto immediately the answer. Back step there. Olex back away for now, but now he's gonna advance with the showstopper. Youngport though inside the smoke, left unseen. With that, he does get the one. Olex finds here and along the way. Youngport still a smoke criminal, not done with those frags. Eventually though, Meow have made their way in, and with Olex getting the triple, we get the score tied up again.
Yeah, that's a 5-5. That's good. Exactly what they needed. A bit too over-aggressive for Foods. Falling down at bats. That is going to be a punishment, a round taken by OSC after those wins. And we have a Viper Spit at the ready here for Owen Cutie that they could use if ever they still want to flood into a site. So this is going to be what they want to do for the squad here. They're looking to make sure that they have advantage on this first half.
It's already such a close game, and you do gotta wonder here for OSC, is this good enough on the attack for them? Subversive though, risking the push into Fountain, taking B along the way. They're waiting to see if anyone from Meow actually crosses this way. OSC expecting again the advance to happen. You can see these kinds of positions are really for anyone pushing past the Fountain right now. Throw a coin into it. No wishes to be granted. Youngport though, always lining up the Guardian. A good tap there with the single fire. But the fact of the matter is, Meow, they have the numbers here.
What is that? And 4v3, have a lot of options still. Still teleport to go to bats, or even just go to B side. They don't really have a lot of things to help them out. And with that information, they knew who peeked out a while ago, so there's a little to no chance that this is gonna be a Cypher site. It's gonna be easier to flood in.
Yeah, and Youngport just lining up those shots again. It's been his signature gun, really. Even around, so he can play the rifle. Might as well for the Guardian instead. A flash though, and some satchels. Kieran trying to drop one down. Youngport again with the shot. Youngport, hello! A triple there? In that situation, looking good for the individual. And the 1v2, CMS needs to step on up. He's been struggling so far in the first half. And those woes do continue as Dignified does get the kill. Meow are back in the lead.
Last round
OC gets the lead. No guns a while ago. It was an eco round for the squad. It was such a great read here for Dizzy. Just flooding into the site. And now they got the advantage. They can tie it up or the side of Subversive for the next round. Right now, it's looking like CMS is quite struggling right down there at the bottom.
Yeah, it's been something to forget for CMS, especially as he's on the defense. Doesn't really matter too much though when you have players like Foods and Youngport bring the front line such ferocity. And you have to see really why there were such big names from before. When it seems like Oasis, Bestial, and Full X, he's taking lamps down away from Subversive. He saw the barrel of Youngport. And go for the nade. Up close and personal. Shorty at the ready. Seems like the platinum doesn't go down the way that they would like. Not only that, Cuties is still there towards tower. And Yonix, he's gonna be running into this one. Busy with his ultimate. Foods on the board for the first. Thrash gonna get sent over to lamps through. It's all Subversive now. Sure, Dignified gets his own, but that's all he'll do for the round. Daisy trying to watch the swing. Not gonna happen at all. Subversive end the half 6-6.
Could have been a great angle for OSC, but they were not able to clear the whole side in order for them to get the plant in. And it was so hard for them to do anything much. Not a lot of space was taken by Full X once he went to U-Hull and backside. Everybody just went in and was able to enter the site itself to clear it up. And now it's back to basics. It's back basically to 0 because we're on a 6-6 on the second half.
Yeah, but it begs the question, from what we've seen so far from Subversive, I dare say that they just prefer to play on the attack all the time compared to the defense. Of course, we're gonna get more stats per map on how that works, but just how active they become onto the map itself, the way that they like to push. You're gonna see Foods and Youngport just go as deep as they can into these sites with double initiator anyway to help out that kind of push.
Look at the deep defaults that we're seeing here for Subversive pretty early on in the fight. They're just waiting for any aggressive pushes because they know that OSC might have some overplays that could happen. Now they're on site. Hiran can't see anything, but they still got the kill in the end there. They got 2 kills, but they got the plant in anyway.
Just the pushes through the smokes. It's poisons versus poison, basically. The way that these two teams have decided to match. You said it. We see a 3v3 into the post plant. Backside still held together by Aeonix and the rest. Keep on holding it down. Now Owen will get on the board. Foods is there as Aeonix just goes wild in the movement. A 1v1. CMS busy with a wingman. Even transfers onto Owen. Just gets anyone and everything in his way. Subversive take a much needed pistol here.
Dare I say it, the classic transfer was perfect. Was able to get the wingman down, was able to get the last man standing. CMS, when you needed him most, he's gonna turn up and clutch the round for you.
The boy in the iceberg has finally thawed out, and CMS from 1 to 4 kills real quick. Ask me how. The pistol though, Subversive. They expected Meow to try and play the game that Subversive has been playing. Dignified did get some good kills there, but now the advance towards Showers. Foods, are you ready for this one? Just doesn't see Aeonix at all. Also another victim to Aeonix's hands. He has been the enforcer of Showers. Sanji catching out Owen after taking a bit of chip damage. B is wide open, yes, but Meow have taken a few guns away from Subversive here.
Very open sight. What a great risk from OSC. Now this is going to be a bit easier because they have some guns. Thank you very much, Subversive. And that's going to be a post-plan situation they have to go through here for OSC.
OSC looking at least for any kind of an opening towards the site. They don't know though that Subversive have backed away with a lot of space. Youngport actually expecting the flank there, or teleport play rather. But now it's more of a standard retake now. The smoke though is out. Satchel's gonna be in to make their way towards the side. Fallix the one with the gun here. Watch out for him. The Otis trying to be a meat shield, but Sanji's good for the 3 already. CMS chipping in. They got Subversive.
That's right, you tell him.
Holding down the line, and a well-placed recovery there from Subversive to keep the anti-eco good for them.
Still a good round for OSC. Thought that could have been any more damaging here for Subversive. Good thing they didn't. Or rather, all those 3 survived the onslaught coming in from OSC, but this was really chaotic. I was surprised about Hiran just shooting everywhere after just getting out of the smoke. I thought he already knew that somebody's up close, but with that, there was a lot of chaos. There was everything that they need, but this is going to be a round that OSC needs to win.
Yeah. And from what we've seen so far, OSC, the way that they play Showers has just been relatively in the hands of Aeonix. This is smart though from here, and he noticed that the Viper Wall crosses through the teleporter, expects the shower push, and a single Prowler already confirms those intentions. B looking to be the likely hit on the Subversive bonus here.
Gonna go for B. B long is clear, nobody's there looking. Subversive, oh wait, Youngport already low in HP. Someone is checking out the retake on that Dizzy there. This is going to be the push happening on site. Boots needs to get in. He's out of the smoke. He was taken down up in the air, clipped his wings, and that is going to be OSC. Just looking for the victory here with 1 HP on Young Pork. He was still able to get one more down. That's going to be a plan, which is honestly good enough. Here comes the paint shells. Never mind, he's not dead.
Yeah, I mean, the wingman's got this. Young Pork, though, back on the Guardian. And back on the Nagel. He tries to flick from. Not gonna happen. OSC. They needed a win like this, and Dignified denies anyone coming their way. We've seen actually Digny be the ones to be willing to push out his own kind of flashes so far. As soon as there's a smoke, if he can go for a pop flash or even just a swing, he will take it. It's deliberate here for OSC in the past few rounds. Now it gives him the win.
8-7. Everybody has guns now on this next round. They have to be careful. What a great amount of kills from Dignified. What's the reason why that flood didn't work out as intended here for Subversive? Now they have to rethink what they do. They're going to be going for the classic default here for Subversive. They have to slow it down just to trip up OSC.
OSC. I mean, you have Guardian, no one. Everyone else fully kitted now. Subversive, on the other hand,
Bring them
a bit
down.
of a slower default compared to what they're accustomed to, and it's an interesting matchup. Dignified actually going for the jump peak. Okay, that got a little bit dicey on the jiggle itself, but effectively, Meow has realized the Subversive intention, play the default, force them perhaps to regroup. CMS gonna go for the roulette towards B, but the rest of the team looking likely to hit the short angle if they can.
Launching smoke.
Alright, Crash is also ready. They want to get out of you all. CMS was able to get one kill. Teleports away. They could actually go for that push on site. Dignified is a wall, is a fortress. They need to kill him first, and they did, and that's a sight for them.
Yeah, not surprising. As soon as CMS got that kill, the pivot was available for Subversive. Not only that, the neural theft after double kill. Here comes Dizzy now shutting down CMS before he can do even more damage. The spicing it planted. You see the angle held here over onto the corner. Foods yet again trying to go for the hold, but Young Pork returns the sender, the wall bang angle, and here comes Folex and Aeonix trying to fight one back. We're left to a 2v2 as Cubby's controlled here by Meow. Young Pork though onto the octagon still. There's the tap.
Satchel out.
We'll fall for it. Young Pork, discipline. Now the tracking. Aeonix is there, but the trade is even better from Young Pork. He is cash money right now with the triple, and Subversive pulling away with the lead here.
Good crossfire for Subversive to finish the round and get it in their favor. But Folex really had a good chance there at backside when he tried to bait out the shots and was able to open up the site because he got that first tap, first kill, and almost could have been around for OSC, but still was a nice. Look at that bait from Folex. Wow. And with this, Subversive is 2 rounds advantage against OSC.
Yeah, Subversive have shown that they are here to compete, and against one of our, I'd say, stable teams really coming into VCT. A project that has been very much so incredible. Named Meow, named OSC. Holding their own and doing so well. Subversive, they even lob the Fade utility just to confirm intentions of that hooker hold. They go back towards A. They just don't want to fight the closer angles that Meow are trying to take against him.
This is very scary of angles that we're seeing right now. The Honda is going to be coming out. Doesn't see anybody. They're being pushed back away from site. That's why they're not going to be discovering any of that information right now. Have the Overkill trying to stop the push from happening. Aeonix is going to pull down. A bit too aggressive though. Get information out of that. Folex was able to get one make. That 2 for Foods. And they are not going to be able to stop this man from doing much. And with that showstopper, he takes control. He takes over site. That's going to be a lockdown for them. And that's going to be Subversive taking the round.
Yeah, this is Foods' world, and we are just here to watch the show. A smorgasbord of delights. You know, that is one of the favorite words of a Pacific caster right now. But in the end, Foods just went in there and killed everyone. Showstopper there to add in for good measure. Yeah, the smorgasbord.
What is that?
That's Asrai's favorite word for buffet, basically. Smorgasbord. Anytime he can say, instead of saying variety, he says smorgasbord. Even if he's not here and in Korea, we are roasting him. But timeout called by Old Stinky Cats. Yeah,
Yep.
because this is not looking good for them at all.
Very much needed for OSC. That was such a... Honestly, what they did there from that round, just going really far back because of the impending doom from that showstopper, it was a really scary spot to be in, but they had to take the risk of going out of the smoke once they heard the plant happening. They were able to get some kills though, but Foods was able to get away with a lot just because they were not checking him on that one corner. And because of that, that was just a round for Subversive, and they would really need to regroup. And I could definitely see that Game 1 is still bleeding through Game 2.
Yeah, you can feel the ripples of that comeback just in fruition here into the second map. Not only is OSC struggling, but Subversive is just completely on point. All the shots are connecting. The step-ups have been unreal, and the way that they've been playing actively as a team, getting so much space, so much map control, has been the biggest indicators of success for Subversive right now. Meow, you're gonna be taking shower, looking for a bit of that orb control, but you can see the arsenal here, Dash. It is struggles. Pistols only here from Meow now.
Eco round for OSC. They have to be careful about this. They have trash, that's why they are playing really, really far back. Might be a death sentence for them if ever this happens, but right now, this is still a struggle for Meow. They are just buying as much time as they can before Subversive bursts in the side, and here it comes. They have the Thrash, they're gonna go in, and they are gonna see nobody except they know that Aeonix is in bats.
Ionix still putting the pressure on GMS. This is dangerous.
The timing!
He walks through the decay. He was expecting the swing, but Ionix needed only a single bullet to take the Cypher down. Here and though, okay, he gets close contact, but it's not confirmed kill. The Ionix dancing, moving, and that fleet footwork was enough for him to even secure the kill. Meow out of nowhere, providing miracles out of nowhere. Foods again, left to his own devices. He's good for 2, but that's all he'll get. Cut out now away from the buffet. No more for you, good sir. Meow will take their 8 here.
Great opening for Aeonix, was able to get 2 out of that, out of short. And that opened up the opportunities here for Subversive just because of those kills. And now, this might be their chance to go for that comeback. But remember, credits are still up for Subversive. They need one more round to really tire them out. But wait, they have Sheriffs now. This is a good opportunity for Meow.
Yeah, but Ionix has just been an utter threat so far in this game. This Brimstone has always played Showers, whether it be on the attack and the defense, to such good success. The way that he's able to play out the timings, psych out the opposition, and especially with Owen's Viper Wall to play with, some great comms to keep that part of the map under control for Meow. Effectively, if Ionix is alive, Subversive have only really 3 choices to go through coming into these sites here.
Yeah, really go all out here for Meow. Right now, they're trying to bait out Meow. Nothing is happening, and they're just waiting for them to trip up. But it's a good thing that Meow has this discipline that they don't need to really take any of those risks. They know that this might be an eco. They might not buy some guns today. So we just have to take information here. And with that, that is going to be a call. No rotations just yet. They just go 2. And Fall X will be seeing Foods, but it's enough. That Boombot is enough to push him back.
I mean, Subversive have a few guns to work with. A half buy there on Young Pork and Foods. The Guardian especially, the one to watch out for, the way Young Pork has been playing. But Sanji set up the rest of Subversive now onto the side. Molly gonna get lob. A snake bite though is a really good call.
Whoa!
But they don't expect speed. CMS just go for it. No fear at all from Decipher. Owen, good for the double. But these are rifles now in the hands of Subversive.
That's gonna be an upgrade. What a dark passage that happened there for their squad. This is gonna be hard now to get into the site. Only one satchel for Full X to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill Full X. All in his hands. It's a 1v2. He got one. Wingman clap on the head, and Full X is gonna be clutching it.
He's had enough of Young Pork tapping heads. Fallex shows him how it's done. And just a quick flick there upwards gets the catch on the head of the Gecko, and that is all she wrote. What an incredible round, though, courtesy of Subversive. Fallex saves the day for Meow to keep the fight alive. But that got way too close too quickly. Subversive flood the site, pick up the rifles. Young Pork again, even through the smoke just after seeing the Gecko throw the Dizzy out. Insanity, but a round win is a round win. Meow are one away from tying things up here.
10-9. Close to the money.
Bring them down.
Meow should be really careful about this. They are really still playing very conservatively. They don't want to go aggressive, waiting for Subversive. Just get in. But for now, they are both on a waiting game here. And Meow is not gonna falter. Their patience is just there.
Meow. They have the triple stack available towards that A site. And Subversive, look at the Rye perhaps on the same kind of pivot play from a while ago. CMS rotating now. He's actually going to go challenge over onto the Onyx angle. The rest of Subversive, they burst on in. Orbital Strike still available here for the attackers. Young Pork now with the teleport play. And they've left Foods behind into lap. So another re-rotate. Perhaps if they can see Foods or CMS get an opportunity pick here.
You have to be careful here, Foods. Not really giving them enough information. They thought they're gonna rotate just for them to be a bit late here. They're gonna ebb and flow into the side. The wingman is there. Onyx is at the top. Have to see he's not gonna reach him at the top though. Onyx, that off angle is enough to surprise them. But he still got 2 kills out of that with a Euro Step. They haven't planted a spike just yet, and they're taking their time. There's still 2 on site. They have a lot of time. Dizzy is just gonna go forward, and he is not gonna take it. Post plan.
The Onyx was just there in the corner. And eventually, Meow, they have taken a few frags to their name. But here's the trash though from Young Pork. That's the connect over onto ZZ FPS. An easy pick right now from CMS. Owen still detained here. Foods getting in position, but Owen doesn't care. Just overruns Foods with a single shot. We go to a 2v2 now.
One enemy remaining.
Any kind of wallbang angles. Dignified clears his own. Left everything to CMS yet again. The hero connects and clutches.
You copies are nothing.
4 for CMS. He's done it yet again. And Subversive are up to 11.
No way did they clutch it. It lined up perfectly for him. After tapping the spike, he took the risk swinging, and CMS just wanted to fight for them. Meow had a great opening, just thinning the numbers by 2. And I thought that could have been their round with it being a 2v1, but Owen Cutie needed to clear a lot, and he didn't know if he was able to rotate to backside, but he was staying there. He was staying at bats for the longest time, and CMS just surprised them.
This man had 1 kill in the first half. Now he has 13. Attacking Sentinel. CMS redefining what Valorant is all about. And with that being said, it is a conundrum here for Meow to say the least. They invest the Viper Spit early. But effectively, this is an angle that they controlled multiple times before. A Prowler sent, the Dizzy's there too. Owen has to back on away with the numbers of Subversive, forcing him out. Can't even make it back into the smoke in time. Desperately with the Stinger, tried to make it work. And he doesn't find a way back in. Subversive have effectively refused to budge and made sure that one ultimate's gone already.
Owen peeks out with the Stinger. Was able to win back on that fight with the Stinger. He might be able to get more, but no. That's going to be a lot of damage already on the side of Subversive. It's a good thing nobody rotated just yet. They still have the sight. The Bats is not clear, and Dizzy would surprise them right there and then. And that wingman kill is going to be enough for them to go for it for the plant backside. They are caught lacking again and again, and they're getting out with it. As players stand, Angie. Right there up the corner, he's fighting against the Onyx on the crouch.
Bingo.
And Meow still wins.
No smoke is safe. That's what this game has shown us today. And the Viper Spit early on. So much pressure being applied there by Owen, but this was even bigger from the get-go, really, of Meow. Just the way that he's holding onto the site, or rather the showers itself. Dizzy causing so much chaos.
I have
no other better term to define it right now, Dash. Last zone. It's just all poison kill angles. from Meow answering back towards Subversive just because Subversive was the ones doing it against them a while ago.
Yeah, I really like how Meow has been changing up, especially playing around off angles and just surprising Subversive every time. It happened 2 times last round. Remember, it was Owen Cutie who got the first kill just because of an off angle, and then next to that was another one from Dizzy, just getting kills out of that smoke. And now Subversive needs to be wary, needs to be careful. They have been caught lacking last round. They have to be very well aware that, as you said, every smoke should be checked.
You cannot use utility while you're crossing it. Is there someone needs to watch? And it's been the case here so far. It was good clear from Subversive versus Owen, yes. But perhaps when they already got the Viper Split away, that could have been them actually forcing their way into B rather than TPing into the hands of Meow. In any case, Subversive now will see struggles here, my friend. Classics and a Sheriff. That's all we get from Subversive coming into this round.
And they have to be very well aware that this is not a round for them, and that's why they're waiting for any aggression coming from Meow. And they do. 2, or rather 3 people are in very close angles right up there at short. They're waiting for Subversive to make their first step right there and then. But no, Subversive is not letting up. They have to be careful about this. Young Park, that's too close of an angle. He saw 3, and he has to back away after that.
He sees 3, and now he's here to spectate one of his friends. Yeah, you just can't do that, man. It's OSC, they took short. Very unfortunate. It is an anti-eco anyway for the likes of Meow, so they're going to be very, very confident in these kind of angles. We slow things down yet again with a split approach. Very likely from Subversive. Meow, though, many angles to choose from, especially with Dizzy and Owen ready for their respective ones. He's now swinging in.
Is ready.
Quick will
30
keep
seconds
Owen
left.
and Dizzy.
One
They
enemy
do get the
remaining.
kills. Put them on the pedal still here. They get the job done. Make a wish if you are a Meow fan, because we are tied up 11 to 11.
How's that for a plan?
OSC really wanting to continue the series here.
Both of them close to match point for the squad. Meow now striking back against Subversive. Now it's gonna be a different round with both of them having guns. You still have some ultimates right there. The Showstopper and the Neural Theft are ready for Subversive. They're not stopping at this A push.
Let's make
Without
them
the
dance.
Viper, they have a bit more confidence on this push.
Subversive,
Here comes the
they have the Showstopper, and they're gonna let it loose. Foods now moving forward. Mosh pit though, gonna be the answer, and it will stall
Ionix,
for a good
though.
amount of time. A 1-for-1 here, and Ionix again!
Strike down
A double
A.
kill to his name. Food sending it now towards Dizzy, and we see
Face your
Subversive
fear.
make their way
know
towards
exactly
a Nightfall also. Defend off Meow, Neural Theft 2, and Subversive knows exactly what's going on here.
They know where they are. They have to take the plant here. Have to be careful because they still have a lot of utilities. 1 Sky Smoke and 1 Guiding Light are still at the ready here for the squad. And Foos really is not in the best angle here. He has to fight. No smokes for Subversive. So this fight is going to go in favor of who takes
One
first.
enemy
And
remaining.
that's going to be 1 kill. CMS takes 1 here and backs away. But he was not able to get inside that smoke.
Yeah, big kill there from Owen was enough
Don't even
for
start
Meow
that
to work with
teammate.
the Chaos made. Thor's triple box dignified, gets in the middle of things, and then brings in a double of his own. This is so well played by Meow.
Last
Taking
player
tower
standing.
is just another angle you can work with, especially when all of their intentions were exposed there, Dash. The Neural Theft and the Nightfall both connected onto OSC, and they thought about that retake so very quickly and so efficiently. Good mid-rounding there from OSC.
Yeah, and not really a lot of things working for Subversive now. Their A push didn't actually work out. 2 ultimates was expended, and now this is gonna be the time that they are gonna have such a hard time in this next incoming round. A lot more chances for Meow to actually just take this and win. Right now, here it comes. The aggression coming from Meow. That's 3 people right down there at bats, and they got the kill.
Yeah, this is a big pick. CMS has been absolutely clutch coming into the second half. And Meow, they want to get
There.
a map rather on the board. They've seen the scoreline before, Dash, and they don't like it. They don't want to see Subversive make another overtime happen. And effectively, Subversive
them
running out of
down.
options. It's also not the best buy here. Two of them on the Guardian, waiting to see if anyone from Meow really peeks out towards B long. Also here, the Thrash online. This is going to be some big intel here. Actually, pressure supplied. Seeker's going to be there. Owen trying to hold things off. Youngport, though, finding the two. And B again is where Subversive can bring it home.
Bomb buddy
Yeah,
out.
that's gonna be it. 3v3, another on the same spot. The wingman is gonna be cancelled right there with that orbital strike. Foods is gonna be trying to go for that peak, but that boom bot is not gonna make it
30
easier for them
seconds
to just
left.
get in the sight. And the smoke right there goes for the peak. Out of the molly. He tried to go for the peak, but he wasn't able to get the win here.
So brave there from Foods. He's done some damage, but isn't enough. The wingman
remaining.
collapsed. It's
One
Youngport
enemy
again.
remaining.
A single shot is Youngport. He does so, even to the head. Youngport, unreal. We go to OT again.
Oh man, another
Switching
OT
sides.
on this game. 12 minutes to
Overtime.
12. That was such... What was that confidence coming from Foods? Peeks out of that molly. He was able to get one. And maybe that could have been the element that they needed in order for them to get that match point, or rather that overtime. And now we are here, overtime again on game 2.
He's feasting, man. He's feasting on those heads, and he didn't even need to flick for the headshot. Any kind of shot would have done, given the HP of his opponent. But with that being said, Subversive have done it again. It has been a closer game, though. It's no big comeback. Subversive, of course, another overtime here. And Meow rally back in terms of their mental. Get back into this game and bring us to map number 3, or will Subversive take it from this point on?
Now they realize this is going to be a B push with the smoke coming from A. This is a diversion that they're doing on the side of Meow. That's why they're not rotating any of their people here, because they know that they have tripwires. They don't have to be scared. There could be rotations, a mosh pit that they have been doing a lot of times now, right down there up 2. So they have to be careful about this. That's gonna be a mosh pit right there. Stop them from pushing. The tripwire stops the momentum from going in, and CMS is gonna die right down from the snake bite. Youngport is gonna try to survive, but no, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Subversive had some good setups, but they just couldn't swing off it, especially with the utility. Awkward push also from Foods. Meow now with a beautiful execute, and everything's left to the hook and take from Sanji and Hiren. They go for the molly. Owen will have to swing on out. The Haun's gonna be there too. Owen will fall. Yes, we get 3v2 now. Smoke to work with here for Sanji. Boombot though, gonna be the goal. As soon as Sanji drops, he'll get felled there by Digny, and the rest is history. Meow are back on map point here.
What a great crossfire
Switching
on
sides.
that ending
Match
plant here,
point.
which is why 13
Okay,
to
I
12
only have, like,
advantage for
6.
Meow. Oh man, what a series we're having here. This is such an intense series. That Old Stinky Cat got the struggle. Aeonic stepping up with 30 kills on the board. And now Subversive need to take this round in order for them to go the lengths, or maybe start another overtime here.
We shall see. We've seen even tougher things before from Subversive, and they've made it happen. Youngport, I was honestly expecting him to bring out the Guardian, but no. Rifles in full auto here for Subversive. And they're taking B long after we saw Meow put some pressure from Hookah. And with that being said, it's Foods keeping an eye out towards the Octagon itself. Perhaps give him some orbs to build on and play the entry once they can make it.
Want to get into sight, but a while ago, this is what worked for them. The B-side push has always worked for Subversive. They don't want to go to A. They don't want to fight against 3 people. And also, Aeonics being there was such a challenge for them. With this, CMS doing what he does best. Trying to get lurk kills in his favor. If he tries to take Dizzy here, that could be a good diversion to make them take the A-side push. Dizzy? He goes in, peeks out, CMS gets the win, and now that's gonna be the call for Subversive to go in.
Yeah, the lurk again from CMS, but this is what I'm talking about. This guy, he does so much better on the attack rather than the defense. Doesn't check this boosted angle for Ionix Foods, makes it right happen.
Alex.
And Alex, he's gonna go swing from the lamps. That's all he'll see though after the one. Spikes planted now in 3v2.
3v2 taking time.
No
Have
charges.
no more smokes on side. And Owen Cutie doesn't have any smokes at the ready here, so this is gonna be bare for them. Dignified gets one. It's 2v2. Both of them right there down at Q-hole. They got the flash. They see 2. Youngport goes for the peak. The timing's just right. Dignified. is gonna win this for OSC. We go for game 3.
Dignified has done it again. That was a huge pick towards the bench when we saw
Defenders.
Subversive have the angle, and everything is saved, everything is sound, and everything is good here for OSC. It took OT, sure, but we are gonna go for a decider. This series has gotten as close as can be, but it's great to see this be so competitive, courtesy of OSC.
Yeah, overtime twice. Game 1 and game 2. What a crazy game for both of them. Old Stinky Cat and Subversive are pretty much equal at this point. The same scoreline that they finished on both of the maps, and now it's time for them to go for that last map. Game 3 is where it's at, everybody. And this is gonna be split for the last map.
It's already been a split decision so far today,
Yeah.
and right now we're gonna get that third map later on. But going back into the game, absolutely back and forth. Let's talk about some of the positives there from Subversive. Again, CMS, once we get to the attack, it looks so good. I do wonder what the woes are on the defense. On the other hand, some great showings also from Young Pork with the Guardian, and especially Foods there. 28 kills to be the top rank for Subversive. But on the other hand here, Dash, Meow has had some incredible step-ups. We can talk about how Folix is back into the game, and it helps out everything for Meow. You can talk about how Dignified finished off the game with that triple kill in the last round. But Aeonix has just been the peskiest Brimstone you would ever see this side of VCT PH. And with 31 kills, he is one to watch out for.
Yeah, it was really surprising that in this game, we didn't see the explosiveness of CMS and Hirin same from what they did during the Lotus game. And they took a step back in this game, and Foods and Young Pork took the spotlight. And Subversive didn't really close it out in the end there. Meow was just perfect. The first kills that they got, especially on the defense, the off angles that they have been putting on the eyes of Subversive have been really pesky, and they were not able to answer that.
Yeah, Meow, we saw them usually get these first picks coming into the game,
enemy
but
remaining.
Subversive have found answers to really rally back and fight back with eventually the looks of the highlights. It was a
enemy
great
remaining.
showing from Foods start to finish. When he would just come online, he was able to just deliver as much as he could for the likes of Subversive. We also saw a lot more confidence in their approach, a lot more synchronicity, I dare say. And it was such a far cry, Dash, compared to how they started Lotus. But at the end of the day, I do feel like for now, this was a win that they needed, not only of course for the standings, but for their mental. I would dare say if Meow lost twice in overtime, it would take such a big toll of them moving forward. But right now, they're gonna make sure that they can still take the series once we go into map number 3 here.
It's a good thing that they had this reset. This is very much likable for the hands of OSC. And Aeonix, look at this though. Aeonix has been doing this so much. It has been really great that they are doing a lot of these experiments, especially the off angles, and it really helped them out in order for them to finish it off in the end. But again, it was still a great series. 14-12, game 1 and game 2, and different wins we had.
Yeah, and Subversive is showing that they are here to play too, belonging in VCT PH by being how competitive they are. And that's the thing, I feel like for Subversive, as these series go on, they're gonna get better, but Meow right now putting their foot down and forcing a decider. We're going to break, and when we return, it will be the final map of the first series. Stay tuned, stick around, we'll see you guys in the bits.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, save a woe, make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. lot cheaper. Grab food, save a woe, make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
Another map, another overtime, and we go to another matchup. We are gonna continue on here, Dash, between OSC and Subversive. And I was just looking at the records before we got back into it, and I'm like, okay, second game, very back and forth, very competitive. First game, a different kind of back and forth where it was just domination on one side and domination on the other. But in the end, we are here. We're seeing such a close matchup. And come on, what do you gotta expect coming into the third map, given and how close the series has been one way or the other?
Honestly, for this third series, I have a blank slate expectation, zero expectations from both of the squad just because of how it went. It basically just, I mean, map 2 was a bit closer compared to map 1. No, they're both close. Never mind. They're both 14-12. But it was a different story for both of the games because at least in map 2, the rounds were tighter from both of them.
You know, they say it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And that was a different kind of journey.
And the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of friendship, there's a lot of shooting along the way, right? There's a lot of miracles that did happen, but it's time for us to move into splits, and I do wonder what we're gonna get next year. Do we still see Fallex into the matchup? Will it be exotic yet again? Seems like the answer is yes for OSC. Fallex on that raise duty. You got Dizzy gonna be on the jet right now, and this could be interesting. Double duelist here for Old Stinky Cat. Subversive though, breaching the fade. Very oppressive in these closer angles here.
This is gonna be a different story, especially that we're gonna be going for split Subversive. Very great to see a very different approach here for the squad, just having the fade, just having the breach on their hands. So this is going to be different execution from both squad, but seeing what we have from Old Stinky Cat, they're just going to be running into the side, and that's what they want to do.
Yeah, and seeing Dizzy into the front line with the Jets, it is one of his pocket picks really when we get in terms of rotation. When he's not playing the initiator, especially the Gecko, he can be there to provide that helping hand towards Fallex. I'm just looking though towards Subversive also. They played this map against JustUs. It was their map pick against them. They lost it 13-7. Perhaps now moving into this game, we will see Subversive try to learn from those kind of mistakes from the last time they played on Split and look to rectify it.
Yeah, looking at how they played Split from the last time, there were a bit of struggles here for Subversive because they were not able to really do much on the attacker side of things, and that's why it was a different story from back then. They got 4 rounds from the attack, they got 3 rounds on the defense, but it was still an okay position to be in. But now against a different team in where it looked really equal, yeah, maybe they have a chance here.
Yeah, and it's the same configuration as last time around. I was watching to see if Subversive would swap up some of these roles given their map loss from before, like they did on Lotus. Not gonna happen. It's Subversive back on the side that they struggled in against JustUs. If you guys are just tuning on in, this is just matchup number 1 of our 3rd day of VCT PH. We have so much more to go on for today, and of course next week and weeks after that. You are tuning on in to OSC versus Subversive. Young Pork. He's over. Onto the middle. Tripwire. Don't see that too often. Aeonix already trying to get the catch on, and this is an incredible pitch from Subversive. Dignified in the ball. Fallex though. The paranoia is going to be perfection right now. 2 versus 2. Fallex fells them all until Sanji finds him. Needs reload. That got way too close for Fallex to get that ace going. Sanji now in 1v2. No way, no how there. As Meow will take the pistol, but what a show, of course, by Fallex to start the win.
What a great paranoia. That was the catalyst to Fallex getting that 4K, that paranoia. And I was really surprised about how nobody joined in the fun. The 2 people that were in mid from Subversive, they didn't join in the fun. They were really looking forward to the wins of the 3 people that rotated around A side, and now they got punished because of it. That was too close for comfort. But Fallex, that 4K, that was great.
And you thought that Subversive would have found the opening there, but it was a trap set by OSC. Smarter play there, always good again, working on those kind of blinds. And CMS. You realize what happened there, Dash? Dizzy stops because he's like, bro, you blocked my dash. I can't help it. Maybe it's awkward real quick, but we go towards B instead. We're not done with the action. Paranoia from above. Boots, though, the one. Aeonix actually falling here, and this round is collapsing at the teams here for OSC.
Remember, Dignified only has the Sheriff, though. Using the guiding light to get information. Nope, nobody's there. Nobody's across the pillar. They are just gonna be going bare on the side. Young Port got killed. It is no guns on their hands here except for classics on their hands. Nobody's there to help out, and Hiran is too far away. That's gonna be a round, but a lot of damage already from Subversive.
Got heart stopping there for Meow real quick, but Dizzy shows us what happens when he gets the space. The whole W win. So 2-0. Then you said it, Dash. Subversive doing some good damage. Then you include the spike being planted also. That's a lot of money for Subversive to work with now going into the next round here.
Yeah. This time round. Walking in towards the site though. But that was still a really close round for Subversive. Really good execution onto that big side push. Again, what they can do. Oh, we're gonna go for a technical pause, everybody. Somebody got disconnected on the squads here. I don't know who, but
Probably OSC.
yeah.
They're the ones not moving right now.
Oh right, everybody's
Yeah.
not moving.
Yeah, but in any case, maybe that's why I got a little bit awkward there towards the A main push. But regardless, it's still OSC who has the lead right now moving into their bonus. And you look back at OSC and their split record so far from the previous split, it is basically a 60% win rate. And I do want to mention that most of the success does come from the defense. It's the attacking side that they've seen some struggles with so far. It's still been their Jet and Raze combo. And as of right now, Fallex and Dizzy, if they can sync on up, do what they always do well, then they're going to be very pesky against a Subversive that relies on so much setup here, Dash. You realize that the Breach and the Fade will want to play that utility game to allow Foods and the rest to come into a site. That is the opening that OSC can have here with that extra bit of speed that they have now.
Yeah, Split 2 is such a different landscape here for Old Stinky Cat compared to their run during Split 1, because during Split 1 they were one of the top teams that we had then, just because of how they dominated every single team that were at the middle of the pack, and nobody was able to win against them except for the teams that are way stronger like Naos and Zol. But here they are struggling even on the hands of teams like Subversive against teams like Hearty World, and this is a different split. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's a different story for Old Stinky Cat.
I mean, it's a different story, but it's the same kind of competition and the same kind of team that's been trying to show their success. Really, here in VCT, it's been quite a while since we've seen Old Stinky Cat make these kind of waves from the start of the year. Like I said a while ago, they've been continuing it in the off-season with a bunch of lands at malls, winning those ones, showing up on online tournaments. But everyone knows, and they know especially, that this is the big one. You guys have to realize Split 2 is a bigger deal compared to Split 1, just because Ascension is up for grabs. To win here, you're the Philippine rep going to Japan. You're the ones with a chance to make it franchising, to make it to the Pacific League, and join the likes of Team Secret, Mika Fabs, and Asarai, you know? That kind of deal. So,
Yeah.
it is such a... I dare say everyone is going for this kind of goal. I mean, it's like tech boss. It's time for us to yap about things anyway. Everyone is really looking to improve for this split themselves. And Old Stinky Cat, the way this week has been going, it's honestly been shaky here, Dash, as we're going to get back into the game.
Yeah, I really do hope that they find the right footing here. Maybe they're just finding the right momentum, finding the right footing just at the start of the tournament. And I hope they would be able to do so, because it's going to be really important. All the fights, all the wins that they're going to have here are going to play a part in the last part, which is the playoffs. So with this, now taking 2 rounds, Subversive now has guns, and they are going to try to fight them at close quarters right there up B main. That's why they're taking space.
Yeah, but half of them are on pistols, and here we go again. Here is expecting it. As of right now, Subversive are wise to the ways of Aeonix especially. They expect the push to happen from OSC. Mid's taken here by Subversive. A fault line also. Heron's getting so much attention as well as utility. He's the only one here right now, Dash. The rest of Subversive looking to circumvent this, and they're gonna burst from heaven instead.
Yeah, gonna go out of heaven. But CMS also has a mission of his own, a side quest, if you may. That's gonna be 2 kills already on site and out of sight. A site is cleared already. And they need to get in here. Was able to get out of the smoke. Owen gets 1, fishes for 1 kill, and maybe he gets 1 more out of this. Oh no, his barrel has been seen.
Oh,
no way.
Nice.
No way. Digny. Yes.
Digny.
A shiv on his back.
Does the man dirty this time around. Meow successfully gets the knife, but in the 1v3, the round is looking unlikely. We've seen Dignified though be the hero before, and this is a good call from here, and the spotlight was on him. Back in the garage now, backstage, moving into heaven. Drop down's heard. Dignified. Even gonna go for Trailblazer. He's gonna get nice response, isn't he? No. Sanji, all business there when it could have been a free backstab. Subversive get on the board there.
He's also on his back, so at the right place at the right time. Could have been a knife there, but no, they don't want to do it. They are just gonna go at it pretty seriously for the
player
squad. But
standing.
for now, we've seen a 2-1. We're gonna go for the fourth round. Okay, it's in the highlights still.
Oh, look at Sanji. Look at Sanji. Just wants to win the series. Mindset, guys. Such an important thing. And I dare say the mental of Subversive is something really to give props to. CMS gets the one Bolex with the trade. Yeah, on the lurk. This is a team that hasn't really given up all throughout the series, keeping a fight going. And as of right now, they're bringing the fight to Meow here.
Really like how they position here on the side of yeah, wait, the Onyx. Does he need to back away from? Oh no, it doesn't reach him. It's gonna be going on site. They have the showstopper, wasn't able to get any of the damage that they wanted to. And this is gonna be Onyx is taking down Kieran. No more pressure right there up on B main. And everybody's just flooding down into site. They're bursting in, but what is this? There's no kills that's happening just yet. And now they have the flash. They go in, they get the kill. And Young Port alone is at still.
Yeah, Meow can fight anyone until Owen puts the spotlight on SVR. And Subversive, they can infiltrate, sure, but once they're caught, they're just bound here in a web that OSC sets up. It's really about how Meow is playing these anchor positions here, Dash. If you notice how they play into B, there's pressure, sure, from alleyway, but wherever they can hide onto the site, or if they can get that barrage in some of the rounds we've seen prior, OSC will try to take it.
I'm really surprised about how Subversive has been playing the attack here. They don't really put much people right there up in B main and just risk it to go for mid. I think it has been the conditioning that is happening here. Dizzy didn't get the kill, but was able to trade it back. Still an advantage for the side of Subversive, but Dignified still in a great spot here to actually go for the trade. Has the guiding light, but here comes the plan.
He's also gonna avoid the aftershock. The Guardian eventually correcting his aim to get the kill. Seekers now into play. We are left to a 3v3, and Subversive have gotten into postman. Duels here for SBR, but Dignified with the overrun. The Demolisher has been brought in, and Meow have found their force because of it.
Yeah, that's a round that they needed, and Subversive now struggling to even come up with a plan here. Rather than just rushing into the site every time. They have been conditioned that mid is clear every time. Try to risk to go for A site. They're trying to adapt based on what is given to them by Meow, but Meow still finds the right spot for them to just win on this defense.
Now in command. From what we've seen so far, Subversive tried to make these flood plays work, but OSC doing an exceptional job to always have a presence close to that site. When they play the retake, they're still able to have one or two of these members hold that heavy position, allow Meow to work from there. Subversive, on the other hand, looking back and looking forward. They have that showstopper available here for Foods. They play for mid, and yet again, Subversive willing to have a few of these players working in, especially with that Viper presence towards B now.
Yeah, Owen getting some presence right up here in male. And with this, they have to be careful about how they approach this. That's going to be a paranoia. Throws out the showstopper right up in the air. Fireworks is going to be pretty much needed. Sees the tripwire. Owen Cutie goes and peeks out, wins the battle though. That's going to be 2 kills already. And they're still not taking space on site. Nobody's there to help each other. And they're not playing off of each other. They have the spike on their hands, but Young Pork is left alone here. Fights against 2. With a guiding light, Bolex at his back, snaps him right there and then. And that is Meow taking another round.
So well done there by Ionix. Doesn't even need the trigger on the tripwire. As soon as it's shot, he swings, sets up his one-way so well, and wins out the fight. That's what I'm talking about. OSC have made this B site especially a labyrinth that Subversive cannot find a way out from. 5-1 for good reason. The anchor plays from OSC have been unparalleled right now.
Yeah, it's a weird way that Subversive has been approaching this. They have been... They're not bursting into sight every time that they can. They're playing all different angles, checking out every corner, but nobody's clearing up sight. That's why Meow is the one who's basically just flooding into the site, just taking them over one by one. And they're getting overrun every time. That's why... Oh man, Meow. This is such a good performance we're seeing, but Subversive kind of lacking.
Yeah, Subversive... It's a little bit similar to what we saw from the first half of Lotus. The lows for Subversive play when they look very lost in what to do. it's been their dare say biggest weakness coming back into this game, right? You know that they're sharp shots, you know that they can play the clutch, but when OSC plays that smart kind of game that we expect from them, when they play flash utility real well, or in this case, the Cypher setup to an absolute T, Subversive are the ones caught lacking just because they're not as attuned, I dare say, not as well refined compared to Meow, who has been playing from Split 1 this year.
Yeah. Subversive can see cracks in their armors now. And Meow knows how to make use of it. Just to let them be bare. Meow. Okay. Gonna try again here for Subversive. Gonna try to go back from heaven. And CMS doing the same thing. Same shenanigans. Maybe can get a kill or two. But for now, they're still deciding on where to go.
I mean, mid to A is looking very likely here. They still have that smoke setup, and CMS will to find an opening as soon as he can. But then again, there's still hesitation here for Subversive, as the Viper hasn't found any kind of contact point. Instead, it's
Spike
gonna be
down,
falling.
mid.
60% for Sanji. Foods though on the board, picks up a gun, but with low HP, he still finds a way in. Well done for Foods sliding on by, but right behind them, there is a dignified 3v2 right now. Now looking to find their A in here. A flash also to confirm those kind of positions. But watch out instead for Dizzy and Digny. Digny again on the board. Digny with the double. It's just all these on the defense right now for Meow as they have made it 6-1 here.
Off-time fight. Still not in the same mindset here for the side of Subversive. They're having struggles when it comes to just entering into the site. Once they hear something from one side, they hesitate and just back off and maybe try something else. And that has been a constant struggle because of their non-committal play style that we're seeing right now, right here in Split. Now they're gonna try to go for this push on A. They have a lot of ultimates to work with, and I hope this is the time that they're gonna be winning. That's gonna be the ultimate right there. He's not gonna be hitting the shots with a Rolling Thunder. Dizzy is still alive right there in the site. They are just cross-firing everyone, and OSC denies them again.
I thought Folex was the one good at crossfire. Apparently Dizzy and Dignified are able to get the job done there. You wanted to commit there, Dash. Hiren provided it with a Rolling Thunder. Could have put a ring on it even. But eventually Meow is still able to stabilize. And this is what I'm talking about. As soon as there is a site attempt from Subversive, Meow are in good positions to answer back as soon as possible. Not everyone get hit by Rolling Thunder. That heaven control is still so important there for Meow. And that was just an easy way to mow down anyone through the smoke there as soon as everything was said and done.
The denial is always there, left and right coming in from their side, and it's looking like Subversive has been choking out. They have a firm grasp on them. Folex and Owen is just working it out. They were just walking. Yeah.
Owen didn't even help. He's like, that's your one. Do it. Kill him. Didn't even turn around the whole time.
He has the trust. He has the trust. He trusted his teammate. It actually worked out. And now, oh my, everything's falling apart for Subversive.
Yeah, we knew they'd struggle on the attack, but not like this. The thing is, even with the scoreline, from what we're seeing so far, I don't want to count out Subversive after what we saw from the first map. It's getting tough though to see any way out for them. They're just getting outmaneuvered and outpeaked here by OSC. The swings have been so well timed, especially towards these chokeholds. And as soon as Hiren peeks on out, not gonna see Owen there. Ooh, exactly. Too much house space to work with. They try and click upwards. It's Meow who have made their 8th round possible.
Oh man, it's just so hard for Subversive to do even anything at this point. Even trying to take the space right there up in mid. It's always the same case. Meow giving the mid position, then after they're gonna be peeking out, they're losing the fight. And it's happening constantly here. Subversive tried rushing in. They tried going for defaults. It didn't work out. Now they're pinging mid and they're gonna try it again.
Another attempt and another peek out. Thing is though, Folex isn't there to play into vents.
There.
The showstopper is available actually here for Meow in a pinch, but Subversive are the ones who are very much so kitted into the fight. This Nightfall looking very much so linchpin of the success here of Subversive. Dizzy right now, the one to hold towards A, but the sewer crawl will be the call here for Subversive. They're gonna hit A site eventually.
What a confident hold here for Dizzy. He's holding on the open. So if everybody peeks out here, he's gonna be dead. But look at the confidence here because it's 8-1. They have the confidence. I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. And right now, Dizzy, too confident for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Challenge accepted by Dizzy FPS, and he was the raid boss that couldn't be felled. That's a show of force. He said it. Utter confidence right now from OSC. Hopefully, it doesn't lead to a collapse for them, but right now, they are on Cloud 9 and they are on a 9-1 standing. That was just brave being an understatement for Dizzy, but the reposition after that initial tailwind, he knew what he could get away with there. Looking for a second, maybe even a third, but that many casualties inflicted by a single player, forcing the collapse of Subversive. Walls up, Dizzy. He's gonna swing this, but no. Punished this time by CMS. This is where Meow need to be careful.
Have the ultimate now. Nightfall. Haven't used it since the round that they got this, because they didn't have any opportunities to actually work for it. Now Fall X still has the showstopper. Want to go for vents, they want to go for the push, but they still are in the know that CMS might be in the area. And they're taking as much space as they can, but no kills are happening just yet. Foods has been discovered. But for now, everything is a slugfest, and Fall X goes in, gets the kill for Foods anyway.
That's a freebie. And it's an easy meal. Fall X to begin the fight. Subversive trying to cut some noise. They have that A heaven control, and that's where we're gonna look to pivot to. But watch out, Dignified has actually gone all the way through A main. He can be a pinch player moving into the rest of the round. Not only that, Owen has the screens in checked. And Subversive, they're gonna be walking into this one. A freebie for Digny. There you go, into a 4v3. With that being the case, the numbers will allow the Seekers to find absolutely everyone. A Viper split in the most questionable spots, as Meow have made it to double digits. 10-1 here.
No way is that. Oh man, it's still possible. The paranoia was perfectly timed too. They knew that everybody was there up in heaven, and when they fell down basically in the hands of that paranoia. And they were not even able to do anything after they lost so much time. And oh man, that Viper spit was just a cry for help.
Oh no, shades of Lotus haunting Subversive right now. But we know how that map ended. Game's not done, but Old Stinky Cat, come on guys. Look, I'm not one to lecture, but playing 3 up right now, when you know that you've lost the lead like this before. Okay.
No way!
Luckily, Fall X saves the day, but the double kill is good to hold off in. Meow's having fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely see it. They're definitely having fun. They hold the up again. They don't have the spike anyway. No spike has fell into this split map. And they are still just going back to the same spot. Here's Sanjay and even Young Pork. Gonna go and try for the peek out. Somebody's really close, holding on that guiding light. Dignified was at the ready. They both peek, and 11-1. Same as Lotus. I hope it's not gonna be the same case.
I mean, it's all more confident for OSC, and Subversive is the one hesitating in these kind of fights compared to Lotus, where they try to get that active map control. They get the space, but just can't get the angles to win from. This time around, there's a lot more nuance to their hesitation. You would see it, especially in that last fight with Sachi. He hesitated to go that extra half step, knowing that Fall X was nearby when Dignified played the anti-flash for himself. You also notice how awkward it becomes when they take Heaven and just can't find a way towards the site. It's difficult for Subversive right now to lay the land the way that they would like, but this is where it all changed before that. Pistol round for Subversive. If they win this, there's a chance. If they lose, I think the game is done here.
Oh man, no way. Are they gonna do it for the second time here, winning the pistol round after an 11-1 scoreline. Now they are on the defense, they have the advantage, and Meow is not taking the chance to lose this one. They are having a bit of confidence. Try to peek out. Foods ready. Have the crossfire. Foods gets the headshot. And this is the touch they're looking for, Dax.
This is where you have to be scared when you are OSC. Suddenly, a wild flick like that begins the action, and you know Subversive is looking to say, hey, we've done this before. But Young Porky has a good angle here. And answers back. Foods also caught. And the shot caller, the captain, keeping this ship clearly sailing. Well done by Owen to begin the rest of that second skirmish. Now Meow has the advantage.
Kirin. At the spot, gonna go for the peek out. Does have fault line. Gonna be backing away. He has seen one. The diversion was there, but no. Still gonna be the spike plan for them.
Yeah, couldn't make it into cover for Owen, but
Spike planted.
nevertheless, the spike has been planted into A. And it's up to CMS and Sanji to pick up where the team left off. Paranoia, okay, connects on to teammate, a little bit unfortunate, but in any case, CMS will go for the push, or rightly said. Sanji and CMS doing it so far, a 1v2 now, and the pistol is done by Subversive yet again. I'm getting a feeling of deja vu here, Dash, but Subversive, like I said last time around, they needed that one, and they get it here.
OSC's in danger now. Oh no, you have to be careful this time around because this is how you lost the last time. That was a crazy flick, starting it off from Foods. And there's a lot of mishaps that happened here for the side of Meow after that 3v2. They were so far away from each other. No space covered by Ionix. And this was, oh no, this was how it started during game 1.
I'll be real, this is the closest I've ever felt to an 11-1 Ganga game. But hey, this is what you get here at VCT PH and OSC. They're gonna be on the eco now. They have a big round gap anyway.
No way.
There.
I say that with hesitation
way.
from remembering what happened a while ago, but enough about that point. Really, CMS and the rest look to just build on Old Dogs right now. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, Fallex pushes and that's a Bulldog in hand, so Meow. Some firepower to work with coming into mid here.
Gets a Bulldog upgrade. Gonna be running onto Heaven. Not hesitating right there up in mail, but there's the flash. He's gonna fall down. And they have somebody so far away. And they're gonna be throwing all their old man Foods. What a great transfer, I may say. Two shots.
Yeah, it's effectively an auto transfer. That's as fast as you can shoot it. And in the anti-eco, this gun just reigns supreme. Against light armor, it can be said. Some awkward scenarios for Subversive, but effectively they're bailed out again by the efforts of Foods. This is where it all changes though here, Dash. Now are on the full buy, and they're 2 away from taking the series.
Oh man, 11-3. I don't like the scoreline. I have... Oh man. This is basically PTSD from the last one. And this is gonna be it. That's gonna be a good fight. They're gonna be starting off pretty effectively. But didn't take any space right off of Heaven. They are just gonna be packing away after that. All that effort. And now Subversive still is in the charge. Aeon is gonna be seen. They have the Outlaw from Foods. He's gonna fall down. And this is going to be a good start from Meow.
Yeah, Owen does get tagged by the Outlaw, so he's left at 10 HP. Ionix still holding steady over onto ramps, while the rest of Meow have rotated towards mid. CMS though, using the Poison Cloud for cover. That smoke's going to dissipate very, very soon. And that can be the go signal here from Meow. But interesting enough, look where the spike's headed here, Dash. Owen now looking to reinforce Ionix.
Wow.
Pressure being applied, but it's a baited switch. Ionix making noise. Owen gets the kill. A looking open now. Everything's left to Heron to try and hold down things as an anchor.
Great buddy system that they did here for Meow. That's why they can open up the site, but Heron still struggle for them to go for the fight back. Have the flash happening. They know that he's here. He's gonna be falling. And then, never mind, he's still not dead. He's still inside the smoke. And that is still Meow taking it at a 12-3.
There you go. Convincing from Meow. And only one more to finish the job off. It's match point for OSC in commanding fashion. And for them, the only lesson to be learned here is to continue on the standards that they set in the last round. It's been such a sublime game from Meow. All things considered, very smart plays. We called out the bait and switch a while ago. Just the way they're forcing Subversive to peek into unexpected situations that Meow can take advantage of.
12 is to 3. It's basically, man, a breather for Meow. They can't breathe just yet. This happened a while ago during game 1, so they have to be still careful about what Subversive can do. Still have some guns on their side. They're going inside, guiding light was used. Sanji was not able to see his death. And that's gonna be 2 kills already. Meow could smell it. And it's a 4v3.
Yeah, the return of All X has been instrumental, and now Meow looking to make it convincing. Not gonna happen a second time, Meow will say, and they deliver this time around. The decider's taken in commanding fashion, 13-3 for OSC to take the series 2-1.
They're gonna be taking the win, and deservingly for Old Stinky Cat for that win right there and then. Very much needed for them to take this after the same scoreline. It could have not been a lot more cinematic than this. In the same scoreline, they won against a Subversive on that last game.
I mean, you can tell in the comms, guys, we didn't choke this time. All good, well done, great job. But it's just such a night and day difference when you see OSC dominate like this. And not only that, they play a lot more akin to what we're accustomed to. Just how smart they play off utility, the way they're able to, the buddy system that you mentioned, these kind of duos that bridge one another together to keep each other alive. And it's just so very effective when OSC is able to control the map like that. With a double duelist, it gives them a bit more of, I'd say, forward momentum, a little bit more of, I dare say, what's the word, like some proximity, some priority rather, in how they want to play. And the scoreline says it all. It's just an incredible game for Meow to make an example of Subversive.
Yeah, 13-3 after 14-12 round, 14-12 games that we have for game 1 and game 2. And Meow, this is a convincing win right up there in the end. It took time for them to activate, and having Full X on game 2 and game 3 really helped them out. Get better mid-rounding for the squad, and in the end, there was able to win convincingly with a 13-3.
Yeah, and you can see for Subversive, it's a lot more so of work in progress. Incredible series. Glad to see them finally take a map here in VCT, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough to take the whole best of 3. Also to take note, they've been very sharp at hitting some great first kills, but it all started with this right. All X finds 4 after the paranoia to keep him alive towards Fence. It was just a show by Meow that they had a handle about and all throughout the map.
We can definitely see a lot of struggles here for Subversive, especially when it comes to the hesitations that they had for attacking or flooding into side. That was one of the reasons why they have lost, and Meow has been on top of it every time. Once they try, everybody's gonna be hesitating to go out of the smoke, and nobody is gonna find anything if that happens, because every one of them goes out one by one, and most of the time that is the reason why they lost. And here you can see some good measures coming in from Subversive, trying their best to get some rounds, but in the end, all fell down to the hands of
Yeah, there's a lot of talent for Subversive. I just gotta say, being a work in progress in VCT itself, it is very, very dangerous for your standings. But hey, Subversive, they made it competitive. OSC, they take the win. And in an endurance run of a week for them, Dash, they ended 2-1. So well done, I dare say, for OSC. It was a good showing. That's enough for us, though. We're gonna throw it down to the panel to break down what happened in that series.
Thank you so much, casters. At ayan na nga, nakita natin na Old Stinky Cat ang nanalo dito sa seryeng to. Walang likers, guys. Wala ring panel curse. Lahat kami tumama ang prediction. Medyo pinahaba nga lang yung experience, pero in the end, sila pa nga rin ang nananalo. Vil, parang masyado nga mahaba yung experience. Di mo na kinayang magantay.
Ito syempre day 1 ko, diba? Ganito yung pakiramdam ng day 1 sa kwarto ni Taylor. Pero, ayun na nga, ito siguro pag-usapan na lang natin ang nangyari ng game number 3. Kasi sobrang tagal na nangyari ng game 1 and game 2 eh. Hindi ko na Pero feeling ko dito BNB tsaka like sa pagdating dito sa Subversive, nag-kick in na ang fatigue.
Posible. Sila din naman, to be fair, yung team na medyo mas least experience as a core. So baka yun nga, habang tumatagal, parang mas nahirapan tuloy sila mag-adjust. Yun nga, habang mas mahaba pa yung laban. Pero I mean, what even happened nung map number 1, pre? 11-3, we don't know what happened. May tatanong na lang natin mamaya siguro sa kanila.
Yeah.
For sure.
At saka ito, dito sa side ng Meow and SVR, ito para sa akin, malakas sila mag-atake. Kahit anong map, malakas sila mag-atake. Pagdating ng Game 1, pagdating ng Game 1 and Game 2, talagang matindi yung attacking capabilities nila. Pero it's just, wala, sa Game 1, wala silang pakialam. Kahit save sila, tara, bili pa rin, wala tayong pera. Push natin, men.
Economy. Gusto naming sumugod. Kailangan may baril. Kaya nga, bang tayo dito sa Valorant, di ba? Pero mapabind pa nga, pinahaba na naman yung laro. Pero yun nga yun yung masakit nung nangyari kanina sa map 1 pinatagal rin itong Meow yung laro natin doon. Pero in the end, sila pa rin naman pala yung mananalo. Pinatagal lang talaga.
Oh,
ang nakakatuwa lang,
enjoy.
ay ano yun?
Para naman enjoy, di ba? Siyempre, nakakaya naman kung 2-0 naman dito yung Subversive.
Para makatikim ng day number 1 tong si Osiris, di ba?
Day number 1 ba niya?
Nakakatuwa rin. Day 1 nila ni Bill at ni Dax. Ayun, si Dax din nakatikim ng long casts for today. In fairness sa Subversive, nakakatuwa na nagkakaroon na sila ng momentum, something na hindi natin nakikita as much in these past couple of matches na ginawa nila. At least ngayon, nakikita natin na meron na silang map victory, meron na rin silang chemistry na nabubuo talaga.
Actually, ito yung kumbaga sa mga new teams natin, nabubuo na yung foundation nila, 'di ba? Well, to the fact that comparing OSC dito sa kalaban nila, of course, mas heavily favored talaga sa OSC kasi nakita na natin sila. Pero pagdating naman dito sa kalaban nga nila, it's just parang maganda yung pwede nila maging future dito sa VCT. Pero MVP natin si Ionix Black and Blue with the Cypher.
Ba naman, even nung nasa bind, nag-top frag siya dun as a Brim. So, talagang siya nagsalba para sa team na to, I think, dito sa series na to. Medyo yung mga iba kasi din nakita natin na kunyari, nung map number 1, si Exotic naglaro. Tapos sa map number 2, first game pa lang ni Folex yun. So, kailangan pa niyang uminit sa second game kung kailan dikit na yung laban at saka may pressure. So, at the very least, ito para sa SVR, yun nga katulad ng sabi mo, nag-improve sila mas lalo na nung kumpara dun sa kalaban nila yung JustUs na yung 13-5, 13-7 lang yung score nila. Ngayon, na close game nila, muntikan pa nilang ma-close out ng 2-0 after the comeback.
Marami tayong nakita talaga mula dito sa OSC at marami pa rin tayong question marks. Kaya saktong-sakto yan dahil kasama nga natin si Mr. MVP himself, Ionix from Old Stinky Cat will be joining us here for our panel interview.
Hello po.
Ionix!
Ionix, congratulations sa panalo. Congratulations, pero hindi ko i-sugarcoat ha. Kailangan diretso rin yung sagot mo sa tanong kong to. Anong nangyari sa map 1?
Dahil po sa round po sa akin yun Tapos everything just falls apart na lang po. Ayun na lang
At
po
least,
yung...
at least tanggap niya. Na,
accountability.
Diba? Na ganun nga yung nangyari. Pero ito I mean, of course, comparing your first yung mga games yun nung split 1 dito sa split 2, medyo parang iba ata yung adjustment nyo dito. Kasi nung split 1 natin, I mean, yes, nakikita nga natin, talagang nandudurog talaga kayo. Pero right now sa split na to, ano ba yung mga adjustments na ginawa nyo from split 1 sa split na to?
Sa po namin ng comp, I think dun po siya tsaka since matagal na po yung laro ng split 1, tas yung next sa split 2, parang nanibago po kami.
May adjustment.
Masasabi niyo ba na yung unang tanong, masasabi niyo ba yung parte ng adjustment na yun is the fact na may new player nga kayo in Exotic? Yun yung first question ako. And second is, since siya nga yung naglaro sa map number 1 tas map number 2 dun pumasok si Folex, did you guys feel like na parang yung change na yon was a part of why naka-comeback kayo in the first place at saka kung ba't natuloy yung momentum into map 3?
Overall naman po sa Exotic, okay naman po siya. And since sub po siya ni Folex, nagpipit naman po yung role niya. I think it's just that yung dahil nga po dun sa Maligo, dun nag-start So, I don't think it's gonna happen again.
At may point ba dito sa buong matchup na to na kinabahan kayo na baka matalo kayo sa series na to?
Ako pa na first up. Not gonna lie, yun po yung naging ano ko. Pero, yun nga po.
Na-pressure ka? Ano yun?
Na-pressure po.
Kailan?
Naramdaman ko after po matalo namin dun sa round na yun, dun na po nag-start po yung pressure na nararamdaman ko.
Sa tingin mo ba, yung pressure na yan, nadala mo siya dito sa map 2? Kasi medyo dikit din talaga, di ba? Nag-OT na naman kayo dito sa bind. So, akala natin, baka mas smooth na yung magiging laro nyo, pero mas naging dikit pa siya. So, yung mental nyo ba, hindi pa siya reset by game 2?
Meron pa rin naman pong natira from last game, pero hindi po namin pwedeng hayaan na na maka-apekto po yun sa game.
Tama.
Kaya bumawi po kami.
Tama.
Ayun.
Pwede bang magtanong?
Sige
Actually,
po.
hindi tanong. Gusto mo, tanongin ko Onyx. Gusto mo, tanongin ko.
Parang bawal po ata yan.
Bawal yun, man. Bawal yun.
Parang bawal po
Simulan,
yan eh.
Pero eto, anong gusto mo sabihin sa mga next na makakalaban mo? Yung tipong hindi sila pasmado, mapapasma sila.
Sa mga kalaban po namin in the future, good luck po sa atin. Naway mabigyan po namin, naway bigyan natin sila ng magandang games. Yun lang po.
Wala to, masyado humble. Gusto ni Bill yung may gigil eh.
Good luck sa inyo dahil kailangan nyo yan, di ba, Black and Blue?
Dapat gano'n.
Tama. Yun daw sinasabi niya. Kakailanganin nyo, kaya ingat na daw kayo.
Wala, iba talaga. Kahit naman sa mga mga global tournaments, 'di ba? Pag mga NA or Europe, parang mas G sila mag-trash talk. Pag mga Asian, ang humble natin eh. Ganyan na dito sa PHC natin, ang babait talaga ng mga Pinoy. Pero parang kapag in-game, iba yung behavior minsan ng OSC eh.
Hindi ko matatanggi.
Ay, Aminado. Baka may gusto ka pang i-shoutout Onyx bago natin i-end tong interview natin.
Shoutout po sa family ko, sa mga kakampi ko, kay Beard, hello Beard, tsaka kay Kesa, sa aking crush. Yun lang po.
Sheesh! Oh, shucks! Ano ba itong
salamat nga
nadarama?
Salamat nga pala, Onyx, sa pautang mo sa akin ng isang araw ng 5 million. Salamat.
Ay, wala po problema.
Salamat, Onyx.
Bakialam
Pinahiram
po
mo
sa
ako
akin.
ng Lamborghini.
Alam mo
Salamat
ba,
sa pagpapahiram
pagkatapos
sa akin
nito,
ng Lamborghini.
Pagkatapos nito, lahat ng premyo na pakukuha nila sa VCT, si Onyx, i-donate niya.
Oo, tama.
Oo, kasi ganyan kabait na tao si si Onyx, 'di ba? Grabe talaga. Vouch talaga kami dyan. Green flag. Wow!
Wow!
Okay. Sige, maraming salamat, Onyx. Enjoy kayo. And see you sa next matchup nyo.
Thank you rin po.
Good vibes lang. At least nakakatuwa na nag-take siya ng accountability dun sa nangyari kanina, 'di ba? So, ayun naman. Any final thoughts bago natin i-wrap up tong first series natin? Let's start with you, Black and Blue.
Haba pero maikli. Pero mahaba siya. At the very least, we saw incremental improvements galing sa parehong team, especially dun sa Subversive. Sayang lang na hindi nila na 2-0, pero at least para sa Meow, hindi sila na heartbroken ng bigla.
Ikaw, Vil.
Ito lang, para kay Onyx. Kung kaya nyo nang tapusin nyo na kasi.
Huwag nyo nang patagalin
Huwag nyo
pa.
nang laruin. Yun na yun.
Ayan. At least alam na natin ang mga isip-isipin ng ilan sa ating mga analysts/casters. Pwede nyo pa silang i-catch after this break as they cast respectively sa English and Tagalog side natin dyan. So wag kayong aalis because VCT PH Split number 2 will return after this break.
Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah.
Nagbabalik na ulit ang VCT PH Split 2 Challengers kung saan kasama natin ngayon si Dax at si Osiris. Dax, may movement tayo dyan ah. What's going on with you?
Ayaw ko before yung adjustment ng panel boss, pero okay lang. Ako na mag-a-adjust like Kita mo,
Ay.
from English pa, nagtatagalog na ako yun. Para lang sa inyo.
Wow.
English kasi galing kang NA.
Of course.
Ikaw yung nakita ko sa
Yo,
VCT
yo, yo,
NA
wait.
broadcast
nga
ah.
eh. Oh, show that, show that.
Sheesh!
Oy, wait.
Yung jacket niya is VCT Americas,
Ito pa.
pero yung t-shirt niya, pakita mo rin yung t-shirt
May
mo.
friends ako, wait lang. Imported
Wow,
from
pa yung friends niya.
Ay,
Oh.
wow.
Pero syempre, at heart, proud to be Pinoy.
Isa pa.
Isa pa.
Oh, Pinoy tayo
Diba?
dyan.
I wore this in this
Pero si Osiris naka-neutral colors.
Nalalaman tayo sa neutral colors.
Yung description niya kanina, ano susuotin mo today sa sa cast? Neutral color.
Neutral colors. Color
Wala
lang
pa
pala.
ang S eh. Wala pa ang S kanina.
Nabitin.
It's okay, you have a bunch of colors there, Osiris. Don't worry about it.
Colorful tayo dito. Pero colorful din naman yung matches na nakita natin kanina. And that's mainly because napakalupit ng sponsors natin. Nagpapakulay sila ng buhay natin. Lalong-lalo na ang ating isa sa mga sponsors na ang Mineski Global, the official tournament organizers of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
At syempre, saan pa tayo mag-thank you, diba? Also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use your promo code also na GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Hello po, Miss Sinja.
Wow!
Alam niya na, alam niya na talaga.
Well trained, well trained.
Ayan, thank you po sa pagpapakulay sa ating VCT experience overall. Kaya nga naman kanina, ang haba ng cast yung dalawa. Ikaw ba Osiris tuloy. Ikaw ba Dax rather? Kasi ikaw yung mas neutral sa aming dalawa, sabi ni Terror. May Likers daw, may Osiris Curse daw. Ikaw ba naniniwala ka sa mga ganun or Ray Curse lang ba talaga ang tunay na sumpa dito sa VCT?
Ang alam ko lang na damay ako sa mga sumpa nyo. Tapos, yung tipong nananahimik yung English broadcast, happy to cast some games, you know, tapos biglang damay ng panel, damay ng Tagalog broadcast sa Tech Pulse, be like, ba't ginawa naming masama, you know?
Kahit kasi sa on-site, nasa ibang isla yan sila, Daxen. Doon sila sa secret closet. Kaya talaga nadadamay lang talaga sila sa mga nangyayari.
Kala mo isang pantropiko, hindi, nasa broom closet lang kami. Doon lang.
Napaisip ako, anong secret clause? Okay, nagets ko na.
Oo, Narnia.
Sorry, hindi na lang magigets ng mga viewers natin for now. Balang araw, i-explain din namin. Pero sa ngayon, back to business tayo dahil it is the second series of the day. And familiar faces na to, nakita natin sila nung split 1. The thing is, I feel like this is a revenge match. Pero the question is, magiging successful ba yung revenge dito, di ba? So, ang pauna nating ipapakilala na team dito ay yung yung kailangan, ano ba yun? Sila ba yung parang villain sa kwento na to? Kung yung kabila nilang kalaban yung may revenge story na gustong gawin. Tama ba?
Pwede,
Tama.
pwede.
Pwede. Okay, so yung antagonist natin for today's video is gonna be this team na kilala natin sila bilang kami-kami lang, sila-sila lang. It's Just Us.
Yan ba yung kayo-kayo lang? Oo, sila-sila yan. Yan ay ang Just Us. At ito na nga, di ba? Kumbaga, ito yung isa sa mga team na nagpasiklab nung ating split 1. At kahit nga nung ating off-season, talagang mainit ang team na to. At nakikita natin ngayon, may bago, no? Si Stacey, kung di ako nakakamali. Based nga sa interview, no? Nang tinanong nga natin si Par Schofield about it. Pero right now, itong team na to, sobrang promising, especially kung gaano kainit yung pinakita nila, eyeing in more on how Par Schofield being explosive sa ating mga maps.
Look at it, guys. From my point of view, baka sila ang main characters ng story nila, diba? Hindi lang yung tipong they've made incredible waves pagdating ng split number 1, but now they've made it a family affair pagdating dito sa split number 2. Brother buff nga sa bagong member nila, and they got off to such a good start over Subversive. There are many things said about Just Us, but it's undeniable syempre dun sa talent mismo nila as players. Par Schofield, galing ang community, sobrang nag-pop off. Second Love always has been consistent. You got Lloyd, you got Repulsive, and you have Stazzy in there to just finish off an incredible roster. Kakaiba na nga yung inabot nila last time around, diba? Walang nag-expect na matatalo nila yung mga teams na natalo nila on the way there in the first place. Pero nagawa nila at kaya nga sila nandito sa split 2 muli.
Ay, sorry, naiwan yung boses ko sa kabilang daigdig. Nagbabalik na tayo ngayon dito.
Halika
Then
rito.
nauna yung boses ko kasi sa Japan Hinila ko ulit pabalik ng Pilipinas. Kaya
Ay.
mga
Ascension
cherry
ready ka
blossoms
na.
natin.
Excited.
Siyempre yung mga teams
Ascension
din
na.
dito, dapat ganun din. Pero as I was saying earlier, na ang impressive pa nga dito sa JustUs, especially nung huli ko silang na-interview, sabi nila, opo, nag-practice na po kami. Character development, nagpa-practice na sila this time. A day before the tournament.
Diba, parang isang double
Once.
block ng scrims. One time. Para lang mag-tech check na rin. And I think really that's the beauty about JustUs. It's crazy to think na they've improved by so much in such little amount of time in terms of yung duration mismo, yung investment mismo, at talaga the sky is the limit. Pero, I mean, matatanong talaga natin, aabutin ba nila yon given the limited time that they have here coming into Split 2? Kasi syempre, ito na yung big prize, diba? Like, Ascension is up for grabs here.
Yes, super crucial na talaga. Sabi nga natin, iba yung bearing this time around dito sa Split 2 kasi road to Ascension na to, di ba?
Yes.
So, kailangan talaga todo step up dito. Diba? Agree na agree si Osiris. Makaka-agree ka kaya dito sa pagbabago na ginawa naman ng second team na sasabak dito sa second series natin, Osiris. Dahil heto na sila, ipapakilala na natin ang konting roster change dito ng isang team na kilala na natin since day one dito sa VCT. It's Oasis Gaming.
It's day one here for Oasis Gaming and look who's joined the roster. Laking big deal naman to para sa Oasis, diba? Sige, they've lost Wild Oreo kasi siya ay lumipat ng Team Secret. Pero sino ang biglang sumali sa kanila? Former team captain of Naos Esports, formerly of Team Secret, na si Witch. Siyempre, adyan pa si paring Dubby. Dubstep gonna be in there. Kelly S, Savvy 8K, and Marky. The talent for Oasis Gaming, unparalleled right now. Alam talaga na marami na nag-underperform sila pagdating number 1. Pero ngayon, mas may leadership na nga sila with Wits and Dubstep, having some of those veteran voices. Parang nakikita talaga natin for the two former members rin ng Team Secret, diba? They have something to prove. They want to try and make a run again. And with the talent of Oasis Gaming, dun sila sasabak.
Is this the perfect formula? Dahil always has been na hinahanap pa rin ng Oasis yung talagang pinaka-solid na lineup nila. Yes, na-carry na sila into greater heights ng mga panahon nila Wild Oreo. Pero ngayon, having that dubstep na ine-expect nga natin na from Split 1 na mag-explode na to, medyo hindi pa rin naabot yung standards natin sa parting iyon. But putting in Wits, so alongside with this veteran, mukhang magiging solid nga. Nakagano na si dubstep, may uwu vibes na siyang pinapakawalan doon. At
Parang alam ko kung saan niya nakuha yung uwu vibes
kanino
na yun.
kaya? Kanino kaya?
magagalit si Raf.
But ayun, actually excited din ako sa version na to ng Oasis kasi yung narrative natin when it comes to this team for the past couple of seasons is parang kulang sila ng grounding factor kasi may tendency talaga tong team na to na mag-overheat, ilang beses na natin nakita. But maybe with the presence of more experienced players in terms of sa international stage natin, tapos syempre yung parang kuya figure nila dito sa team, 'di ba? Baka mag-iba yung dynamic nila and magkaroon ng more, how should I say this, mas kalmado na mga approach when it comes to the games. But syempre, excited na tayo dyan. Dax, parang ramdam ko yung puso mo nasa day one pa din eh.
Ay, ano ko ba? Parang speak for yourself ka dyan really quick, like Pero I agree with you. Andyan si Kuya Dabi, andyan si Kuya Witsy, and let's talk about Wits real quick. This man has not skipped a beat, really. Na, sige, parang in the off-season, after, nung mawala siya na Naos, bago mag-start pa ngayon Split number 1, marami nagtatanong kung saan siyang team mapupunta. And instead, he got a little bit busy, syempre, with a few business ventures here and there. Pero from what we've seen so far, even off-season competition, sharp na sharp pa rin siya. So excited talaga ako see for Oasis na talagang gusto bumawi dito sa Split number 2.
Yes, kumbaga si Wits yung Laika ng
wow!
team na yon. Siya yung humahatak sa mga analyst pabalik. So whenever na alam natin na mag-explode or mag-overheat, hahatakin niya pabalik sila Kelly S.
Lakas mo palang
Teka,
bakit?
kumalma tayo.
Nag-overheat ka ba, Osiris?
Laika?
Ay, hindi naman. Nilalangaw lang tayo sa discussion kung saan tayo pupuntang kwentuhan at ikaw yung naghahatak sa amin pabalik.
Wow, grabe naman.
Trabaho
siya.
lang, boss.
Sige, trabaho na tayo. Trabaho.
Trabaho! Wala tayong Lotus, wala tayong Ascent. Anong first map natin? Osiris, ano?
Okay. Pinapahula siya.
Pwede tayo maglagay nga ng icebox dito or a decider icebox per se. Pero mukhang Sunset, maaga-aga. Pagpasok na dito, ina-expect ko kasi map to pa to.
Wala, Ekis ka dyan. Osiris, Sunset, gonna be the map pick of choice dito ng JustUs. Gets naman, bakit tinan ng JustUs yung Lotus, isa sa malakas ng Oasis. Oasis on the other hand, sa Ungsawa, ayaw makakita talaga ng Ascent dyan. And I do wonder here, Oasis, paano sila nag-reform mismo as that kind of roster, given na galing pa nga silang promos relegation. This is a big statement map pick right now, Laika, ng Oasis. Itong bind na to, ina-avoid talaga ng Oasis for so long already. Tapos ngayon, day 1, ito pipiliin nila.
Exactly, no? Dito sila magpapakitang gilas kaagad and it is a statement kung maipanalo nila to na ibig sabihin we are reformed, we really change a lot na bind is something that we can approach head-on na having this new roster at nawala na yung icebox, nawala na rin yung breeze. So, map rin natin. Napakagandang starting from Sunset to bind and the last one would be a split. So now, the same na nakita natin sa unang series.
That is crazy kasi split yung mapa na nagpatanggal sa Oasis dun sa top 4 natin during split 1. So dun pa nga ulit, kung aabot man tayong game 3, talagang revenge matchup yung nakikita natin dito. Pero actually, add ko lang, Dax, yung sinasabi mo about sa bind. Nilabas nila yun actually nung promo relegation natin, di ba? Tapos against Tyrant. But it wasn't the best performance from them. So, curious ako bakit nilabas nila yan. Siguro, dun sa promo relegation natin, dami nilang na-figure out na alam nyo, ayusin natin yung ganito. Naglabas sila ng ISO din dun. I don't know kung makikita natin yun today, but it would be a very interesting pick for sure. But ayun, with that said, na alam na natin yung mapa natin today, which is gonna be Sunset, Bind, and Split. Isa-isahin natin yung mapa. Dax, map number 1, tingin mo kanina mapupunta?
Pwede ko kaya pa rin ng Oasis yan eh. Sa totoo lang, sorry Laika, I'm gonna skip ahead to your pick sa map number 2.
Sige,
Kasi
sige.
you go to Bind. Nagkwento nga may ISO, tapos may Clove, tapos may Raze, tapos may Chamber. Feel ko naman hindi gaanong kaayos talaga yun para sa Oasis. So talaga, minamata ko yun para sa Oasis. Just because it's been their permaban for so long. But coming into Sunset, I guess really the big question right now is paano talaga mag-a-adjust dito ang JustUs. One of the biggest strengths that JustUs brings to the table dun sa map number 1, yung Phoenix composition nila na linabas nila ng split number 1. Oasis on the other hand, pag-alala ko talaga ng Sunset, more standardized with that kind of raise play. At itong map na to, hindi pa natin sila nakikita mag-match up against sa raming times na naglaban ang JustUs as Oasis.
Yeah, and so dito natin malalaman kung ano na yung extent ng Oasis, no? This is a really good day 1 for them na malalaman na kaagad natin yung kailangan nila i-limit test, yung kailangan nila maging adaptation and having that bind map 2, no? Ako, as much as I want na makita nga this 2-0 swinging into the side of Oasis dahil nga convincing talagang by paper, sobrang solid nila pero you can count out JustUs dahil nga nag-stick itong mga magtotropa na to and once na magawa nga nilang matalo ang Oasis means yung pag-i-stay nila together may magandang patutunguhan.
Nahirapan akong i-predict yung prediction mo dyan, Osiris. Kasi parang nasa gitna ka Parang hinahata ka ng JustUs pero parang hinahata ka din ng Oasis. So, para sa'yo ba, ano sa tingin mo? 2-0, 2-1 at aling team yung lalamang dito?
I mean, ano pa rin ako, Oasis pa rin ako pero hindi ako magugulat if dumikit man tong laban na to.
To chime in there real quick, iniisip ko talaga, pagdating ng map pool, okay na binan ng Oasis yung Ascent. Kasi ilang beses natin nakita history to be made, right? Ng JustUs sa Oasis, dun sa Ascent mismo, ilang beses na upset.
Exactly.
And like you mentioned last time around, bakit naging promo relegation yung Oasis? Hindi lang dahil sa split, kundi sa Ascent rin. It was one of the closest series that we've had. And JustUs showed how strong that they can be. Given the fact though na pinabayaan ng Oasis yung split, alam nila nag-slip up lang sila kasi ilang beses yung nag-overtime. For me though, kayang-kaya, 2-1, Oasis Gaming.
Dalawang Oasis? Okay. Sige, ano yun, Osiris?
I mean, tama kasi si Dax isa kasi yun sa malaking naging question bakit nag-ascent sila nung araw na yun. So, it's a really good decision right now na okay, talagang hindi para sa atin yan.
Okay, so Dax, Oasis, Osiris, Oasis. Inunahan na ako ng prod natin kasi alam naman nating lahat na Oasis din yung ipe-predict ko. Magulat kayo
Yes.
kung hindi.
Susumbong kita kung hindi eh.
Hindi ikaw si Laika pag hindi.
Kung like kung hindi mo predict Oasis, isi-screenshot ko, send ko sa lahat ng taong involved.
Wag!
Email, CC, tweet longer, lahat na lang.
Lahat.
Oh.
Wag po, wag
Hanggang
po.
Friendster.
Oy, grabe naman sa Friendster. Buhay pa ba yung Friendster?
Multiply, boss. Gusto mo?
Multiple. Grabe na pagkakamalan yung age
Yung
natin
edad
tatlo
nyo
dito.
lumalabas, guys. Ano ba yung multiply?
Ay,
Charot.
sorry.
But at least alam na natin. For now, this panel is predicting Oasis Gaming. Pero wag natin kakalimutan again yung history netong dalawa. JustUs has just as equal chances na matalo rin tong Oasis. So aabangan na lang natin kung ano nga ba ang magiging ending ng series na to. Pero panimula pa lang tayo. Kaya naman casters, ready na ba kayo? Dahil heto na sila. Let's go!
Well, our panel's definitely having some fun, but there's some serious business coming up here. Dash, I'm BNB, by the way. With me is Dash again. And we are looking at a matchup wherein let's not forget, the last time we did see Oasis was against his JustUs team during the quarterfinals of the last split. It was JustUs that did eliminate one of the titans of the long-standing Philippine scene here in Oasis. But what do you think we got up in store here, Dash? We got some maps that we haven't seen these two teams play yet against each other. Split was a map they did last time. That's where they eliminated Oasis. But what's your read on this situation?
Honestly, Oasis needs to win Sunset. If they lose Sunset, Bind, their favorite map is gonna be biting them in the back. So it's gonna be scary if ever they lose the first map. When we go to Bind, it's gonna be a scary map for them. But in Sunset, I think this is gonna be okay. This is gonna be a good fresh air basically for us for this map. And I would like to see what they are gonna be picking here.
Yeah, especially since Bind has been a map that we've seen Oasis many times over in the past removed from the rotation. They like to take that map out of contention, but we look here at Sunset to start things off. JustUs trying to switch things up composition-wise. They forgo the Phoenix that we've kind of come accustomed to with them. They put on the KO as well now, and as well as putting on this kind of the Raze comp here and have the Astra swapped out for the Omen. Lots of changes. Meanwhile, Oasis still sticking with the same comp that we've kind of grown accustomed to them even from last split. What do you think about what JustUs have here cooking?
Yeah, honestly, for JustUs, what I like about this is still having the Gecko on their team is still a really good one to have. Having double flashes just for them to get into the site really effectively is good. And no information on their side would be a coin flip here for JustUs, but they've worked with this types of composition even back then. They even used a Phoenix back in the day. So I think this is a way better composition than what they were brewing before. But on the other hand, for Oasis, this is a good chance for them to showcase how they would be able to use that Sova effectively, especially as they enter the site.
Well, very interesting in fact that Oasis are still sticking with what they have, even though, mind you, they've changed rosters. They have Wits now on this roster. They lost Wild Oreo, and still they stick with the same comp, swapping Wits in now, Dubstep as well. It's a bit of a whatchamacallit, a bit of a reunion for these two boys. Back on the team again. We remember these two boys on Team Secret back then, but now we're going into our first map here on Sunset. It's Oasis. We're looking to try and gain the revenge as JustUs, winner of the last bout, have yet to win a map here in this stage. Still 0-2, but maybe today either team's gonna find their first win.
Love to see how they start off with this. Right now, based from what we see from JustUs, they would love to just take over tiles, take over A. They're still choosing what they can have here, giving no information whatsoever for Oasis.
They open up here. A much more calm start to the opening pistol. You can see that the Oasis defense kind of placing importance in holding on the market. They know that B site is one that can be ruptured if market is given away.
Try to close in. That's gonna be ready. No setups in this spot. Just because of the KO that they have, they know that that's gonna happen. That's gonna be Wingman down with a spike with it. Can't even get into the site.
Killed my copy.
Oh, nice shot by Kelly S here.
Still has the paint shells to keep him at bay if ever the commit does come, and JustUs unable to break through early here into the B site. Spike, obviously. Ball is in the court of Oasis.
Yeah, they got the spike in here though, so they
30
have to take
seconds
it.
left.
As you said, paint shells are ready. Kelliyus is ready for this push to happen. The smoke gonna come out. They would be able to get one kill out of the smoke. Paint shells gonna be coming in. Loyal Dream tries his best to do something, but the Oasis takes first round.
There he goes. His first kill as a member of Oasis. Wits gets the ending there. It's Kelliyus who obviously starts things off and shuts down the entire push JustUs have in store. I want to see what JustUs bring to the table with this comp. They swap into that Raze, as we mentioned. We were previously a bit more aware of them using the Phoenix, but they've got a bit more set plays they've got potentially with their comp right now. I wanna observe if they have actually anything prepared for this upcoming stage with this comp on this map.
Yeah, see them actually set this up. Starting off with Morky getting the kill. Pick that 2 for Kelliyus. It's gonna be 2 down already for JustUs. Still the struggle. Remember, it's still an eco round for JustUs, so it's still them just trying stuff up, just trying to plant information against the Oasis for now. Shots not hitting. Wit's gonna try to peek out. He has the flash though. Not gonna dissipate. But there's still 2 in the middle. Nobody's peeking just yet.
Very hard to contest this. Second Love is kind of trapped here in a pretty unsavory place. The paint shells catches him, actually more of tags him, still takes him down, and ultimately enough, for the most part, a clean round by Oasis. Good enough.
Great round for Oasis, getting 2. Not letting it bleed much more for the next round. It's gonna be a 3rd round bonus for JustUs. Looking to win this next one. See what they have in store for us once they enter the site, but for now, they're looking to push into A. There's the smoke here. There's no Cypher setups, but there's nothing to stop them except for that one-way smoke.
Well, perhaps this is where we're going to see JustUs come alive. They're bringing the spike here on a Psycho forward, but I think they're looking to maybe try and bypass this smoke. Potentially. Dubstep's looking to get a bit cheeky here. Smartly enough, pulls back.
Still has the smoke. They're ready with the paranoia. They have the crossfire though, so if ever, this is gonna be them just flooding in to this A site.
Yeah, you can expect once this smoke dissipates, the commit's gonna come. A bit of a fake smoke there towards the mid. The Boombot confirms their presence, and here's a wide swing out. Even with the Outlaw, Kelliyus connects a headshot he finds.
Kelliyus still gets the kill. Loy Dream can't even do anything much though. For the one-way smoke, Second Love is very much blind. And Dubsteps is keeping them at bay. Main, still not clear. They have to clear a lot of things here. Elbow is still being pushed in. And Second Love has to fight against 2, but Kelliyus at the ready. One more shot to the head. Outlaw, not even to the body. Strikes him right there. And there is going to be only 2 here. If JustUs loses this, that's going to be another
30
eco.
seconds left.
Oh my goodness, he actually ults here. Doesn't get the kill, but gets him quite low, and that's enough for Dubstep to come on the flank with Wits as well. Get the pincer on the elbow. Hit them straight in the back of the head. So Oasis, 3 opening rounds to start. Pretty nice.
Good start here for Oasis. I kind of liking how they're just stopping all the defenses. I'm surprised about how JustUs has been approaching this attack because they have been slowing it down. They're trying to bait out information against them, and when they execute, they hesitate a bit, and that's why they got punched right there in the 3rd round.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Well, we wonder what could have been and what could be, but they're trying to commit towards this A site. They've taken the stairs control already early. Dubstep has an option here to reposition, and that he does. And Oasis taking the smart option of playing the retake instead, not wanting to give up weapons nor player count early.
100 steps away. Very safe right there. They're up in the alley. But Dubstep still gets the first kill, has a sliver here that he can work with. That's why he got the first kill, but nothing else more. Kelliyus right here.
Kelliyus, you can, as you mentioned, he's trying to pressure from that flank. the brunt of the push here from Oasis coming in from the CT and the stairs position exactly. But still, Stacy's able to find Dubstep in the conundrum, in the commotion. Look at this, though. JustUs doing work, putting in the damage that they could find, but ultimately enough, it still goes Oasis's way. A bit dicey midway through, but they get the round.
Got out of my chair for a bit there. I thought they are gonna clutch it up, but once it came down to it, Oasis just played around their guns and their range. And they worked it out in the end. They just had 2 casualties in that round. This time around, it's time for JustUs again. Another try with the guns in their favor. No ultimates just yet, but one more could get that thrash for Psycho just for them to enter into the site. They still haven't had a very clean execute yet from the past 4 rounds.
See what they could bring to the table here. Obviously, JustUs on this attacker's side, a bit of trouble they've been finding so far to get themselves actually into a comfortable spot. Their mid control hasn't necessarily been established early in the game, and I worry for them if now Oasis aren't going to be respecting their mid control at least midway through this half.
Yeah. Even Car is hesitating to do anything there. Right there up in mid. The top mid smoke is making it way harder for Oasis to even commit to anything. No information just yet has been given. Aldrone, still far, far away. It's gonna expire first before it sees anybody. That's gonna be their call, Dubstep. Too close. It's gonna be fighting against 4. It's gonna be bad. That's 1 down. That's gonna be the call coming in from their side. They saw 3, so that is gonna be a call for them to go B side.
Opportunity here for JustUs to open up the round, but Kelly S responds. He has been on fire so far this opening half. Can he find another? They know his backside is being occupied. Perfect flash here, but nobody able to capitalize off of that information and the utility. Psycho's able to clean up with the double. Second Love chimes on in as well. It comes down to Savvy with a double as well. Cypher versus Cypher. Savvy versus Lloyd Dream. What can the MVP do?
1v1, time to go back. Goes back to market. Lloyd Dream not looking at the right place. One look at the right. This is gonna be time for Savvy to still get the round for Oasis.
Ah, Savvy. The round is done, brother. There's no one left. What? You got it. He's way too sharp. All right, now he's trolling. The second one is trolling for sure. Oh my goodness, but that was funny. Good for Oasis to still pull out that round, though. They almost lost it, but hey, Savvy, as its name might suggest, always finding a way.
Clutch it up right out of B. So far away. Standing. Then he got those 2 kills out of nowhere. Peeking onto their heads. The timing was just right. Just rotating into market was enough for him. Just get that information trap out of the way for Lloyd Dream and make him acetate. That's gonna be a round for them.
It's looking pretty nice. Very swell so far for Oasis to start off this defense. Trying to get active here towards mid. Look at this. Kelly S crawling up. Never mind. Actually running up here his way towards that bottom mid. Now they know the B hit's coming.
Working on it. Flash is there, sees nothing. Mars Schofield, but at the top, Kelly was able to get one. They're letting everybody pass through, but he still has to angle. Dubstep comes out of the smoke. That's gonna be a kill. Shrouded steps away, goes back to the pillar. They're still on site. Nobody's taking any space for JustUs. They're hesitating to get anything more.
What?
Dubstep, what?
No one's dying.
Still was able to get the win there in the end for Oasis.
There was like 3 people there who should have died in that sequence, and none of them did till they actually ended the round. But great job here by Dubstep, and I've been noticing a lot more, especially near the end of the run last split, where he's finally kind of found his groove in how to play against the rest of the Philippines here, and you're seeing a lot of his kind of expertise and experience in that case really come to the fold. He takes a pick, goes for the safe option instead of trying to ego peek. TP's back on the pillar, and Oasis are playing really, really smoothly right now as a team. Not individually, but as a team.
You can definitely see the experience coming out of Dubstep also from these games, and not hesitating here, but JustUs, look at this. 0 points gonna be used onto market, disables all the tripwires. Gonna be going in, flashes with the Dizzy. Parsco Field gets the space. The showstopper's right there. Savvy needs to fight this, but they still get 2 kills anyway. And Boba still not clear. Wits is there to go defense. That's a fortress that they need to take over.
Can't believe they're equalizing still. Wits with a 3rd man. He's on fire still. Losing no qualms age here. Dream finds the one. He'll need another for the ult.
Still has the spike in front of him.
He has no idea.
He is gonna have a hard time here. He's looking everywhere. Dream, they know you're there. And 2 of them. He was able to get 1 though. Dubstep. Was able to win it.
I can't believe he actually re-peeked that. I thought at that point he would maybe try and cage, maybe pop an ult, hold an angle, take the advantage, right? But still, not the most, not the largest investment into the round anyways. There was a showstopper invested though, but that was effectively kind of a forced buy for them at most. And it was one they were almost able to convert. So for JustUs, I mean, obviously they are the underdog in this matchup, even with historical performances against Oasis, but they gotta stop the momentum somehow. It has to come in this round.
Starting
Oh, he
off.
bypassed
Did
him.
they see him? Did they see Dubstep? Yeah, he did. Parsco was still able to get the kill there. They had the neural tap on hand. Sees everybody with the elbow push right there. Kelly S didn't even hesitate. With the Hunter's Fury, they can even get into the site. Showstopper and Kelly S. Bit lacking. But he
They're
is
dead.
gonna get the
They're
kill.
dead.
Will he?
They're dead.
Will he? Yes, he will. He gets it with a showstopper.
Okay, take a break, guys.
At least someone tank it there. Don't stick together. You know, pull the aggro away from your teammate. It's fine if you die, just not if the both of you do, but oh my goodness, Oasis are running away with this match. It's an opening 8-0. Kelly S is feeling himself. This is his kind of signature pick anyways on the race. This is where you see the best of him. I really do think that Oasis, when they can get maps where they have Kelly S on this race, is when they look the best. When he's forced to flex off of, like maybe go on the jet or something else, that's where you kind of want to see a bit more flexibility in the team as a whole. But right now, they are feeling it, and this is when Oasis are the team we know, the caliber that they can play to.
Yeah, they even have their groove is honestly just perfect today. Oasis with 8 rounds. I mean, we've seen this happen a while ago. Winning 11-1 and losing still. But I hope it's not gonna happen during this series. So with an 8-0 against JustUs, they have a great foothold. What may or may not happen. A-main looking for a push.
Okay. Trades either way. Raise for raise. That's fine. It's gonna split the defense of Oasis. If you're JustUs, smart idea here would be try to default out. In a 4v4, it's typically the attackers who have the advantage, as the defenders are going to be spread thin.
Ooh. Trying to get information on lobby. Dubstep might see second love here. Perfectly. Backs away. He knows that everybody's there. And he called the rotation already at this point.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they know. Info's there. Oh, that's a great neural theft as well here coming from Savvy. Now they know the jig is up. They know that this A site is under siege. Dubstep with an angle gets the one, but can't fall back safely at least. Wits, will he chime on in here? The spam does connect for some damage, but the plant will go down, I believe.
Backs out.
Look at that.
Get the damage though. Okay, Witch was still able to get the kill out of the smoke. Everybody's right up here in alley. Have to fight in elbow. It's gonna be a 2v3. Flashes perfectly. And that is gonna be it. The Oasis takes it again.
Great spam there coming from Wits as well. To really kind of set them uncomfortable. But Savvy obviously is ult. Kind of made things so much more difficult here for JustUs. You love to see it from Wits. He mollies that left side, make sure that in this case, Dream's gonna have to run out, rather Psycho, the Gecko's gonna have to run out the opposing side, and that's where he gets the spam. Man, just defuse it. Defuse it. What are you doing?
This is too with the team secret spray.
Lost Riley. Always the Joker. This man is.
Oh man. This is such a fun series for Oasis because everything that they're doing has been going right so far. I mean,
it's definitely fun
this
when
one.
you're winning. Especially this much.
That's true, honestly. But this is such a great time for them. I mean, after the loss from JustUs, just getting right back up, even after acquiring Wits, this is a perfect spot for Oasis.
I mean, I do feel like, to be fair, while Wild Oreo is a great player, exemplary player, one of the best we have, so is Wits as well, but the role that they fill are a bit different. They needed a bit more of this flex, wherein Wild Oreo, he played a lot of the same roles that some of the Oasis players already played. It made things so much more awkward, and speaking of awkward, that was an awkward fight, but they get the site.
Kelly is at the flank. Has somebody here with him to help out. Dubstep is here for support. Was able to go for the trade. Lojin peeks out. Didn't finish the kill. That's going to be a 2v4.
Great shots here from Oasis's retake. 2v4 now. They do have the null command on Stacey, but I'm not gonna wager they're gonna use it without a pick. That's the one from Psycho, but still 1v4. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Only a second falls his way, but Oasis 10-0. The start off map number 1.
10-0. Even give just us the chance to heat up. This 10-0. They have a lot to cover. They want to win this. Just take one round. Just take one round. If you lose all 12 rounds, it's gonna be way worse, and you have to win your pistols on the next one. But for now, just us. We're seeing some glimpses of hope for some of the rounds, but not enough to finish it.
I mean, to be fair, we did see an 11-1 comeback a while ago. It came from a 12-3, and they won that game in overtime from coming back 11 straight rounds. So who knows? Anything is possible. And just as we start the round, JustUs are already here into elbow.
I don't want to be reminded of that again. I mean, that was 2 times! 2 times! 14-12 scoreline for game 1 and game 2. But now in series 2, we have 10-0. Maybe this is the time of day we're gonna have DNB, but right now JustUs just got the site for free.
They have the site for free, but can they hold onto it is the question. Brunt of the retake here coming from the stairs. Nobody from the flank this time around. You can see JustUs trying to put importance into watching that flank, but nobody's there. Lineups by Wits, that's to clear the box there on the back side. Try and buy them some space. JustUs, they're getting pounded, but they're doing a good job of delaying still. Paranoia's connecting, and they're finding the frags going their way so far. As the smoke dissipates, though, Dubstep's giving it an angle, but the trades are coming on in, and JustUs have done enough, I think, here to win their first round of this. Savvy, never mind! He's going insane! He's got time to defuse! 1v1. Will he stick? Second Love, will he bite the bait? Off the swing, he goes wide. Savvy, not enough time to get this! They take the round anyways, JustUs! But what an effort from Savvy AK!
That was still a 1v4, he almost clutched it. He just lost a bit of time, but the Oasis. Oh man, I thought that could have been an easier round, but JustUs had to play everything, had to play tooth and nail just for them to get that round, and this is, man oh man, great performance, Savvy AK, when you need him most, he's gonna be there.
Wow, that almost went his way. If he had just enough time, then things could have come out differently. But look at JustUs. They win the round, but look at their buy. That resets their economy. If they lose this round, they're going to be absolutely so much more poor. Oasis are just shredding them apart here towards A main. Kelly S has no qualms of taking more bodies, taking more souls. They're going to get the res up here to bring it to a 2v3, but they know where they are off of the neural theft. Can they work with it?
First to Molly, pushes Stacey away. Boy Dream goes against 2. Marky falls down, but it's still a 1v2. Stacey just backed away a while ago, wasn't there to support. And with that, that is going to be a good punish, but still has a lot of time to work with.
1v2. Stacey, it's your time. Let's see what he can do with it. The camera obviously catches him. Tripwire as well confirms. Ah, this is so much pressure. He's got the knife to throw and the camera as well. So much pesky utility in his way.
Guard is still on him. Gonna fight against 2, but that flash was just perfect. And they end this with an 11-1.
What an opening half. To be fair, we've seen this before a while ago. But I don't know, man. This is a very different caliber team. We're talking about Oasis here. One of the best teams we've had for the entirety of the VCT run since the inception. And yet, so far, this is the exact team that sent them down. Sent them this squad, rather eliminated them in the quarterfinals last time around. But Oasis, they come out today with blood, and they find it.
They're the reason why they had to go to promotions too. Oh
Yeah.
man. All that effort was because of this one team. And now they're taking revenge in their own hands.
There.
They just have to be ready for the second game, however this finishes earlier.
There.
For now, it's an 11-1 Pistols. We're back up there, and just us. If they want to come back, what they did a while ago from the first game was to win the pistol round first, then win the whole game.
I love how hopeful you are, Dash.
I don't want it to happen again.
We need people like you. We need people like you who are very optimistic in life.
Yeah.
But I'm sure JustUs would appreciate it. Hell, for the sake of competitive integrity, I would love to see it as well. But this game, I don't know. JustUs, they can convince us with a very convincing pistol. Let's see how it goes. Opening brunt of the fight here comes towards a main. It's equally traded out, to be fair. 3 versus 3. Psycho's taking a lot of damage, falling on back. Stacy's caught out in the open. And now Oasis have the advantage.
It's 3v2 now. Aljo, somebody stuck right there at the boxes. On site. Oh no, he has to back away now. And he has nobody there to help him. They have information that nobody's right there to help him out. And they can just flood over site, and that is it. And one is far away right there from Link. And he has to fight it. But Ali has 20 HP right now on the 2v1.
If he can find Marky here, this would be great. Wits is low. He gets Wits though. That is a low HP player, the one you do want to be taken down first in this case if you are Oasis. Marky's got armor as well, so it's going to take more than just a headshot to take him down. Scan in 5. Is he aware where Marky's playing? I don't think so to be the case, and Marky confirms it with a classic. 12-1 match point off the pistol.
What a great win there. What a great rally we had there from JustUs and Oasis, especially during the start of the round, making it equal to a 3v3. Then Oasis just found the right spot there, keeping JustUs at bay. Now with a 12-1, definitely gonna go in their favor. JustUs has to force the stingers, and they have to really stay at one side. 4 of them are on A side, but the push is gonna go with B.
Look at this. Everybody here on the A site. Not the right read, but one they had to make. Tripwire. Will that be destroyed? Yes, it will. They can commit towards his site. Only player here is going to be Lloyd Dream, who does do damage but can't find the pick.
Just playing it far away right there up with Nova. There's going to be 2 players. Second look at 1, but it's not going to be enough. Psycho's the last one standing for the squad in the 4v1. Everybody's just going to go in, try to fight him out. And this is it. Oasis wins on game 1 with 13-1.
Wins more like destroys on game 1. They came here looking for blood, and that they found, man. What an opening start from this newly revamped Oasis squad. This is more of the Oasis of old that we've seen. We've seen them though, typically, to be fair, Oasis, they start tournaments pretty good. They start their tournaments runs here in the VCT looking very sharp. It's usually when things kind of progress further is when we've seen the problems, but so far here, in this opening game, they are looking like the Oasis we know, and honestly even better sometimes.
Honestly, I love what to see here for Oasis winning the map, winning on Sunset, but then on the next map, Bind is where they struggle the most, and a map that they ban every time. I hope to see what adjustments they did during the off-season for this squad, but honestly, during this whole game, I really don't know what to analyze here because it's 13-1. They just dominated JustUs here.
I mean, incredible from everybody involved. Kelly S obviously had the biggest stats to show off today, but I would say Savvy was super influential for a lot of this fight. And to be fair, maybe it's not the best case example for Wits, you know, swapping into this game rather, or being put into this roster, but he has performed pretty well too. And I'm not just talking about his fragging, I'm talking about his positioning, his utility, and you can tell that this team is very coordinated. We can't pin it on Wits. I don't know if he's IGLing, but one common I guess, qualm we've had with some of the previous Oasis rosters, maybe when they lost, you know, some of their IGLs like Coco, is there never really seemed to be that voice of reason to really drive the team and keep them, you know, all glued together on the same plan and really be that IGL. But perhaps Wits, with his experience, providing that to this team, and we're seeing just why they gel so well right now. It could be partly because of him now.
Yep. And it's looking like, from what we've seen here from JustUs, there are some consistent hope for this squad, especially for some of the rounds, but Oasis is just a lot more cohesive here, and they have been playing off of each other pretty well, especially on that first half, and it was quite a struggle for them to finish even a round that they're supposed to win on a 1v4 here. Savvy was almost able to clutch it up.
Last player standing.
Almost. I mean, in another lifetime, he probably would have. Very close to doing so. In many cases here, Oasis, it could have been a 13-0, right? It could have been a perfect game. In that case, that would be such a standout, exceptional performance from them if they were able to, in one way, to really announce that, hey, Oasis, they've been back and they've never left. Today, though, it's only been their opening game, and it's only been their opening map. We still have a map number 2 from them. That is going to be the one that I think will be the most curious. It's Bind. This is a map we've typically seen Oasis kind of avoid, if anything, and that is where we were talking about. You mentioned specifically map number 1 is the one for Oasis to win. They won that very handily, very convincingly. How does map number 2 go, though? That is what I want to see coming from JustUs.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question here. How will they approach this? How will they win it out, especially on a map like this? But again, everybody, we're gonna be going for that. But before that, we're just gonna take a short break for game 2. We're gonna be back in just a bit.
Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
And we're back. That previous break that we had there, the 5-minute break, that was about as long as the previous game as well. So don't worry. This one, I hope this one goes longer than the previous one we watched. Dash. Today we've had many one-sided games, but I'm hoping that this map 2 isn't, because JustUs are one of those teams who have yet to really find, I think, much going well for them so far this year, for actually this split, for multiple reasons. Last split, sure, they turned up. This split, first game not going well, second series rather, not going too well either. So for their sake, let's hope Bind is where we really see them kind of expose the reasons why Oasis were banning Bind in the first place.
Yeah, and for the offseason, I hope Oasis now has all hands on deck, especially for the Bind map. This is one of their biggest struggles, especially because they always ban this map. And right now, it's going to be Bind again. The last time that we've seen them here, I think they also lost on the last Bind game that they had. So they still have to be careful on this. I think I remember it was Tyrant Esports. They fought against Tyrant Esports in Bind, and it didn't really go pretty well.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a good show for them. I'm wondering if Oasis are gonna once again kind of keep the same composition, even with Wits in this roster over Wild Oreo. We saw them keep the same comp during Sunset and still work to perfection, really. And honestly, I think it still can if they keep the same comp here on Bind. Now, obviously, they might not want to keep the same comp considering it didn't win, and considering they were kind of playing this weird comp where they had, you know, the Clove plus the Chamber, as we saw during their opening matchup. But I still think this is very viable for them. It is one of those comps where it does kind of rely a bit though on kind of individual performances. They can definitely outgun JustUs. They're a definitely more experienced team, but if that's the direction they're gonna go, I don't know about the longevity of it to keep this ISO. So maybe they're gonna switch things up, and that they do. Swap to the double controller now this time and put on the Sky.
Yeah, and the Oasis Gaming is gonna go for that Viper, which is one of the things that they are really good at. Especially, they really know how to play this. Even with Wild Oreo back in the day, they always are using the Viper just because they can stall for time, especially on the defense when they need to. But on attack, they could be much deadlier if ever Kelly S would be able to pop off with the help of those smokes.
I do like who is positioned where though. I think Marky, even though we've kind of known him or gotten used to him as that duelist, as that Jet in the past, I think the Viper now is something that he can really mold himself into. And this is the point that I was talking about a while ago on one of the latter rounds of Sunset, where even though Wild Oreo is a great talent, there seemed to be a lot of kind of like cannibalism on who is playing what. A lot of the players here played a lot of similar roles and positions on Oasis. It made them flexible, yes, but it also kind of put some people out of their comfort zone, it seemed like, when they had to flex on the other agents. And so Wits might just be what they need. Not that he's better than Wild Oreo, but it just maybe because of how people are here, it fits well, he being that initiator, and Marty can now focus on being kind of like the second controller sometimes when they need to. And perhaps this is Oasis's turn to really show that they can be the kings of the Philippines.
Yeah, I want to see how they approach this right now for Oasis Gaming, how they approach it differently from what they have been doing quite a while whenever it happens though. But for now, they're trying to go for the default just to bait out members of JustUs to go aggressive, but nobody is there except for the Bats push there just to get that ulti orb.
Well, let's see now as we go into, obviously, the opener. Their execute not really being committed so far as they pivot here towards this A side split attack. Kelly S opens things up. The shower is still occupied, but Pars Schofield with the sheriff in hand connects once, actually double a piece, but somehow Lloyd Dream, they're keeping the fight on within the site. Now they've equalized 2-2, trying to bait out the reaction off the fake tap spike. They swing, the double swing is able to confirm the kill. In the 1v1 dubstep, not able to bring it out as Psycho runs him down with the frenzy. And JustUs, what a recovery off the pivot there to take the opening pistol.
Took the risk on backside just for them to get more space out of the site, but because both of those players were from B side, it was not really that best of a read for Oasis. They maybe thought that they were pushing on short, but they were just on spawn. And once they went out, it became a 1v2, turning in favor of JustUs.
JustUs here. I like the fact that they knew to pull back away, not to stay up front and take the brunt of the push. It allowed them to reset themselves, but look at the push from here. They have no fear about doing this against Nico.
Our Schofield just got the really easy kill from them. Now even the Bats push didn't even happen just because that earlier attempt coming from JustUs just was enough to slow down anything, any attempts from their side. Guiding Light's going to be used, Lloyd is going to be pushed back, but there's still nothing much that is happening in their favor. It's still JustUs winning this.
Very nicely done. Guerrilla tactics there. Push on in early, take a bit more space, and then give it up real quick. Try and goad the opposition to come your way. And they safely do. They find the pick, know they have the man advantage, and realize, hey, there's no point of aggressing further. But you can see here, and I wanna see, if Marky placing this wall, this is a creep up wall for a Viper, the default wall that he has. If they're gonna use this aggressively early and then pivot off of it later on, you can really try and establish that connection. But JustUs looking for another push towards short.
Sure. Dubstep is going to be seen, and that's going to be a kill out of the wall. And with that crossfire looking up, but Marky was able to get 3 out of that. And oh man, that's a big advantage for them.
All 3 through the smoke. Look at the flank here as well from Savvy, not able to confirm. He actually gets a high HP player there on second love, which is even better, because now Lloyd Dream's low HP. Has a mere Bulldog to try and fight this. Marky is low as well. If he can take down Kelly S and bring it to the 1v1 versus Marky, that would be absolutely perfect, but Marky's just way too sharp in this round. Just phantom things spraying through short and collecting those kills.
That was a lot of damage already from JustUs. They were able to take down 3 anyway. Oasis has to make do of what they have here for the next incoming round, but that was still a great round for Marky. He was able to get a 4K, that first 3K. JustUs over-marinated a bit there on those kills at short.
Can't believe he actually found all 3 there. I mean, a bit of the toxic screen did make them vulnerable, but still, the fact that all 3 went down was effectively shutting down the initial push of JustUs, because they came away with 2 picks there until they were traded out. So Oasis now have a chance to reset this game. They're taking it slow.
Stop for a bit here. JustUs trying to get information with that Lizzie. But if he tried to retake that on Bats, The fast run coming out from them. He knows that somebody's at back. Whenever they approach with the guiding light, they see nothing. They're already at the top. Nobody's taking any space from Oasis. It's gonna be hard though, just because of that. They can't even push through sight. Have the Viper spit now. And this is gonna be a sight for them. They're gonna be trying to go for the plant.
Good patience here being shown by Oasis. Wits finds a second in the round. As both of their big guns being taken down. Now the retake is going to be very difficult. Viper's pit in their face. Obviously the Slam's position is going to be crucial. And Savvy has a good lurk here as well. Look at that Kelly from the boost.
Last player standing.
3 kills coming from them, and second love also falls in the end. Making it a 2-2. What a round from Oasis. Great start. Bit slowed down by the Molly a while ago. That's why they were not able to get the plant in, but still, nice execution.
They exercise great patience there as well. When they realize, hey, okay, we can't really go for the plant attempt. Some more lesser experienced teams might just try and jump the gun and try and go for a hasty plant attempt, but not them. They wait to get the Viper's pit up, but even before that, they look for a mistake to be made, an opening to be given by JustUs. And that was Par Schofield swinging. Wits confirms that kill, and then they go for the plant. So, good.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Almost.
Sorry about that.
Only damage. Only damage. Chill. Second
That
love
was-
knows not to commit.
Yeah, that was scary because he was slowed down. I thought he's enough to get the kill though, but JustUs be starting here. Just no guns for their side. So whenever this starts, that's gonna be a guiding light. Pops on 2, but Kelly S was ready.
Pop flash not going to work there. It's not the days of old for this Sky. Pain shot's coming out, but Lloyd Dream, that's a good shot to catch him off guard there, KLES. They do got lots of ultimates to utilize here. That orbital strike's going to be one of them to flush him out. Second Love finds another kill, and this is actually pretty doable, especially if they get an orb on Second Love. Par Schofield's got the ult too.
Not the ult. Can go for the showstopper. If he gets this kill, no.
I think he should have ulted. I think he should have ulted there.
Yeah, actually, if he just ulted, that could have been a good surprise for them.
Yeah, I know it's an eco, but it's early in the half. You can still build that ult up later on, and there's a chance to win this eco early. So, here, the bygones be bygones. Now this is suddenly a much more difficult round.
They have to try for. Tries to go for the wingman. Information, they know that Twitch is somewhere there. Can get boosted. Have Lamb's control too, so it's still impossible for them to even get anything much here. Stacey could get a kill, maybe an exit frag, but it's a bit too late in that swing.
Yeah, much more difficult. I think the ult there, if you got one for free, even 2, make it into a 2v3 at the very least. At bare case, 1v3. That round would have been definitely winnable by them. You could change things up. Perhaps this just speaks to kind of the experience versus the inexperience here in comparison. And Oasis, they've got the winning formula now, right? That we typically see with some of the best teams we have here in the region. We have some veterans accompanied by some young guns who have been very well trained.
Oh man. Shot on it. Tripwire. Not here on this spot. If Oasis actually pushes this, it'd be good, but looking at the non-committal angles here from JustUs, they don't want to give this round up.
Yeah, they want to make sure they don't get overrun. Trying to play that back sight there. But Psycho is in kind of a committed position. If a showstopper or a paint shell comes his way, he's kind of in a bad spot to be. But the defense, will they rotate? Just one. Lloyd Dream moving in to help.
Ooh, already rotated. Boombot was enough to trap them the information, but that was just one smoke that Lloyd Dream wants to go for. Because they have, or rather, they're lacking any information. Savvy. Oh wow, that timing was just perfect though. Par sees it. He wasn't able to get the win there. With that, that could force a lot of things here for Oasis. That is going to be the force right there, down on site. And they are just going to be there, taking down 2. Even Dubstep takes the kill in Second Love.
What a great ultimate off of that one as well. The orbital strike there. He left a tiny corner to try and bait Second Love, or was it Psycho, into the corner, thinking there was enough space, but there really wasn't. And now Oasis get the site for free. JustUs are going to have to save now.
Yeah, he's going to be backing away. Just gonna go for the save, but Kelly S could go for the trap. Maybe see Schofield. He's not gonna take the risk of losing his gun. And that's just gonna be enough. They're just backing away and not gonna give it. He hears it now, so he knows that they're gonna be saving.
I mean, to be honest there, I think the best decision to have made, knowing they had the orbital strike and a showstopper all together, would have just been play out of the site. Play that retake, leave the trips in spammable positions for CT and elbow, but don't actually play within the site, because that's exactly what could happen in this case. Trying to fend them off and take some of the weapons out of their hands, but they're putting up a good fight here to hold on.
Took down 2 together with them. That's still gonna be a 4-2 Oasis. Hard-fought battles that we've seen here from this squad. That last round was honestly just great. Savvy 8K was able to just go for a great flank here, not able to get kills, but enough to force the issue here against just us. That was what they needed in order for them to push for Oasis right there down at backside.
Timeout by JustUs, the first one we've seen this entire series. Surprisingly, they didn't call a single timeout during the first map, now that I think about it.
Yep.
They never tried to slow Oasis down, but perhaps they forgot. It's a feature. You can do that.
Yeah. And from what we're seeing today, this is... Maybe it's because they know that it was not their map. It's not our map anyway, might as well.
Yeah.
Let's just go to bind and win it. But now that they're losing rounds on bind, you have to call the timeout. Because something's wrong, not just on Sunset.
Well, it's looking somewhat better here. I'm not going to say a lot better, because it's early, but somewhat better here for JustUs. On this map, at least. I mean, it was their pick, so you'd assume it to be the case. But look at their economy here. Not the most ideal for sure. 2 rifles, a bunch of Guardians and Spectres, rather Stinger. Kind of accompany that. And with that, I like that they're choosing to get aggressive here towards Showers.
Showers. Our Scorpion's still gonna fall down. Stacey.
Poison's off.
Oh man. Counted his losses and just enough for him to back away there.
Good heads up by Savvy to make sure that angle is held though early on. He's been lurking that Showers a lot and kind of expects the counterplay to come, so it's a pretty amicable read. Has to make sure he doesn't die here. That's a good ult. He can back off after the information's gathered. No, now the B site's open.
Yeah, it's gonna be a clear B site, and this is gonna be the push coming from them with the tripwire right there. What a great tripwire though. He was almost able to get the kill, but Marky still takes him down anyway. And this is gonna be a bit of a late rotate coming in for the side of JustUs. It's gonna be a 2v5 rather.
It's a great angle as well there to try and contest that elbow from the boost. And once again, JustUs on another save. Oasis are just forcing them continuously try and take loans from the bank.
Really love how JustUs is trying different things here. He's trying to go for the push and bats a while ago, and maybe they can get a kill, but it didn't work out and just threw the round out of the gutter because of it. Psycho tried to maybe even get the kill on Tubby. Was able to get one. He's not gonna get more. They still have their guns anyway.
I like how he doesn't even move there. Holding the angle. Oh, Stacey has to be careful here not to lose another gun. Maybe he can back off.
Ooh.
Once more, they're able to save 2 Vandals, or 2 rifles at least, but this time with enough economy saved to buy up the next. Oasis are playing this pretty patiently, and you're seeing that JustUs are playing into their hand. They're kind of being expected to make a play here, JustUs, and Oasis are doing exactly that.
They're getting a bit impatient here, but they have 4 ultimates now. They can try, they can make a play. Maybe go for the showstopper here for Par, but with the push of short even, they're trying more. With that, Par Schofield not hesitating, still moving forward. They're trying to take the angle. There's a lot of people here. Boombot's gonna be thrown out, and he's gonna be trapped. He's gonna be left alone. Pain Chills is there, but with the guiding light, it was enough to push them back away anyway. And they're going for market. Just us going for it. 2 kills for Stacey. And this is going to be 2 kills too for Oasis, but they're looking into the hands of Second Love perfectly.
Great punish there from Second Love.
Tripwire destroyed.
Initially being traded out there kind of made things a bit null for JustUs. And Oasis, they've been playing these rounds on the attack really patiently at the start, expecting JustUs to make a move. And that they did. They had the right read on B. Almost expected A to be a bit more clear though because of that push towards B. But little did they realize that, hey, they're taking everything on the map. JustUs finally get around back.
Has been sealed for Oasis. Very much needed win here for Quad here. JustUs playing a bit more aggressively compared to the past rounds. It rewarded them. I mean, they tried that for round 7, but it didn't work out. But trying it again for round 8 with an ultimate to work with was enough. They were able to get the win, closing it to a 3-5.
They've got the ult here for the retake on Stacey. A Thrash is going to be crucial, especially if you can pair it in unison with those Seekers. Really confirm the lockdown. Savvy's taken down early. JustUs love to push up, and still they're catching some kills off of this.
Yeah, wasn't able to get the shot in, but Stacey survives. And that's going to be 2 kills on the board here for Oasis. And as we're seeing it right now, they're moving past. They're moving forward with the Seekers to get information, but nothing enough. Thrash is going to be... Oh no, the Thrash was there.
He's inside the smoke. Kelly S has a great spot to catch him off guard. Gets the one. Will he find a second? Pain chills for the corner. He's getting spammed, but he's doing so much work here in the hookah, keeping him smoked. But Wits has to do even more. 1v3 for Wits now. Can he find the kill? He has to keep him off the spike. Still has got the Trailblazer. That's the one, but the paint chills will keep him at bay. Wide swing. Will he get there in time? No, he won't. Psycho on the mark. And JustUs cut the lead to a single round.
Was not in the right angle there. Starting off the round from JustUs with 2 kills on the board was enough for them to just gain clear advantage, forcing the hand of Oasis to just run over side, plant the spike on a very not really the best angle here. They had to protect Tube a while ago, but the Kelly S going for the play here. But wasn't enough. He needed the help of all of his teammates, and Wits wasn't able to get it. It's so far away from him.
Yeah, they were just not in the best position there. They really turned that round on its head. Once again, Oasis trying to expect a push from JustUs early. Dog confirms there's nothing much. Gecko is towards that position, but Parse Schofield has a great angle here to really run them amiss. Stacey's being pressured in the lamps, but Parse Schofield's able to find one anyway, so they're doing really good of holding down the line here.
Great trades coming from JustUs. Rotation is going to be there. They heard 2. But they are already going into the site here. They have the mollies on hand, but Dubstep is just going to be killed out of the smoke just because of that tripwire. And now he has to try it, Marky, against 3.
Took so long for him to find that tripwire because of how it was placed. Exits here towards the elbow, but he's still trapped. Maybe find a kill on Second Love. He saw him. He saw his shoulder at least. Second Love trying to go for the big... Oh no, the tripwire seals his fate. That's way too good. The trips really won them the round rather. And JustUs have tied up the game, Dash.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. For front. 3 rounds consecutively, they were able to win. That is just perfect for JustUs. They have been playing this pretty well. 2 rounds, they tried aggressive, a bit more passive in that last one. But right now, Oasis needs to regroup. It's looking like it's working pretty hard for them. The executes are not working.
First timeout for Oasis in the series, in their run here, in the split. And you can see why. Initially, to be fair, Oasis actually had the right idea to counter what JustUs are doing. You play back, expect the push, get the punish, and it was working early on. But somehow, JustUs, after they push, and they would try and fall back, they get traded out, And their counter reaction would be to counter initiate and push again. And they've been winning those second pushes after the initial one. And that's what's been curious. We saw that when they pushed very deep past Schofield into B, and then they re-pushed again for a second time towards A short. On that round, those are the type of rounds that they've been winning, and it's been keeping Oasis on their toes. They're really crunching the map control away from Oasis on the attack, which is very difficult for the attack to try and get enough time to do anything with.
Yes, gonna be doing it for a second time here. They're gonna be a bit late here. They have the guiding light at the ready for Just Us. They're gonna try to beat out the boombot. It's not gonna hit anybody. That's gonna be a showstopper. Denied! And that is one more to the board for Just Us. That's one ult down.
A bit too deep there for Psycho. He gets traded out, but I can't believe he shut down that ultimate. That could have been a double for Kelly S, maybe even 3. But my goodness, our JustUs just turning this on its head sometime. At least they can get Dubstep back up to somewhat fighting capacity, but the defense is stacked on this B side.
Yeah, just 3 people here. Stacey looking at Hookah, but he's checking it out. They can't even waterfall into the site because it's still hard, because still a lot of layers of defenses that they have to cover before they go inside. They're just using the camera onto A before they do anything. They're just letting him just try and rotate here. If ever they get a kill here, they can go for a rotate on A if they get the information.
Angle here for him to try and fight, being cut off. Molly in the corner just to make sure there's no one there.
Wow.
Stacey and the rest of JustUs just decimate Oasis on their entry. And JustUs, for the first time in the series, they've taken the lead.
Round before the switch.
The timing right there from that Izzy, and it's not even easy for them to do anything. Just putting out all the people on B, just wait for any pushes with the tripwires and the camera on A. A really good way to start off the round there for the squad. And now with this, it's gonna be advantage for JustUs against Oasis. And Oasis could actually make do with a 6-6 if ever they win the next round.
Let's see the peek out here. JustUs looking to get aggressive again. Here towards his B. Punished now by Oasis. A bit overzealous in that attempt on getting the orb. Oasis with the right read on how to get the punish. Now they have the advantage. Oh, look at that. Lord Dream just equalizes as soon as they had a sliver of hope there.
Just have to get inside. That's the problem. If they don't get inside, the Viper Spit is not gonna work out for the team. So this should be something that they need to think about right now. They still have the neural tap at the ready here. They're gonna get information. Once they get confirmation, they know that they might be able to get on to B. They're gonna go at it with an orbital strike. They have to back away, and they have to get that plant in. They have the Viper Spit now.
Ult flushes him out of the sight. They have sight control. Yes, it's a good Viper Spit now, making that defender side spawn entrance a lot more difficult. But Second Love somehow gets a kill within it. I don't know how they're finding these spams. Savvy retaliates. He's in the elbow, but Lloyd Dream is there, who has a better angle on him. Doesn't expect him to be as deep in the corner. 1v3 now as Dubstep falls to Lloyd Dream with a triple in the round. Marky all alone within his ult. He needs to get a kill here, and he needs it early to try and delay even more time, but he's been seen from the rear. And that, their biggest fear was being taken over in the half, and JustUs ended with the advantage.
JustUs taking the half in their favor, and now it's gonna be Oasis' chance to go for that defense.
Switching sides.
JustUs just came back pretty well, just from that lacking defense in the earlier parts of that half, but after some time they were able to get the momentum back up. They lost 13-1 a while ago, and they have to redeem themselves in this map.
Marky. He kind of got pinched there. Ideally, in that case, you want to go a bit aggressive, take a pick early, because if you just stay within the Viper's pit, they're going to clear out more and more space to the point that you're going to get pincered in the middle, or at least in the corner. So because he wasn't able to take an early fight there, things just became so much more difficult for him to try and occupy and win the round with. But Oasis, they have a chance here. Now they're on the defense. This is one of their most hazardous maps, historically.
Oh, Wits Has the flash ready though. Marky, confirmation first contact. Guiding light's gonna be there. Flash is one. No kills for Wits, but with the paint chills and Kelly S following through with 2 kills of his own.
Even better damage done though. Psycho's low as well. Kelly S looking for more. They're not looking his way. And he's found timing as well to get the flank. They don't know if they've rotated towards A.
Try and get confirmation. Have to get contact. They're already rotating. This is bad. They can get into B side pretty easily here for the side of JustUs.
They think it's an A rotation.
Down. One in for the drop down. They're using all their utilities. Marky is also here
Marky.
at their back. They have a smoke here, so they are going to be using it, but the wingman is planting!
I can't believe Stacy checked that. Did he hear the jump down or what was up? Of course, you know, you kind of want to wait for your teammate, but I get why you wanted to hop out there. Just make sure that you try and deny the defuse or at least even get a kill. But now, timing not working out for him. Oasis here on the retake. No real utility to utilize. Maybe Kelly S can get this, but no, second love. Crucial shot for him to connect. It's all here on the Savvy who can't find his way out. And JustUs. A pistol goes their way and they extend this lead further.
Yeah, another lead. Still, momentum is still in their favor even in this half. This is another struggle coming from Oasis. They have to find ways. It can be very difficult, but they have to find ways here. And Stacey was the savior of that round.
Remaining.
He wasn't able to get the flank there. That could have been disastrous for the team, but because he was able to take down Marky, everything was great for the squad.
JustUs. Certainly benefiting off of the case that they picked this map. Look at the fight here towards B Long. Wits opens up with a pick. The complete kerfuffle of a scramble here towards B Long echoes in JustUs' favor as they find 3 kills coming their way. All the Bulldogs in their hands have a mean bark as well as a bite. Savvy gets a kill, okay, with a classic Cypher diff, maybe. Movement, I think, is the real answer. But now JustUs have a free A site.
Yep. Yeah, Bulldogs on both of them, even Moriki. We're able to scramble some guns. And Lawyer Dream is just handling bath work here. They are waiting for any pushes from Oasis. They might have this if ever Lloyd Jim gets the first kill here on Savvy. But if Savvy gets this, it's gonna be good for the squad though. Gonna go for the peek! He gets it!
That was a significant kill in the round. Now this round is suddenly much more doable. Marky's got HP as well. He's got a gun, but the time, that's what's against them. Stacy here on the triple. It's a great position to chime in on the fight as Par Schofield makes contact and they win cleanly in the end, ultimately enough. Good damage done by Oasis though on the eco, but JustUs. That makes it so they have less of an efficient bonus coming up.
-5. Oasis needs to win this next round, their own bonus. JustUs. Gotta make sure that they can't even do a lot of damage here. Scrambling on the guns. What are we gonna use? Are we just gonna be using the Bulldogs from a while ago? Yes, we are. We're waiting.
Not much.
For them to think about it.
Second Love doesn't even have a weapon. He bought armor. Yeah, classic. Looking to maybe pick up a weapon from one of his comrades. JustUs playing the quiet game here, trying to, I guess, alleviate some pressure on one side of the map so that they can go to the much easier side.
Not baiting out any information here from JustUs. They're just waiting for any aggressive play because they know that Oasis has better guns than them. The Oasis is not the type of team to fight the bait.
Wow, my eyes.
And that they do. You see 2 from that camera. Calls the rotation already.
Oh yeah!
One more teammate is already here, but they have the Thrash right now.
It's a good cam check there. A site being committed into, and what a commit there. Off the Thrash. Our Schofield gets one. He went all the way around the site to try and get into Labs. And they find the kill off a dubstep from it there. So, very nice Thrash being thrown here by Stacey. Now because of the detain, they have the advantage in the post lane.
Need to execute on the retake. They have the tripwire. Guiding light's going to be used to get the flash in, but not
Nice
really
Cage.
the right timing. A Cage was able to deny it, and they are still not able to get any kills out of that smoke. And Par Schofield moves down everybody, and they still take the round.
They all filtered in the lamps. 3 of them went into the lamps. It's like, you do not want to put yourself in that fatal funnel. You ever watch 300 Dash?
Yeah.
The movie with Leonidas?
Yeah.
What did
Yeah.
they do to fight the Persian Empire when there were only 300 strong men?
Oh man, they had to make use of that funnel.
The funnel. They put them in the valley. They funneled the numbers. And that's exactly what happened there. Oasis seemingly losing their edge here on this map.
Oh my. 10-5. And another round that they have to take here. And oh man, you can see them crumble from the pressure. And Just Us is slowly taking over here.
Just Us. I mean, it was their map pick. It is, rather, their map pick. You can see that confidence and that simple efficiency in play, in motion, in this map. That's because they're more comfortable with it as well. Difficult eco now for Oasis to convert.
Oh man. Only have sheriffs on hand. They're just gonna try to risk it. Maybe get some kills for their side. With this plant, they're looking to sacrifice themselves on the spike, but here it comes. They're gonna
Here
go
comes
in.
the horde!
Savvy 8K. Oh no, they got 1 kill, don't dubstep. And he's not gonna get more, that's enough.
Well, at least Wits will die a more painful death. No way. No way. I've done this in ranked, but no, this happens in pro. No time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was close, that was close.
Good effort. If he actually could have jumped out earlier and made that happen, that ninja defuse, because they were a bit far away. Who knows?
Oh man, they had to take the timeout here from the side of Oasis. Nothing is working in their favor. This is consecutive rounds that they have been losing. And 11-5, close to match point for Just Us. They had so much credits. They can't do damage here. Oasis can't do any more damage to their economy at this point.
It's our final timeout of regulation here for this map. They'll be given another if this extends into overtime, but chances of that are looking slimmer by the minute. Perhaps they can come back off of this timeout, recalibrate. Their defense really struggling here. I thought the defense is where they could maybe lock things down, but their sights being split and opened up very effectively here by Just Us.
Oh man. They have to find a way to make do of the guns that they have. If not, they're going to be forced to buy. Not a lot of credits here for the next round. They only have a measly neural tap for this round to work with. That's the only ultimate that they could use. And look at this. They're going to be pushing all into B site on the side of Just Us. And going to be surprising Marky. Now that he knows that there's a Trailblazer, he's going to be running away.
Just Us. They got the ultimates too, to force this site open if they have to, if they want to.
Okay. Still nothing happening, but there's a lot of people up long. They're waiting for any movement from Oasis before they actually throw it. There's 3 people here. Everybody has to be careful once they move forward. Guiding Light is going to travel so far away, and that's going to be their signal to just go in. Showstopper right here. Savvy's going to fall. That's not going to be a finish from Marky, but they still got 2 kills. Witz was able to run away.
Good kills here from Wits. That's exactly what they needed. And they still have hookah control because of that. The neural theft will confirm where the push is coming though from. Let's see if we're going to push out all the way towards that CT. Dubstep has got 2 coming his way. 2 inbound. Will he be able to find one? Yes, he does. That's a trade he needed. Brim for Brim. Now the flank is coming on in.
Second love. Right there, up an elbow. Go for the peek. Fight against 2. This is not a good angle that he has to take. No, the timing was just perfect though. Okay, but Kelly was still able to get the kill. Showstopper's gonna be here. Is gonna be peeking out. and they live for another day.
Great job here done by Oasis on the retake. Everybody doing what they should in that case. Kelly, yes, finding that kill in the 2v2 was crucial too. Gave him the showstopper to confirm the round. And Dubstep 2 as well in the spawn. Getting one, not being taken down for free. Exactly what they needed in that moment. But look at Spark Schofield here, a double for him. Just causing havoc on the site itself.
Last player standing.
Really what allowed that to happen was Wits finding two from Hookah and backing off safely.
Really important for them that time around, but now go for this next approach from Oasis. JustUs gonna be rushing in B long. They hear it for just a bit. They're just gonna be moving forward, not hesitating, even just a bit. They're gonna take this ultimate order for Stacey. Let's see how they work things out here. They're still gonna wait for time before they rush inside.
There.
Slow things down a bit. Tripwire in its common places. Trailblazer will confirm quite a bit of presence here from JustUs. Have a chance to TP back, and that's what they're going to do. Dubstep in a very good corner here to maybe chime on in. He gets a double before traded out. That's pretty good already to take down both Schofield and Stacy, and Kelly, yes, off the pincer as well. Backs off. It's way too deep. But now it's a 4v2.
No.
Oh.
It was seen still by Psycho, is running through spawn. Right now it's still a 2v3. There's already two people guarding site. Don't even need to anchor on the site itself. They're just gonna be playing far away because they have the camera. Now that confirms it. There's somebody at short. There's somebody at back.
30 seconds left.
They just have to look at the right two angles.
Oh, timing.
What?
Goes for the spam. They know one is coming from the flank as Marky has destroyed the tripwire. And no commit on the tap just yet.
Spike planted.
I've got your trail.
We get tappy at Wits. Now down low. Cracks his head right there. But Psycho wins the fight here. Now it's gonna be an advantage for JustUs. They have the plan. They're pressured. Second love crouches out. They have to look for the other one. They have to look for Psycho first. They have to play out of Wits. They have to commit this Psycho. Goes for the peek. Wins the fight! And that's gonna be it. Second love. Goes in. Goes for the Seekers. Is not gonna see him just yet. And with
he's
this,
hit.
with the near sight, he's gonna fight it and Wits wins it!
Wow.
Nice try.
Wits
eh?
once more delivers when he's asked upon to deliver. Off the ultimate as well, just really saving them that round. Kind of missed time there by Marky on the flank. But when they got isolated, that's a crucial ult for him to pop as well. To get the two at the end. That ultimate really worked out as risky. Very risky considering how close range it was, but
Last player standing. One
it worked out in the end, and Oasis, they bought themselves a lifeline.
Yeah. At least it's still not match point. Oasis can still now looking like this is a possible comeback for them after that timeout. Now JustUs find something again. Gonna try to push for B long. Maybe get another ult orb in their favor, but they have the trash now. They want to get Lloyd Jane his orbital strike.
They do have the Thrash, as you mentioned. And in combination with that orbital strike you mentioned, be a very deadly and effective combo for
Scout destroyed.
clearing out the site. The denial of the information there by Marky.
Scout destroyed.
Sacrificing frogs. Thrash is here. To buy time, Wits runs away. Goes back, sees nothing. Marquis gets 3, or rather 2. With a Viper Spit. Right now, it's going to be a harder push on B site.
4v3. Oasis here. Gotta make sure they do not let themselves be picking off for free. They can't let the man count be equalized right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. JustUs have to make a move here soon. Commit or
30
TP.
seconds
If it's the latter, they have to do it now, but they're looking to maybe commit into this. No, they're waiting. I think they're going to save for here. Maybe go for exits at most.
Yeah. And the Dizzy and the Wingman too. So if they want to clear this, they might be able to, but they don't want the risk of not having any
10
guns for
seconds
the next
left.
round. So yeah, save will be their call. And they're not even gonna try to get inside.
Uh-oh. Alright. Save does happen. Just us at the cusp of their area of operation here, Oasis. The control on the site of the map. The Oasis are cutting into this lead one round at a time.
JustUs needs to take that timeout. Nothing has been working in the past few rounds. Even the Thrash was wasted. I was able to take one, but Market was able to get two out of that Thrash. Right now, you have to be careful. Orbital Strike is now up for JustUs. They can make use of this to clear out some angles if they're going to be repeating the same strat here. Conditioning. They're basically conditioning Oasis that they're always going to go for B site, and
Right
they
there.
always have from the past 3 rounds.
Well, what can JustUs do here now to stop the bleeding? Because they've put themselves rather, into a favorable position, and yet Oasis are simply erasing, slowly but surely, what they've worked so hard to. Their map number 1 was such a far cry from what we're seeing right now. It would almost be a darn shame for them to lose this map and go down 2-0 when it should have been a map 3 coming up way. The Oasis are really building up momentum here, and they're one of those teams that love to ride that momentum all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, match points look too far away compared to rounds a while ago. JustUs needed that regroup, stop Oasis' momentum, slow them down for a bit more, and then we try a different strat for this next incoming rounds. For now, JustUs just gonna try and go for A now.
Kelly S. He's got a good angle here to maybe find a pick, but he's been spotted. But because it's a Cypher they spot, they might not be too convinced it's an A hit.
Ooh. Step already going in. Backs away. Satchel was there. Tripwar was also there to help out Savvy. Wasn't able to finish a kill, but with the orbital strike, he's not even gonna try this. Gonna try to peek out. He falls down. He was able to get one anyway. This is still an advantage for their squad. The orbital strike stops the push. Lloyd Dream takes one. Make that two. This is now a 2v3.
Lloyd Dream just bought
Spike
them
planted. Last
a lifeline
player
in this
standing.
nightmare. Second Love finds another kill as well. How are these kills going their way? Oasis's hold was looking pretty clean until it wasn't. Just not winning the fights that they needed to in that case. Putting themselves in these positions to be overrun. Wits is gonna have to chalk up another miracle.
That's a fight against fate. Losing patience.
Here, amigo.
Barstow just wins the peak off. 12-8 match point for JustUs.
Match point.
Party's over. It's showtime.
12-8, you heard it there. Oasis, initially pretty good, but yeah, once more those kills just not falling their way here. Especially from Lloyd Dream, was able to find the peek onto the back site. And then the follow-up here from Marky, he gets pre-fired off the angle.
What a nasty shot. Lloyd Dream, their lifeline during that round, and now we go to match point. They have to fight Sweet and Nail just to get that, but right now, victory is close. They can finish it off.
Got the showstopper here.
There.
At what point does JustUs commit? Savvy's got this neural theft, yes, but they're gonna need to be in position for a body for that.
I must wait a moment.
Look at the high-low hold here by Kelly S and Dubstep.
Ooh, they were ready for it. They had to drop down.
Smoke's
Now they're
down.
gonna go in. I think there's a big commitment that they have to go for in this push. They had no idea if this is gonna be an A push. There's somebody at bats that could make them take space. They can go for long here just so if ever somebody falls down, they can still rotate to A side. But no, 30 seconds on the clock. They have to commit on one side.
Looking to be the B site
30
here.
seconds left.
Tripwires are placed on B, but the Cypher is on A here, Savvy. Trailblazer will eat that one. Marky trying to deny it, but there's a lot coming his way. Falls back here into the gardens. He's going to have to be wary of the late flank coming on and up. But look at this. Oasis are putting up a great fight to hold things off. Lord Dream once again being the X factor though here for JustUs. They can try to go for the plant attempt. Within the site already, Dubstep is. And Oasis hold them off to keep match point where it is.
Marky saves him again during that round, dropping down 2 kills. Everybody who went into the site dropped down. Poka is just taken down by Marky, and that's why it was easier for them to just take over the last 3 members of JustUs, and that is another round for Oasis.
Close it was though, for sure. Yeah, good job by Marky, denying a lot of utility early, getting some kills when he needed to, falling back as well safely, and then dealing with a flank coming on and B long from Second Love. Puts JustUs into an eco. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but we've seen teams lose to an eco like this at match point.
Oh no. 12-9. Dubstep starts off with a kill. Denying that eco win. Never mind what I said. 4v4 is still possible.
I know exactly where you
Definitely possible now. Here comes out the ult. Confirms where exactly the defense is. Still are able to retrieve the Marky. I can't believe he got away with that. And he got the kill on the fadeaway with a snake bite.
What was that? They actually pulled through in the end. Oh my. Denies them the gun, and now they have it. War Schofield was able
Tripwire
to
destroyed.
sneak himself into the site. And this could be deadly if nobody checks this in Second Love. Did he see the head? Yes, he did. Oh, they have to be careful about power here. He sees the barrel. Marky wins the fight. And now 2v4. It's gonna be hard.
Bit of a witness me moment for Marky. He's looking splendid on this Viper as Savvy finds Second Love's barrel sticking out just a hair. Oh, sees him again, and Savvy, quick clean kills for him at the end. And Oasis crawling back into place.
Marky's doing wonders here from the past 2 rounds.
Oh yeah.
In a way, I want to see the replay of that. He just got the gun and then he was able to... Oh, we're not going to see it. We're not going to see it. But that was such a nasty kill from that snake bite.
Can't believe he actually got away with it. The gall on this man to actually take that, almost going down himself in the face of adversity. He responds. But now here comes on in JustUs without any ultimates into this round. Wits has his Seekers, and Kelly S has pulled out the op.
Oh no, they have a lot of tripwire setups there. The back, so it's looking like an A push here. They want to finish this right now, JustUs. I tried to go for the finish here. There's a lot of tripwire too on A side, so still gonna be stopping that satchel push. I kinda am liking this. If it denies the push from Par Schofield, this tripwire at the top is gonna be great.
Thing is, though, the op is on the B site here. And the push is going to come towards A. Will they pivot into the TP? They get caught by the tripwire. Perfect here from Marky. A double from him again. Par and Stacey fall down. And so does the hopes of JustUs to win the round. Spike is right there in the open. But all is said, not just yet. Marky's still in the corner. There's still time, and they found a pick on Dubstep.
As we were saying, that tripwire at the top might be the death of Par Schofield. What a great setup that they had to use there. Wait, still not done though. Still possible for them to win this. They have the neural Tef at the ready. They don't need to lose it right
30
now.
seconds left.
They have some utilities to work with. They still have the pain shields right there from Kelly S to clear some angles here. They're gonna take the spike.
Oh,
Savvy
down
was
A.
able to deny them. Wits holding on for dear life. 20 seconds. No time to rotate. Or never mind. He had the teleporter. They still have time to rotate here.
I can't believe he found a double there. TPs, as you mentioned, they're trying to stick together. Wits chasing him. What are you doing, Wits? Almost runs out of time here. Will he have time to stick the plant? Yes, he will. All he has to do is try and force this and know which the position it will be.
No way,
Kelly S peeks off of it. Will he get the kill? Second Love, especially low here. A single bullet will take him on down. He knows where he is. He can actually go aggress here. But Second Love, will he find the timing? He knows that he's off of it. He's playing with his mind. He's playing with the bait. And Kelly S gets around to keep Oasis alive.
12 is to 11. Oasis is still alive. Close to match point, but JustUs is still an inch away from finishing it. Oh my! It was such a crazy round. I thought they dropped the ball there on the side of Oasis, but no. They're still alive. There's still a hope. 12 is still 11. JustUs can still finish this later on.
Got very dicey here. Making things in my tummy tumble in excitement. Oasis. How are they doing it back to back once more? Kelly S pulled out the Outlaw this time? What? He has economy for a rifle. And he still pulls out the Outlaw.
Interesting. This might be the reason why... Oh, man. This might be a reason why they fall down here. If he gets one kill, that could be good,
no!
but no! He dies! With the Outlaw on hand and Psycho. Oh, no. They're gonna be happy with that.
The gamble here. Oh, but I think Savvy sees him. He should have a free kill. There it is. The ult comes in as well. Now Oasis have equalized. JustUs, can they finally close out the round here? The Viper's Pit comes on up, but he's been tagged. Here comes out the Neural Theft, but Wits on the track gets him. Stacy trying to escape here, as well as Marky finding his way out of the site. Now the retake is going to come on in, as a plant attempt shall be stuck.
A lot of ultimates are upping down. Everybody's right there up to. One's on elbow. Loijin clears it. Gets the kill, and now they're gonna move in. They're looking to win this right now, but right now I'm not seeing anything.
Last player standing.
Gotcha.
One enemy standing.
Cam has stopped. It's in 1v1 now. Dubstep versus Loidry.
Let's try, kid.
I don't see anything. It's a slideshow right now. He's getting the defuse. He got the round.
Oh! How did they get the round?
Switching sides.
We have no idea. We have no idea. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but we're seeing a slideshow, a PowerPoint at this point.
Oh man! Oh, how did they get it? I want to see how they get it. Oh no! Now we're going to go to.
There's a replay. Oh, Dubstep did Dubstep things.
Oh, crazy.
Right here.
And Oasis somehow came back with a round.
I can't see anything. Oh my! What was that? I wish I could have happening here, but hey, over to the ball here.
12-12. No, as overtime comes on in, who would have thought? But this is how map 2 is going to go. I mentioned we want to see a bit of a closer game coming from JustUs, but this close, who would have expected?
This close on a map that Oasis is very well known to always ban. It's so close right now. 12 is to 12. How the round is going.
There.
Being very patient, both of these sides. Aggress by JustUs. Forward again here towards the short position. That Guiding Light confirms that there is lots of presence here towards A, so you can see Oasis wanting to go for this B site hit. Second Love, the only player within it. And here comes the commit.
Elias already in prime position. Still hesitating to go for the plan. Second Love is very well aware of this position from Kelly S. They can call it right now. A lot of people on A side, but they want to clear elbow. They see Second Love. They try to peek. Marky wins it.
Great shot there by Marky. Paint Shells is going to further deny them that space as well. Wits finds a kill through the smoke on the spray. They know the angle, but they can't do nothing about it. The Tower of Death strikes again. And elbow is theirs. Oasis take the opening OT round.
Oh man, Oasis winning on that attack around advantage on this OT. And JustUs. Oh no, they can't even finish it a while ago from the match point, and they have to go for a timeout. They have to regroup. That decision for going 4 people in A site just made the B site a free take for Oasis.
Here.
Great read as well by Oasis. They know that there's a good chance JustUs are pushed up there towards that A short position. Guiding Light confirms that there is presence close. And they take that read and turn it into reality towards that B site, confirming it. JustUs, this would be a heartbreaker of a map to lose.
Man, this is just pretty frustrating if you're JustUs right now. Getting that advantage in the first half, then almost closing it out with an 11-round win, but not enough to finish it all. And JustUs needs this timeout. They have to slow down Oasis. Oasis has been keeping up, ramping, riding that momentum. They have to stop them somehow.
That goes there.
Oasis, can they close it out here now in this series to bring it 2-0?
Right here.
Their defense has been their more problematic side, to be fair.
Right here.
They were able to finally adjust near the ending of the half, but earlier in the first half, in the second half, that's where they struggled on this defense. And they put a stop to it now.
Now the defense, they're hearing some movement coming in from JustUs. Still setting up the camera right there up in A. They see it too. Now no more confirmation for information here, but I think they're aware of KellyS's position. And now they slow down, they wait, and now with the Trailblazer, that might be the call for to go in. Sky Smokes are gonna be here in just a bit, but no, never mind. JustUs still staying in the same position.
Still there. I think they're aware of his boost too, especially because they saw the paint shells.
I must wait a moment.
JustUs. Are they gonna really try and rotate towards B now? So late. Be pressed for time. They're still gonna have enough at least to execute the S. Look at how much they have to commit early on. And it's gonna telegraph any possible movement they're gonna have here. This is looking pretty dangerous now for JustUs.
Yeah, there's a toxic tree not ready too.
Left.
And this information bait from Second Love could be a good bait for them. Wow, what a great shot. Dubstep falls. And they're still going to be committing right there on site. Have the smokes right there ready. And Wits can't even get any kills right out of the bat. But this is going to be a plan for them.
A huge kill there to find Dubstep. Things going to be so much more difficult now for the retake here in Oasis. Can they find retaliating picks to try and equalize? 5v4 still. Oasis on pressure here to make the first move. They're all within the site. Only one outside of it is going to be Second Love here, and he's keeping KellyS pressured.
KellyS can't even really commit. The Second Love was what they needed in order for them to win this. Wits, the last one standing, tries his best, but that's another OT.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Out of charges.
What a round here coming in from JustUs. I mean, the way that they were able to not even single-handedly, kind of more just very effectively take down that round where Oasis really had no foothold. They take down Dubstep, and then even on the post-ban, the retake here, Oasis just weren't able to find much going their way. If you're JustUs, you know that this map is yours to win.
Yep. It's a round that they want. It's a round that they want to take. Schofield with the operator at the ready. They're up in bats. They know that somebody's there. I think they heard him. With the Trailblazer, that's going to be enough call. And with the operator sound, this is just going to push them back away from pushing off the side. Second Love. Ooh, very scary. Smoke dissipated at the right time, but Psycho's in a really good position, though, to take the kill on KellyS. That's going to be perfect. One down.
Big opening pick here for JustUs.
Careful now. Tripwire destroyed.
Psycho removed off the table. Rather, removing one off the table here in KellyS. They're going to have to find some way to get this plant down here, Oasis. 4v5. Can they find the pick and return? Will they get aggressive early on? Schofield is still on A, and he's got the op. Going to make it difficult to retake. Marky good for the one, but Dubstep on the equalizing. Savvy chimes on in. Now they have a chance.
Schofield does have the operator. He has to take some guns for himself. Still have two smokes to work with, just to isolate some angles if ever they want to win this. Right now, two is not clear, and Wits falls down. That's gonna be another try here for Schofield. But he is gonna be peeking against two. He's gonna see Dubstep first. He won't see the one waiting for him, which is Savvy right there up the spike.
Very savvy angle for him to take.
Sides.
Pun intended. Oasis. Another advantage here, but their attacking side, as we mentioned, has been their better side here during the game on Bind. It's their defense that has been lacking a bit, and that's where we saw them struggle to end out OT1. How will OT number 2 go?
Oasis again on the advantage switch here on the second OT. Now on the defense. Have to be careful about this aggressive push from JustUs. Don't have the spike on hand. They're just trying to take the risk in covering backs as much as they can. But the short position here from Cuties could be deadly.
Will they commit to this now? Savvy knows they're coming. The rest of Oasis should as well. Some damage being done off the spam, but not too much to have to worry about. Cuties. Oh, he gets smoked off. Now they're going to fall back instead. And Oasis got to make sure here they're not pushing up too deep, because that also means the rotate is going to come late for B.
1 minute on the clock. They're going to be rotating for B long again. Committed a lot of people in A, so this is going to be an easy take. They should stop this from happening.
Oh,
with a guiding light,
was early.
Bit too early for Wits. He's not going to see this happening. Still waiting for the push on A, but they might be a bit too late if ever they rotate right now on B site.
It's the same as the opening OT round of their attack.
Yep.
They pressure A, pull the defense there, then commit towards B.
Has to be careful. Flash is going to be used already. That's going to be one flash in backside. They're well aware of where he is. He has to be careful about this. He can take one. Just one. He's going to be taking more. He's going to be swinging, but he was not able to.
He at least gets one. Had a chance there for a second. But good job to at least go down with value. Very possible win here for Oasis if they can get this round. They've got the utility to do so as well. Mollies, paint shells, snake bites, everything to clear these corners. How do they utilize it? There was a question. Will they push out now? Time is ticking. They're running out of time. They have to get on this retake soon.
Time. Cuties Marquee. 2 people. Lost time. He took so much time for that flank and still not going to work. OT number 3.
They were so afraid of that
Switching sides.
that cyber cage that they just didn't put out, and
Okay, I only have
wasted
like
so much time. They already
7 to
committed
8
their mollies
turns
at that point. Time to execute. The retake taking so long. Oasis falling for the same exact trap that JustUs did in the round prior.
What is happening here? We're in OT2, and what happened is almost the same as OT1, in where they rotated back to B site after putting information baits on A site, and it's working for JustUs. Oasis right now trying to fasten it up. Cuties doesn't see anybody with the smoke on backs. Ooh, he's gonna slow them down again.
Dubstep gets the one here. Stacy again going down first. Lloyd dreamed up, putting up a good fight to at least get the trade out. Very awkward position now for him to be in here on the defense within this smoke. Cuties trying to find an angle to get some security for the plant. Now they do have it down.
Try to clear out lamps. There's a lot of people there. Oasis is just on one place, and that's gonna be the funnel. The guiding light was not enough, and Oasis with a showstopper, not even gonna be needed.
Yep, according to script, Oasis did
Switching
pretty
sides.
good on these attacking rounds, but it's their defense once more.
I learned something.
Can they finally close out the defensive round?
This is crazy. What a crazy overtime we're having here, Black and Blue, because 15-14, and they can do the same thing here for JustUs, and I hope Oasis doesn't fall for it for like the second time.
All phantoms here in Oasis. But what's really interesting is that JustUs, their game plan, I'm surprised how much it's been working against Oasis. I would have thought Oasis would be one of the teams to be best at, you know, dismantling that, but clearly it's effective versus them so far. And I wonder what the plan here for JustUs' attack is.
Very much needed. Oasis needs to really regroup too. Just for them to be aware of what the traps has been for JustUs now. We're waiting for the last one. The last round maybe. Or may it be another overtime after this. We're seeing the same bait we're seeing for JustUs. They're still gonna be playing around A.
Oasis here at match point, overtime point. And now you can see them put a bit more effort into holding onto that B site, having defenders here towards B. But does JustUs commit now towards A now that they have kind of conditioned Oasis's B?
Ooh, second love. Could be trying for the fight here. Have no utility to try and commit against second love. With the pain shields down, wasn't able to get the tripwires, was able to get one. No, maybe two. Two tripwires are down. But this is gonna be a hard push for them. They could commit here if ever they want to. But they're taking quite a long time. They still have one more Sky Smoke to stop them from pushing. It's gonna be enough for them to get information for the next.
Good slow down here. Trailblazer comes on in. Molly in as well, but Dubstep puts up a good hold off that lamps. JustUs struggling to get in, but Lloyd Dream, he keeps on finding these kills out of nowhere on these executes. How does he do it time and time on over? The spike will go down undisregarded, unswayed. Off the flank though, will they find the kill? Kelly S, a double for Kelly S. Huge kills for him off the flank. Only player that can stop him is Second Love, and that he does, but Stacy comes alive. 2v2 now. He knows Dubstep is here in the corner of the lamps. Will he boost up? And they still get the round again. We go another.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Oh my.
Switching sides.
Another overtime! And we're still here! Oasis and JustUs! We're gonna be here all night, everyone! What is this? One strat, everybody adapting to what has happened during the past overtime, and we're still in.
Let's start this party. Go get 'em.
Air 3 TPs, they know. They're rotated. Oh no. Oh no, that's not gonna be good. They're gonna be disassembled once they go for the rotate themselves. Oasis is just gonna keep going on back. Lloyd Dream, oh no, he's gonna be dead. This is gonna be a 2v4.
Wingman's on defuse. Slow him up, Mosh. My wingman's dead. Last player standing.
Mar. Same story. Same
Switching
story.
sides.
Oasis is taking
Match
the round
point.
again. Advance against JustUs. And now that they're gonna go to attack. Ooh. Oasis, let's see how they approach this now. How would they change it if they want to finish this today? Oh!
Cage trigger.
Second love. Yep. Both of the races fell down. That's gonna be Oasis backing away. It's alleviating the pressure out of that. This else is gonna be seen here. Has been discovered, the two of them already at B side. Not gonna be calling the rotations right now. We still have the Sky Spanks at the ready if ever they go for the rotate. They see Stacy. They're gonna back away now.
Enemy remaining.
Whoa!
Spike down.
It's done!
30 seconds left.
Is he gonna go on the run? No way, right? 18 seconds. No, he doesn't have the HP to do it anymore. So it's
No way.
It's not possible. It's not possible
10
that's gonna happen.
seconds
Second love, push this. Never mind. Oasis
Defenders win.
finishes it on game 2. They're laughing. Look at that.
Yeah, they know that they almost slipped the ball there. They know things almost went awry, and that it did for the most part. But then overtime is when it came down to, how many was that? 4 overtimes?
Yeah.
For us to really find the victor. Oasis, okay, struggles in the second half, but ultimately came back when it mattered the most, and at the end of the day, it's a 2-0.
I like the comeback that happened there during the whole time though. Like for Oasis losing first 11 rounds onto JustUs, and then they were able to come back, got it into overtime, and was ultimately able to win. What a great story there on a map that they are known to not be good at. And this is what happens during the off season. The practices that they have is actually working, and they were able to win against JustUs on this map.
But man, Lloyd Dream has been such an exemplary player throughout that game. There are so many times where their round was heavily at a disadvantage, and because he would get a kill during the attacking side, he would just buy them a chance to get the spike down, buy them a chance to equalize the man count, and really, they're able to pivot off of those to win. Lloyd Dream, maybe it's not about the first bloods he finds, but it's about the trades he gets, and that's what's been winning them some of those rounds.
Yeah, Lloyd Dream in second level too. They made it so hard for Oasis to even find a lot of the values that they're looking for, especially for the pushes that they have been doing. And honestly, these two have been really crazy hand in hand with Oasis. The endurance of this team is just really great to see that they still have it, and they were able to pull through in a 4th overtime round.
Last player standing.
Well, I mean, I think it's certainly a case that you have to respect what JustUs did here today. They were the team that took down Oasis last time. They almost did so here for a second map, but ultimately enough, Oasis hold on. Their expertise and prowess prevails. It's a pretty good showing here as well for Wits to be slotted into this team for the first time.
Oh man, they were able to finish it up in the end. And oh my, what a game to say the least for Oasis and JustUs. And JustUs lost to them even during the group stage, but were able to come back during the playoffs. But in the end, ultimately, they were able to finish it and win. For Oasis was able to win.
Yeah, I just realized that we're matching shirts, kind of like, it's like
oh, right.
Black and white. But what is matching even better is our panel, and they've got a lot of words to say. So how you guys doing?
Okay, palakpakan naman natin na sa wakas nakakita rin tayo ng Oasis win dito sa Bind. I think, Dax, it's been 84 years since huling nangyari yun.
Parang panahon pa ng lolo ko na meron pa siyang titong kasama nun, di ba?
Oh.
Ang tagal-tagal lang hindi pa nananalo Oasis. At naglaro ng Bind mismo in the first place, right? Pero at the same time, ang tagal-tagal nung game na yon. Isipin mo guys, naka 2-0 tayo today, but at what cost?
Goes to show talaga na kaya ng JustUs may paglaro on par with Oasis. Pero definitely, what a day. Sabi nga ni Direk Renz, diba? Long day tayo talaga ngayon with so much OTs. 2 series na tayo may OTs, guys.
Bakit kaya? Alam mo, feeling ko isa sa inyong dalawa kasi ilang araw na naman kami dito na nag-start dito sa Split 2. Tapos, kayo dalawa, pati si Vil, di ba? First day of casting nyo today.
Hindi ako may
Tapos
sumpa.
puro tayo OT.
Hindi ako yon. Gusto ko lang sabihin, ako ay malinis ang konsensya. Only good, I'm here for good games. Baka yun yung aking curse mismo. And let's just say, first game, syempre, good name na good game para sa Oasis. I think really the biggest concern for JustUs is nag-iba sila nga ng composition, medyo nalilito sila, and then compared to Oasis, diba, dito, Cyrus, na grabe yung coordination, grabe yung plays, and from what we saw so far, na they felt so comfy playing with one another.
Sobrang coordinated nila from the first map, pero the second one, medyo ito ngayon malaking question natin, di ba? Always has been being banned. Ngayon, nagkaroon na sila confidence on playing on it. Pero, alam mo yung may gap pa rin eh. Parang hindi pa rin ito yung smooth or perfect Oasis na we are expecting for this kind of lineup na for this specific map. Kaya kahit pa paano, napadikit naman yun ng JustUs and with the OTs, talagang umabot na lang din sa mental fortitude. Battle of less mistakes.
2 rounds. Diba? Like, and I just
Pagkat nga natin, casters kahit anong mangyari, kahit sinong manalo, basta matapos lang tong bind. Please lang. Yan na yung sinisigaw kanina ng mga casters din natin. Pero ikaw ba, Dax, in favor ka ba sa nakita mong roles dun sa lineup nila kanina? I mean, we're not used to seeing itong si Dubstep on that Brimstone role. Sanay tayo na mas flashy siya, kaya on the lurker side, di ba?
I mean, yes, but at the same time, nakita natin dito syempre Kelly S very comfy in the front line para lang talaga may enable to mga kinds of players na ganito. And people will be talking about nung split 1 pa lang, ano ba role ni Dubstep? Noong una ginawa siyang ini, hindi gumagana maayos, and nag-isa sa controller, things like the Omen, and doon siya nag-start pag-pop off, especially pagdating ng crossover. Pero ngayon, Omen, tas Brimstone, kasi pagdating sa bind, yun yung kailangan mong smoker, diba? He's done so well to really adjust, and right now, okay talaga tong setup to ng Oasis Gaming. And I just want to chime in before we get on moving dito. Laika, nagtanong ka kanina, kailan last nanalo ang Oasis sa VCT ng bind? Last year. As in June last year against Naos nung Grand Finals. Ganun katagal. Ganun katagal kung nangyari yun.
Okay. Pero nakakatuwa din, at least ngayon, sabi nga rin ni Osiris kanina, sa wakas nagkakaroon sila ng confidence na i-start na ulit epekto kasi kailangan mo practicein yung map para eventually mahanap mo yung perfect na combination ng team nyo and everything in between para nga manalo katulad sa nangyari dito. Pinatagal lang pero pinanalo naman, which is why it is the perfect time na hindi naman natin patagalin ang upcoming interview natin with Oasis Gaming's Kelly S. Hi, Kelly S! Congratulations!
Thank you po.
Grabe naman yun. Okay. Una sa lahat, ito yung gustong-gusto kong malaman ever since nakita ko na kayo yung first matchup against JustUs dito. May gigil ba yung laro na yon? May revenge story ba na iniisip yung mga players nyo? Lalong-lalo na nung split 1, naalala natin kung gaano ka dikit rin yung laban nyo.
Siguro ngayon less kampante kami kasi nung split 1 parang kampante kami na nanalo kami kahit walang kagigil-gigil, pero ngayon pinapakita namin na kung ano talaga yung Oasis.
Yan ang gusto ko marinig. Syempre, since day 1 supporter ako. Ikaw ba, Dax? Anong tanong mo kay tinatawanan ako ni Dax. Uy, wala akong bias sa Oasis.
Grabe talaga, ha? Sobrang damdam mo yun, Laika. Pero syempre, Kelly, ito matatanong ko sa'yo. Bagong pasok nyo si Wits, diba, sa inyong roster. Ano pinaka-role niya para sa inyo? And paano yung vibes, diba? Paano nyo kaya na-integrate siya sa Oasis Gaming mismo?
Siguro pagpasok dito parang laki ng impact since galing nga siya na madami siyang ideas, tsaka yung comms niya din, tsaka yung vibe. Parang Zelsis yung dating nila.
Woy!
Zelsis?
Zelsis? By the Oasis bundle, yun na ba
Sabihin ko
maririnig
pala
natin? Ganun talaga pag malakas kang business partner, di ba? Ikaw, Osiris, no? Ano tanong mo dito?
Siguro, curious lang ako since sinanggal nyo nga yung Ascent. Nung split 1, yun yung mas pinipili nyo. This time, bakit bind naman bigla? Ba't kayo sumugal on playing dito sa mapa na ito?
Tinas lang namin yung mga pre-practice namin doon. Tapos, yun, may ups din, tsaka may downs. So, may improve naman.
Sayang nga eh. Akala ko yung iraran yung comp ngayon, yung may ISO, may Clove. Sayang. Excited na ako eh. Pinakita nyo ng promo relegation. Quick question nga. Patanong naman kay Dubstep, kailangan ba gutom pag naglalaro para malakas? Kasi ang sarap ng kain niya sa tabi mo eh.
Oo nga eh. Parang nagugutom din ako eh.
Kailangan ba daw gutom? Kailangan ba daw kumain habang
Kailangan bang gutom para malakas maglaro?
Kailangan ba gutom para malakas maglaro? Hindi na. Kaya wala daw yung pagkain.
Sabagay, yung iba kasi inaantok, 'di ba, pag busog. So kailangan sharp yung natin dito. Matanong lang kita, Kelly, kasi syempre sa Oasis Gaming, sanay tayo na laging nandyan si Wild Oreo. Naramdaman nyo ba yung malaking change nung nawala siya dito sa team? At namimiss nyo na ba siya?
Nung first niya umalis, like first to 2 weeks, parang nafe-feel talaga namin, pero times yung dumadaan yung panahon, parang naging sanay na kami. Yan lang.
Namimiss nyo?
Siyempre.
Eh?
Parang sakit naman sa heart nun.
Paki-clip na lang po at paki-send po kay Wild Oreo para naman kiligin siya. Ay, miss na ako ng mga former teammates ko, di ba?
Padala sa Korea yan.
Happy naman tayo para sa OPA natin na andun sa Korea. Ayan. Baka may gusto kong batiin, Kelly S, bago natin isara tong interview na to.
Thank you sa lahat na nanonood, sa mga fans, sa fans ng Oasis, boss ng Oasis at yung girlfriend ko na nanonood. Thank you.
Yee!
Yan. Gandang pahabol yun.
Okay, syempre. Sige, maraming salamat, Kelly. Kita-kits tayo sa susunod na series nyo. Galingan nyo palalo. Hindi ako bias sa Oasis, promise.
Thank you po, thank you.
Ano ka ba, Osiris? Ang bias mo naman sa Oasis.
Ano ba yan, Laika? Ini-expose mo ko eh. Hindi ko nga
Grabe ka,
pinapakita
Laika.
eh.
Para kang familiar sa Oasis, no? Para kang parte talaga ng pamilya na. Pero di ko naman ang bakit.
Ay, hindi. Walang ganun, guys.
May Laika merch pa naman.
Neutral lang tayo katulad ng shirt ni Osiris for the day. Neutral colors lang tayo. But anyway, guys. Yes. Anyway, guys, pinahaba man yung second series natin of the day. Nagtapos pa nga ito ng 2-0 in favor of Oasis Gaming. Which means, we're gonna be moving on to the final series of the day. Pero bago yan, VCT PH Split number 2 is off to a break.
cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tayo ay nagbabalik dito sa VCT PH Split number 2 na dito sa Challengers natin no? Kung saan nakita natin na Oasis Gaming finally won a map dito sa Bind against JustUs at 2-0 pa nga yung scoreline niya. We are down to the final series of the day, pero bago ang lahat, magpapakilala ulit kami. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host. Tapos, kasama
Ako po,
ko sa bahay,
si Taylor, na pares kami ng halaman ni Laika. Ewan ko, gaya-gaya kasi siya eh. Pero may isa pa kaming kasama nandito sa tabi.
Ako nga pala si Dash at ako'y nasa
Kabilang dulo.
Tama,
Sa Japan, hindi, nasa Japan na siya.
Nasa Japan.
Nasa Japan na siya. Dumiretso na siyang Ascension. Inunahan niya tayo. May ang bilis mo naman. Nakapunta ka dito. Kanina nakinabil ka lang ah.
I mean, nag-grab ako eh.
Nag-grab
Hello?
car saver ka, no?
Sim, hello.
Sabi na eh,
Kita mo naman
sabi
yung
na
sa
eh.
ads, di ba kalahati lang yung sasakyan? Paano ka hindi makakadaan ng traffic, kalahati lang sasakyan mo?
Tama. Speaking of, sa ating mga napakalupit na sponsors, maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, kung saan nyo to pinapanood ngayon, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And speaking of Grab, by the way, guys, syempre yung official super app partner natin, nandyan din ang Grab. So maraming salamat. Plus, marami pa silang deals dito. Alam nyo ba, na pwede kayong maka-earn or makakuha ng 15% cheaper fares pagdating sa Grab Car Saver. Kahit deliveries nyo, as low as 15 pesos, kasama ng Grab Food Saver Delivery. Pati na rin napakadami pang budget meals na 99 pesos lang, may pagkain ka na. Plus, Dash, may promo code tayo. Grab Food 60, nakikita mo yan? Mamaya, o-orderan mo ako kasi pagod na magkas ng 2 series na puro OT eh. Gamitin yung code na yan. Grab Food 60, mga tropa. A minimum spend of 550. 11 a.m. onwards, pasok pa yan.
Totoo yan, Tay. Gusto ko na nga rin bumili after nito kasi after nung panel natin, ready na rin ako kumain gamit ang Grab. Pero other than Grab, last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Inaabangan ko yung hi, Miss Cynthia.
Ay, sorry. Hello po,
Miss Cynthia.
Miss Cynthia.
Hello, Miss Cynthia. Yan. So, maraming salamat ulit sa ating mga sponsors. Pero tulad nga ng sinabi ko, final series of the day na. Nako, Friday pa man din ngayon, so I'm sure yung mga tao nakakagaling lang trabaho, gusto nang mag-unwind, mag-release, at manood ng Valorant. Kasi yan yung masaya, magandang bakbakan dito sa atin. So, swak na swak yan. Kung ako sa inyo, sabi nga ni Tay, gamitin nyo na rin yung promo code para sure na sure etong pag-relax nyo, may pagkain pa kayo sa tabi nyo. Pero sa ngayon, ipakilala na natin ang unang team na sasabak dito sa huling serye. Sila ay mga Cuties daw, at balita ko mga rank demons din, dahil heto na sila, ang Rank L Cuties.
Di lang sila Cuties, mababagsik din ang team na to, Rank L Cuties. Came as a surprise nung last na nakita natin sila during day 1, Tyrant ay pinabagsak nila. At makikita mo naman yung players dito, Gabby, lagi mo maaasahan yung clutch situations. And itong si Sovano, talagang yung mga crazy plays niya, especially nung game niya sa Ascent, was the reason why napahirap yung laro dito ng Carty World.
Nawala yung gumraduate. Sayang naman yung pantapat natin kay Par Scofield dito. Pero
Si Dopeman.
Oo, si Dopeman. Wala siya dito ngayon eh. Pero sa Rank L Cuties, talagang binigla tayo nito. Like, coming in dito sa split, promo relegation pa lang kung tutuusin. Our expectations are definitely not to the point na sila ngayon ang isa sa mga teams na kaya maka 2-0 time and time again. And makatalo din dun sa mga newer teams rather, na kasama natin ngayon dito sa split na to. So I'm really excited to see na kahit yung mga lurk pa ni Gabby Diz, yung mga laruan niyang ganito, mapakita niya pagdating sa series na to.
Oo, naalala ko nga nung promo relegation din, nanalo na sila against Astro World at the time, which is now known as Carty World. So, dun pa lang, di ba, alam naman natin na may experience na rin yung ilang members doon. So, kahit papano, iba yung galawan nila pagdating dito sa VCT. Pero yun nga, naipanalo yun ng Rank LQT. So, excited pa akong makita kung ano yung ibubuga nila dito sa upcoming matchup nila against a team na nagpapakilala rin syempre dito sa VCT. Dati silang kinikilala bilang Cop M Manila, pero ngayon, Avernus Esports na.
Avernus Esports, kung sa inyo ay parang question mark pa ang lahat. Pero last time na kinas ko tong team na to, Dash at Laika, grabe yung foundation ng team na to. Talagang makikita mo, they have set plays as well. Their default is actually very, very good pagdating sa team na to. And you have players like Zeus, for example, na nag-step up during the time na si Yur, na naging duelist natin. Nagsaswap-swap sila dito ng sides. But at the same time, I feel like ito na yung time din para kay Yur na mag-step up din at ipakita na he's also a good duelist coming into this team, Dash.
At this point in time, hinahanap pa nitong Avernus Esports kung sino talaga yung best in slot sa team. Kasi as you said nga, si Yur had some struggles during the last time that we've seen him. But against Carty World, it was a 3-game series yung nilaro nila. So that's honestly a good start for them. But si Zeus at si Denz, yun talagang maaasahan mo for this team if ever naghahanap ka ng high-impact players.
Ay, kung mapupunta naman tayo dito sa Lotus, baka si XTY talaga yung hanapin nyo din dito. Ang kati-kati kaya nung fade niya dun sa mapa na yon. Pero yun nga, natuwan man sila ng Carty World dun sa series nila, dikit pa rin naman yung laban na yun. Akala natin may potential palagi na mag-OT kasi nag-end up, kung hindi nagkakamali yung Suns nila, parang mga 13-10 ata yung pagkapanalo ng Carty doon. So, dikit eh. May potential talaga there. Pero tulad nga ng sinabi nyo, may mga players tayo na pop off talaga. So, siguro, laging sinasabi ito ni Tay, and tama naman na ito yung first matchup nila talaga, which is yung map veto natin. Diyan pa lang, mind games na kaagad, di ba, Tay? Pero sa tingin mo, saan tayo pupunta?
I feel like, syempre, hahanapin dito ng Avernus yung mga mapa na napanalo nila dun sa mga first series pa. So, I'm actually assuming na makakakita tayo ng Lotus dito. Unless, syempre, i-ban ng rank L Cuties yan. But the first ban coming in from Avernus here is Bind. I do feel like na kahit nga Oasis, nahirapan sa mapa na to. So, para sa kanila, out muna to, Dash.
Yeah, ang ina-expect ko rin dito, everybody loves picking up, sasabihin ko sana yung Sunset. Pero dahil wala na yung
Sunset. Hindi pala everybody.
Yep, Lotus and Ascent could be a potential pick here for both of the squads if they just want the classics for them to work with. Ayan na nga, Ascent yung ipipick na Avernus dito.
Tayo pa naman parang ayaw natin sa Ascent kasi for the past 2 days, marami talaga tayong Ascent na nakita.
True.
And sorry minsan kasi parang siguro tunog na rin para sa mga viewers na ako nagre-reklamo na si Laika na ang haba ng mga laro sa Ascent. Ganun
Okay
po talaga. Ganun po talaga pag default place.
Okay lang kasi hindi naman kami yung magkakaste.
Tama!
Ano ba
Tama
naman
dyan.
kayo? Ayan, Icebox tuloy yung sunod na mapa natin dito mula sa rank L Cuties. I do feel like na syempre kung palakasan ng tutok tapos gusto mo makipagtapatan sa aim duel, Icebox yung perfect na mapa para dyan, Dash.
Honestly, I'm really surprised na yung Icebox ang binan talaga nila dito, or rather kinuha nila dito for rank LQTs, even though maganda yung performance nila rin on that Lotus map, pero ayaw nilang i-take yung chance na yon against Avernus, so it's honestly okay. But as I'm saying that, here comes Lotus para sa third map natin.
Pwede kasing maging wildcard din to na Icebox. Oo, okay naman yung performance ng rank LQTs dito. Pero wala pa tayong info pagdating sa Avernus So what if meron silang strat na naka-ready tas hindi ready tong rank LQTs? Medyo delikadong pick yan. Pero
yan yung hint ko dyan, Laika. Pagdating sa Avernus, magaling sila sa default. Diba? Yung first map mo nga, Ascent nga So heavy default na yon, alam mo na agad. I feel like magre-revert back lang tong team na to sa foundation na meron sila. And yung rank LQTs dito, Dash, napaka-aggressive nitong team na to kapag alam nilang kaya mong mamain. Why not, di ba?
Yep. Nakita naman natin sila last time, 'di ba? Sa laban sa Tyrant, kung gaano sila ka-aggressive maglaro when it comes to Ascent. Hindi sila nag-hesitate na dumaan sa catwalk kahit nasa defense sila and try to get the top mid just for them to get any kills that they can. And that's why talagang may malaking parang maganda yung aggression na meron itong Rank L Cuties.
Excited nga ako kasi bihira na lang tayo nakakakita ng mga Reyna players. And last time nakita natin tong si Jacob na nag-run ng Reyna dito sa Icebox. So sana makita ko ulit yun today kasi namimiss ko na yung mga Reyna plays. Sulitin na natin to bago patuluyang puro Reyna na lang yung makita natin in the future given sa future patch ng Valorant.
Wala pa yung Unlimited Empress, di pa dumarating. Tas yung Neon pa, na pag nag-snipe, yung accuracy. Ay, nako.
Sulitin na natin makita yung pasimpleng Reyna for now na hindi pa kumbaga yun yung inisip ko parang partida, 'di ba? Yung sabi niya partida, hindi pa yun meta ngayon pero ginagamit ko flex, 'di ba? Ganyan yung ginagawa dito ng Rank L Cuties. Pero given na yan yung map picks natin, sa tingin nyo ba sino ang magwawagi sa series na to? Dash, ikaw naman mauna this time.
For me, dahil nakita na natin sila before, I think mas malaki yung chance ng Rank L Cuties kasi yung mga mapa na to, nakita na natin sila and naging successful na sila dito sa mga mapa na to.
Ay, ako, sa tingin ko, magiging 2-1 yung score dito. Avernus taking in the first map. At saka para makabawi lang ako doon sa co-casters ko na sila naman yung matagal. Kaya feeling ko, magiging 2-1 to at papabor sa Rank L Cuties. Base lang doon sa map pick din natin na Lotus plus the Icebox. Yung last 2 maps na yon, doon sila kukuha.
Uy, nakakatuwa kasi so far yung panel natin pare-pareho ng predictions today. Tapos lahat tumatama so far. So feeling ko ito yung win streak natin dito sa panel predictions because I'm locking in Rank L Cuties. Ang cute ng prediction natin na para tayong tatlong devils. Tatlong
may smiley
demons.
devils.
Rank L Cuties. Kayo bahala.
Ganyan kami. Oh, galingan nyo guys para win streak yung prediction namin today. Pero with that said, parang ready na ata yung mga casters natin. Kasi si Terror sa loob-loob niya, ayoko nang magsalita.
Bes, nag-aantay yung fries. Sige na, pasa mo na to. Malamig na.
Okay, casters, narinig yun. Gusto na kumain ni Terror. Take it away.
Our panel may be hungry, but honestly, I'm ready for another course of incredible games. We are back here, guys, because we still got one more matchup. The sun has set. It is getting dark. We have had some long series, but we got another one for you, and it's going to be a good one. First things first, we got the Rank L Cuties versus Avernus Esports. That's here with Black and Blue, and come on, man. We got a new one here. Some new faces really to the VCT PH scene, and I'm very excited to see what they bring to the table.
I mean, to be fair, there are some individual players on both of these teams that we kind of have seen in the past, right? You look at here, especially the Rank L Cuties, you look at players like Gabby D's, you look at players like Yort, who came from Alpha even back in the day. You have some players as well who came from that Grind Sky squad. It's more, I think, Avernus that we are a bit more averted to trying to really look where are these guys from. You look at some of their players and the only one that we even really recognize is Hydra Kid, and he's the sixth man of all things. He's the sub of this team, so it's a very, very new thing that we're coming across here today, which if there's anything to take by from the previous years we've done the VCT is that these are always the most, or sometimes the most exciting games you can have.
Yeah, it's a big mystery, right? And from what I remember, they did come in from the promos relegations setup as Cop and Manila picked up by Avernus Esports. And truthfully, Avernus Esports, I've heard about this org for a little bit recently. They've been doing a bunch of Valorant related things to really teach the community and whatnot. So it's pretty cool to see that they also picked up a team along the way. But given the fact that it's quite a new slate for both of these squads, it really feels that it's anybody's game coming into this best of 3. In terms of records though, Rank L Cuties, they did win in their previous matchup versus Tyrant Esports. On the other hand, Avernus fell to Carty World to a 1-2 standing. So a win here for Avernus especially would be good to boost up their standing as we move into Ascent.
I mean, they were able to take that Lotus, but who knows how this ascent might go. You're looking at Avernus here, who are running this Phoenix. Very curious pick for them to be pulling out, considering the Phoenix hasn't been something we've seen on Ascent in quite a while. It was the previous composition. We saw them play against Cardi World, yes, but that didn't necessarily give them great results, and so maybe it's a bit too short for them to change comp just now, but I don't know if this is the exact comp we'll be seeing from them further into the regular season.
And I'm very excited to see how this is going to pan out for something a bit more tried and tested for Rank L Cuties. It's a meta composition, something Raph would always complain about. You play the KO, the Killjoy, the Sova together, and you look at the map and say, oh, we're on Ascent. So I guess my question is, what does Avernus bring to the table now with the Breach double controller and Phoenix kind of setup? Yes, they have stun potential from afar. They can go for some suppresses there from Dens too, but a Phoenix doesn't really gap close as well as a Jet does on a map like this.
Yeah, there's none of that dive potential, right? You'd be aware of a Phoenix as compared to another duelist, and it just goes to show that that space-taking ability isn't necessarily as fast inputted when you have an agent like him. So what can they play off? These trap setups, the flashes that they've got on the defense could be the nightmare that Rank L Cuties might come into, but they do have to suppress, and typically as a Phoenix, you're going to be playing relatively close to the angle, you're going to be aggressing, and that suppress on the opposing KO might just be the X factor.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be such a big bother. I've also noticed here for Rank L Cuties, it's Urza playing into the game right now. They have a very deep roster, interesting enough. I think there are, what, 7 players here for Rank L Cuties. Nevertheless, though, we're going to be getting into the game. And funny enough, I'm going to tell you something behind the scenes real quick. I forgot to change our main screen to the monitor in front of me.
Careful now.
So that's why I was looking away for so long during that camera at the start. But anyway, into the matchup. Immediately the hot hands there. Urza spots out the jump peek, decides to swing it.
Oh.
Has to back off with the dash.
A bit dangerous there. Doesn't really commit to it just yet, but Urza's taking more damage than he actually dishes out. Now they pivot.
Is that what they did? They back off?
They run away.
Oh, I see.
What are you scared? I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, it's the right decision to do here.
You want to fight? Come on.
I'm just trying to goad them into some action early in this pistol.
I want to see it, but in any case, I think it's...
What's this wall gap?
Yo, Viper on Ascent. We're seeing it here, folks. Innovation. I do want to say, though, I look at Rank L Cuties. Last time around, they were on Ascent. So Vano on that Jet did really, really well. It's Urza now into the playing field. The rest of the roster, the same 4. And
30
I
seconds
see that
left.
a lot from Rank L. The fact that they swap around those players up this board. The Cuties now gonna be seeing. Oh, damn!
Down.
A shock dart already sends him to the next round. The rest of the list also will follow in suit. The 4v2 here. The smoke is covered. And on the inside, Gabby decides to peek it out. So the Cuties, they take already a good hold, and this round is theirs.
Yeah, completely free. Silvera has a chance here for the one, but that shall not come. Rank Cuties. Initial stop there on A main. I didn't think it'd be as effective as it was, but it was enough to send them packing towards B, and the Cuties were ready.
I'm just looking at their name, and I'm really thinking, how do I want to call them? Rank L or Cuties? I think Cutie. You don't get this call.
Cutie.
You don't get to call a Valorant game Cutie too often.
Cuties, yeah.
Cuties.
I'll call them Cuties.
Oh.
LQT.
El Cutie. It's like El Diablo, but Cutie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that guy got the same. So.
One suppressed.
Oh well.
Well.
Welcome to age.
Welcome indeed. But it was a good start there for the Cuties, especially the fact that a single shock dart already did some immense damage. Avernus, on the other hand, you gotta wonder what's the plan really for this kind of composition. There's a lot of flash potential if you notice here, Black and Blue, but beyond that, how do they make their way towards the site itself?
A lot of traps that they can really use too here. Off the molly with a stun, flashes as well to accompany. Multiple part pieces that could, in theory, work out for him. We're not seeing that just yet. Obviously, it's going to come in a bit more on the defense, but somehow the classic wins there.
Yeah, Avernus now, they're creeping their way towards the cubby. Urza, though, an outlaw in hand, very powerful in this scenario. With the wall being set on up, Avernus still, they have a little bit of that mid control. As it stands, you'll see Cubby still helping in there by Cuties, but Gabby is playing with fire. Dips in and out, the C4 barreling down his way. Still slow from Avernus. They tried to make the work from Sly Zero work. Doesn't pan out after the shot, and now it's easy pickings from the Cuties. Jacob good for the 2.
remaining.
And that should be pretty much over. 3 for the Killjoy, wrapping it around.
Yeah, good dodge of the flash there. They're playing the anti-flash within the smoke.
Let's run it again.
That's going to be something that I expect the ranked Cuties to continue to utilize. Wait for the initial flash, and then peek in after the flashes pop. What Avernus have to do here is make sure they bait them out with that first flash and have a second delayed flash on their entry to actually blind the opposition on the defense. Otherwise, these flashes, as much as they have so much to throw, they're gonna catch nothing.
What if they play mind games and just not flash?
They're just not flash.
Yeah, wow. The Cuties are anti-flash, you know, their position, so they're turned around. Genius, right?
True. Just walk in.
Yeah, just kill them. And speaking of, this is a free site. The Cuties, they gambled on their bonus to play all towards B, and Avernus will see an open door and take it.
But that's the thing, though. Technically, they have a very hard hit, Dax. They have 2 initiators. Not info scanners, but actual initiating, attacking ones.
Oh, there's a decides to go for the push. XDY on the board, though. And XDY with another one. Avernus given a chance to actually fight. They do so well. Groovy trying to go for the wall backs there with the Ares, but from above, just can't find any angle. And Avernus look very convincing coming into this round here.
I mean, Ares in hand. I don't wager the best hopes for it. Not even ADS. That's it. Clean round for Avernus. All things considered, the only one to go down being the duelist. That's fine. He gets an orb. One away from his ult. Could really have it in this round if they take the orb, which I'm going to expect maybe Cuties are going to want to try and take control away of either A or B main early, just to deny that instant orb from being taken.
You see it?
But, yeah, they're doing good so far, I think, Avernus. Even on these attacking rounds they lost, you can see those shades of hope for this comp to work.
And it's so innovative. That's the biggest deal right now. Cuties, though, taking a page out of Black and Blue playbook. They tried to aggress towards line, and there is concern here for Ur and the rest that this orb isn't going to be as free as they would like. Now it's going to get taken. Gavin he was priming the paranoia, but there's no swing yet from the rank L Cuties because of the hot hands. Avernus actually going to be backing on away, leaving a single Dens there to lurk into the corner. It's so statuesque. It's like everything suddenly stopped here for QT.
Guys, my game's frozen. No, I'm kidding. It's not.
Your VMix is
just
working.
the players are. Yeah, they're just not moving here. Angle comes out and they find the free pick. Dens absolutely destroys them, and the third as well comes his way.
That's so destructive. Went with your pun. I think it's still terrible. In any case, he just did everything. That is not what you want to do there for QT. They had such a good position and they went there one by one, effectively baiting Urza along the way.
The thing is, QT is rather Avernus. No, yeah, QT on the defense. They already telegraphed the fact that they have kind of like a trap setup there. It was an informed guess to assume the Omen would be there anyways, and I mean, Groovy falls down, yeah, but Avernus are getting a good read on the situation here.
Yeah, Avernus, the way that they're able to pull away on the offense, try to go for the rotate, and then suddenly just go back into A after that opening. It bodes well for how patient this team can be. Begs the question, what kind of setup will they want with the run back coming into the next round, as Yort is going to go for the save. The plan is there for QT, but the execution is the one that needs a little bit of fine-tuning.
Well, obviously, Yort has not much to do here. It's funny about Avernus. It's not necessarily... It looks like a first strike comp to me. Not even year one. First strike. You, aside from the KO, this is literally first strike. You have like a Viper here on Ascent. You have the Phoenix on Ascent and the Breach, which we were seeing before the VCT. Like during the community Mickey Mouse tournaments, as people like to call it.
Oh. We gotta bring Disney in.
Last play.
Be like that. Can't we call it like a... What's the Unenchanted Kingdom mouse tournament, you know?
Or what other?
Star City!
Star City?
Yo,
Yeah, that's the one.
The Star City series. Where is
We should have
that?
went.
I'm gonna try to fix that up, you know. As we go for a time.
VCT to Star City.
Why don't we just do the VCT finals at Star City? And cast
Yo.
from the roller coaster, you know?
The land being there, that would be amazing.
That would be dope. That would be so close to a very familiar place to our hearts, you know, Sofitel.
Yeah.
Good times.
Oh, rest in
I mean,
peace.
it's just temporarily closed as we're
Never
temporarily...
mind. That was
Yeah?
I was bullied there.
Really? By?
Yeah.
By who? By
Everybody.
this
Y'all
is a
left me
safe
at breakfast.
This is a safe space. You can tell where they hurt you. You know, here's a plushie.
They left me alone to eat at Spiral Table at the 5-star restaurant
And not-
with free food.
Not only that, they took pictures of you, man.
They took pictures of me. It's
Yo,
okay.
I am
I
permanently
had my
marked
revenge.
safe from Spiral sad stories. That was the one thing I got away from that weekend.
Nah, I'm fine. I got my revenge. I didn't
did.
even have to take the picture myself.
You started such a incredible trend, basically, of revenge and more revenge.
Such is the life of an influencer, influencing so many lives. My life has changed.
Yo, Black and Blue is the friend of all. The streamers, check. The
lie.
influencers, check. The pro players,
That's
check.
a lie.
And especially...
I am a shut-in. I'm a
the
hermit.
tabletop players, yo, that's a check right there, good sir.
I don't know about that one, but we move on
What are we moving on to? It's a tech pause.
to the tech pause.
Okay.
We're moving on to the tech pause.
Okay,
Let's talk
okay.
about the tech pause.
Okay, so a technical pause is when you host a tournament in Southeast Asia and it happens. Unfortunately,
Yeah, we're
for our
used to it.
players. Yeah.
At this point, you should know, this comes with the territory.
How many years again?
Huh?
How many years already has it been? Like, what, 4 or 5?
Or, here we go. We're back into the game.
And back to Valorant as we go into a default here from Avernus. I think this is the most interesting right now. Just because that the Viper wall is there, there is always going to be intention from Avernus that they can play into mid. And this begs the question, does Cutie send even more players there towards mid just to counter that fact?
I mean, they have a stack here towards short. But it's seeming to be split now. Not necessarily reading this offense the right way. As A is where they're going to go.
Dens did throw the knife towards B main, and that can be why QT brought a few more players there
Oh, yeah.
with the rotation, but eventually the creep up, just run it back.
They dodge it too.
It doesn't seem like it's necessary. You mentioned it. The knife is dodged. Avernus is hiding in the smoke as
They just
effectively
walk
a
out.
3-stack. And they wait for the smoke to dissipate rather than go for the flash. They throw the paranoia, the hot hands is going to be there, and eventually Avernus is going to be able to make their way towards the side. Doorway closes,
30
and
seconds
Gabby
left.
did! Holds mid
Planted.
steady. 2 down, full to his hands, and QTs can pick up a gun here.
Gabby D's shots. My goodness. Suddenly 5v3 is what it stands as to be. 2 rifles retrieved and the retakes coming on in. The scan is perfect as well, but no damage being done.
You're finding the frag along the way. It's your turn to response, and they'll run it back in desperation. Down in hell, Urza good for
No
the
way.
2 kills on him. And XTY, the last one standing in 1v2 situation. As Jacob goes for the defuse.
He's got,
XTY,
like-
the playing hero. The flash is perfection, and you don't even see that one coming. 4 for the clutch. XTY is extreme.
That was pretty dirty there from XTY. Pops the flash, keeps on running, no stopping momentum, and AVN have taken the lead. I thought he was gonna ult there, but ice cold. Oh, that's how he gets the first kill? No way! No way, gifted to him! A miracle.
Unbelievable start so far, and I can't wait to see what more this game brings to the table. New faces, new ways to play. Rolling Thunder and the no command is what Avernus has now. They can't go for the push. And the suppress connects onto your can't go for flash. Urza still deciding to disengage with the tailwind. And this time around, a little bit more intention, purpose from QT to play into A main. Paranoia also. A corner to hide in. And Urza, he's gonna push it. The timing against the hot hands. York goes for the kill with the fragment, but XTY delivers the double again.
Okay, they stand equalized here, 3-3. Rolling Thunder is still available for them to utilize, actually. Depends where they commit, though. that mid smoke of theirs, because the Viper still stands, is something they can continuously toy with now. And they still have Zeus as well to smoke on the site itself. I'm not sure if these footsteps are heard by Gabby D's, but they are going the right way that Cutie would want them to in this defensive case, as the two are on the A site.
There's still that Rolling Thunder. And not only that, it's only a single player onto the site here. Groovy. The Odin in hand. Just jump peeking
playing outside,
until
though.
his legs give up. You mentioned it though.
30
At least
seconds
Gabby
left.
is going to be nearby here. Zeus now getting ready with the push itself. A shrouded step to make his way in. And the aftershock provides a bit of cover.
One
So
enemy
far,
remaining.
Gabby Diz does it again. Another double for him from the shadows, out of desperation to make his way towards B, and Zeus finds a cloud, a perch to work with here.
10 seconds left.
He's been exemplary at finding those double kills in these crucial moments on the site execute itself. Kind of able to divert the attention away from the actual hit. That's a clutch.
It's all up to Zeus. Has one smoke to work with here so far. It's already set head scene on Groovy. And that leads it to a 1v1. Jacob, though, looking for the frag. He finds it. And Cuties with 5 HP. They barely hold on to tie up the score.
My
here.
ultimate is ready.
Wow, you're calling them Cuties now, huh? You feeling pretty close?
Of course.
You guys tight?
Yo, as a caster, we're allowed to be feeling close with the
Placing
players.
sentry.
Like
Last
the following
player
what they had
standing.
for breakfast. They totally said this even though they didn't. Who's not gonna believe us, you know? We're the ones here on the mic.
I don't want to call them Cuties because Raph might get jealous.
I mean, Raph is just always angsty, you know? He always has issues with Riku, always has issues with everyone else.
Everybody in general.
It's 'cause he cut his
It is the
hair.
nature of the beast, but look at the buy here from Cuties.
Look, he's like Samson, basically. You cut his hair, he gets a little grumpy. In any case, you mentioned it. Cuties is a bit broken in what they have. There's 2 guards, a bulldog, and the Odin that they saved from the previous round. But since Jacob did clutch it up a while ago, the lockdown available for the retake if need be.
You mentioned that lockdown for retake is possible, but they can delay that
My ult's
quite
ready.
effectively with the ult here, as Ezra finds a pick from top mid. But yeah, that null command, if they take sight for free, especially on the opposing side of the map, that lockdown might just be null.
Read the Jet's name again.
Erza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Ezra. It's Urza. And now, it's his demise. XTY getting the job done there from afar. And Avernus, they're gonna pivot yet again towards A. This wall still making it so safe to cross towards mid. But Tree is a whole different story. Gabby there's trying to do so yet again. Paranoia gonna be the answer.
30 seconds
And they
left.
cross through the smoke. But Yord still in position. Doesn't hit the shots, unfortunately. Gabby is instead the one who's sharp. And we see the advantage now here for the Cuties. A scan, a lockdown, and it's pressure being applied. Avernus, they need to plant, but they're gonna get detained along the way at this rate. Groovy also from above. And sure, the spike's planted, but who can get out? Answer, sure, gonna be Zeus, but Yord is still in position. And the Cuties have taken the lead from this.
I'm surprised that he didn't use the null command when they were pushing in the tree. I thought that would have been the perfect moment. He stopped some utility coming your way, namely those flashes, some smokes as well being dropped down extra. Those could have really helped their case out and would have further delayed this lockdown from being placed. They would have assuredly gotten the spike down at the very least. York wouldn't have been able to throw his mollies and flashes to get, you know, to deny being pushed. And I think it was a wasted opportunity here that they could have utilized to take the lead in this game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Avernus have had these 2 ultimates for so long already, and they haven't used it to try and change what's been going on so far. Love to see it, but Putin fight towards B main. Groovy's the one who comes out worse from wear because of it. And as per usual, with that wall being taken, one more chance, one more time, but there's no chance here for XTY. Groovy, a marksman from afar, sends it with the Hunter's Fury. The pick there might just be her trying to change the fate of the round. Gabby is though in position, left unchecked. It's another kill here for the defense.
Yeah, good find there. Back out to safety as well, 5v3. And Avernus into a difficult spot for sure. What I think they have to start doing here is, with this comp, we're not really seeing them establishing a play. The thing is, you can't really condition an opponent to believe in your fakes if you don't establish that early in the game. So far, they haven't.
You can't bluff if you don't show your hand early on enough. This is what we've seen so far. Avernus, they have so much execution possibly for their kind of plays. It's just not happening. Instead, they dry swing into the side. Walking forward. Then now with the suppress, catches 3 with it, but it doesn't matter. Jacob already finding Zeus.
Look at this.
He doesn't know. High, low, even down in hell. There's still Jacob nearby. With the fragment now, there's pressure. There's just no way for Avernus to make their way in. Jacob secures it. And the Cuties have made it to 5 here.
That was actually a great defense smoke being thrown up by Gabby D's there on top of Heaven. It made it so that the KO up above can swing wider, and also giving the Killjoy down below a bit more concealment to play in there. York and Jacob, respectively, to allow them to play those positions, and because of that, they had such a wide hold on the back side of the map that Avernus were just threatened to even try and find a pick or get the plant down.
We did highlight Gabby this a while ago, right? This guy has been in multiple notable rosters, especially the likes of Talent Esports PH. We know he's good. He's showing off today already with 10 kills and a number of smart calls. Good helpful for
Oh
QBs,
my
but
goodness.
Groovy doesn't even need any help.
Oh
the
my.
Odin just mows them down. The Rolling Thunder gets absolutely no value. And Avernus left to a single player standing. Cuties are stamping this site, this B main angle with authority here.
Flash, pop, blind, walk. He gets one. Somehow. Okay. But that's, I mean, it's all said and done. Consolation for what the constellations have shown us to be off the scan. Groovy. A double for him. Jacob as well. And Avernus. This would be a good time for a timeout.
Yo.
And there it comes.
Wow, Black and Blue, you're the coach? Amazing.
Yeah. No, they just heard me.
Okay.
Scanning ahead.
I see, but this was utterly ridiculous. You get scanned by the Rinkon darts, you're gonna die to the Odin. And this is why many people say, guys, please someone shoot the dart. Because if they don't, that's what's gonna happen.
I'm enthralled by that knife spinning animation.
The Kuronami?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I like to spin things.
Spin, 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 spin.
Spin,
I mean, you were talking about constellations a while ago, so it's pretty interesting that you love to look up on high and see the skies, man.
See us spinning something.
Yeah, it hasn't been the best though for
the
us,
world.
because the world is always spinning. That's why the sun and the moon go around.
I mean, they're not making it easy on themselves, to be fair, with this comp.
Yeah.
And they don't even have a sentinel. So, one, on the defense is going to be a problem. But right now, their problem is their attention is divided. They're having to worry about the flank, even though it's not coming yet.
And it feels like if Avernus just concentrates their utility towards the front, they get so much more success. Instead, again, Urza peeks in, gets that kill. Urzo able to make an exquisite trade there. A stinger for the operator. Might as well go for it. Does pick it up, but this spike still towards B main. And as it stands, Avernus have slowed down the pace of their offensive throw here.
They also have been kind of flowcharting the same way a lot of times on this lurk. Like, they have Silzera put up the wall, and then he crawls up into short, but this is actually the first time he's really done this here. He kind of put himself towards a mid-pizza. If they make noise elsewhere and pull the rotation, he can find a pick here on the lurk.
But wisely, Groovy actually playing towards CT, doing that jump peek that you can see wherever is coming his way towards market, and with it, the Odin doing some good damage. And they're without armor, so the pressure still being applied here by the Cuties. You're also crawling with the op as well as the
30
spike. You
seconds
don't
left.
see this too often on the Phoenix. There's the swing, but the shot doesn't connect. Groovy surviving to keep the suppressive fire going. It's going to be a bloodbath soon here, Black and Blue. as Groovy wants to pay attention towards the main. Zeus now pushing forward. Groovy hits his marker. Who's next on the list? XTY has
10
crawled
seconds left.
towards the side. And does Yort expect this? He's hearing the push. The flash is there, but Yort wisely turning on away. Yort with another
Spike
one.
down, B.
Holding down the lanes with authority. Another chance for Avernus gone to the wayside as the Cuties get their 7th round here.
Nice flick for the anti-flash. But Den's... he's been one of the few players here that we've actually seen step up. We're not seeing that individual play really shine just yet here for Avernus. They needed that pick as well from Ure on the opener to maybe take down the opposing Sova here, to take down Groovy when he was watching that CT from B main, but it's a big risk to pull out the op, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's just not happening. Ure hasn't found the entry that Avernus would like to have. He has to run it back, so a chance now to just send it and make their way in. But still, there's so much utility bothering them here.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Because there's many utility bothering them.
Uh-huh.
They pop the ultimate. They rush the B.
That's true. Dents has had this for a long, long time in this game. And Avernus, this is their chance to make a play with it. They have 4 ultimates here. I love to see more creativity from already such a different composition here.
If they're pressured from the spam on the Odin, A is a pretty good option as well. Who knows how things might go. Like Gabby D's, same exact trap setup we saw from him a while ago.
Now the run it back is the call. Gabby D's waiting patiently for Yort to cross instead. And Jacob can be the victim. So plan will go down here for Avernus. Like they're playing Protector too. And Dent, there's a big one from him. The shot rings through. The ult is also online, and ult command finally utilized here by Avernus. Gabby does look for any targets here elsewhere, and he doesn't win the fight versus Slyzera. It's a 5v1, and this has been the most convincing round from Avernus so far. There you go. They only lose Slyzera at the end. Avernus find their 4th.
It's actually a pretty good setup here. Coming in from Avernus on the push, execute rather. If Cuties aren't ready for that push, if they don't have their own setup, the thing is with Gabby, paranoia. Sure, it will hamper them for a sec, but there's nobody to swing off of it. If they had somebody, maybe playing towards A main, maybe playing towards the switch to swing off of that, guaranteed a kill, maybe even 2, or at least shut down the run it back, which opened up the site.
And that's why we also saw Slyzera just watching eagerly for his teammates' banner there. In any case, now Cuties have had enough. Who cares about the mid wall? It's different anyway. And with it, Urza will use that as a green light go signal. 3 for Urza as he eradicates everyone from mid. Next question, what's the call now here for Avernus from the shadows to pick up the spikes? Zeus looking to make his way into the site, and Slyzera's already there. Sure, the Cuties can't push in, but Avernus are lacking the numbers now.
So much draining upon them, but still Zera's somehow found the pick here on the Jacob. The Viper Spit might give him security for a bit, and Zeus is able to get a kill off of that, but Gabby D's trades him out equally. 1v2, no more from the shadows.
And only the Jenny 4 cover, picking up a gun. Swings into 2, and with that being said, it's a 4-round gap between the Cuties and Avernus. It was such a good call though. You saw as soon as they realized that Viper wall was different, Urza just went for it.
Yeah, nice flash and dash here. The thing is, with so many flashes on this Avernus side, you'd expect them to be trying to make those plays, but they don't have the jet. They don't have that gap close, as we were talking about, the dive potential to really make things work. During the defensive side now, I want to see what kind of baits they have for these flashes to actually connect, because on the attack, it wasn't hitting hard enough.
And for Rank L, what's the call? It's your classic composition on Ascent. It's meta for good reason, and we've seen how effective their utility usage and angles have been. Groovy, he only has 8 kills, but that could have been more if Avernus dared to run into him. Here we go though, mid again being vied for by Rank L. What they noticed so far, another toxic screen sent up towards mid. Gas gonna drop. It doesn't last as long as before, but this is where the flashes and the stuns can be paramount. Oh, flash is there. The smoke is a response. You're though pushing forward. A good call to try and contest that, but effectively the Cuties they back away, trying to play into Cubby. Oh, Dens is there though.
Yeah. Corner. Doesn't get checked, finds a one. A double for him with a frenzy.
Oh, here we go again. Another challenger. Zeus tried to play protector. Eventually, it's Yort on the lurk who finds a frag. A 3v2 now as the Cuties at least look to salvage any angle they can play from. And B main seems to be the call here.
What a really, how do I say this? Confusing round almost?
It's
Not
frantic.
even. Just a frantic round there. That was the word I was looking for. Just complete mosh pit of different angles here. And York's trapped out in the open. He's absolutely doomed, but oh, Groovy gets the one, and he has a chance to plant the spike.
I'm a little surprised Zeus actually backed away, but you can see he's at 3 HP.
30 seconds
For
left.
some reason, he goes for the smoke instead. You mentioned it though. All left to Groovy now, who should get the plant going. Goes for the tap. Actually has some time to work with, and he has to stick it now.
Now they know. They know it's a stick.
Play remaining.
Gets off of it, still connects.
He still has a planted though.
10
And
seconds
with 10 seconds, XCY can go for the gap close. Aftershock gonna be the call. Here we go with the stun too. But since it doesn't
He doesn't
break through
know.
towards the boxes, it's not enough. Groovy now finally finds the target. XCY removed from the game. And Groovy dancing on those graves. What just happened there in that round?
Let's groove tonight. He takes a life. 9-4 in Groovy. That was a 1v3 clutch, mind you, ultimately enough. As much damage as they did on this defensive side early on in the half, in the scramble. Groovy just bringing it back.
Insanity is an understatement, and what I really want to point out, that Aftershock, it just doesn't go through towards the boxes itself.
Yeah.
Enough for XTY to provide much pressure, and he was so close to catching Groovy there. But Cuties just don't miss, man.
Well, he's been very sharp so far. This whole team has. Avernus now put into a difficult spot on the defense, especially. Should be the favored side, but right now the numbers are not helping.
The guns to Sheriffs also coming into a second round here for Avernus. It's a relatively investment for XTY Dens and Slyzera. I'd love to see what they can afford coming into the next round if things go awry. The orb taken though. You're getting closer and closer to the null command, and look at this push from Avernus. They move into B main. Link is left uncovered. Urza needs to look there. Jacob at least protects him, but not against XTY. Jacob good for 2 before he's found by the numbers. Slyzera just runs out to the open. This isn't a sprint. It's a gunfight, man. You can't just do that. And the Cuties make their way towards A.
Yeah, good trades out here, and Gabby D is able to keep that weapon out of their hands. A big problem now for them. At least they can do some damage in the economy.
Blinding.
They lost what other advantage or hope they had in this round. Flash out here. Gabby D's can back off safely. They know where Dens is as well, so there's no hiding this one.
Good cover there from Jordan especially, and Groovy's the one who connects the kill. From that point on, Gabby Diz gets the solo fight, and we see the Cuties make it to double digits.
I like the pincher, though. Coming there from Avernus on the defense. They push out towards V. I mean, if Ur had a Sheriff or a bear weapon instead of just a classic, he could have actually gotten a kill there. And things could have turned out very differently if it was a 3v2 in Avernus's favor. But obviously, on the eco, not the best ones to bring. This is a round they absolutely need to get a stop in. And for that, they pull out 2 Odins and a Guardian.
Yeah, and on light armor. It's a wild call here for Avernus. A bold move. Let's see if it pays off. In any case, it's still the wall towards mid. Also the Poison Cloud, interesting enough. To just try and fake out the Cuties here. If anyone does decide to push from Avernus. So the turret is the call immediately. XTY breaks that. Goes for the jiggle. Paranoia. Immediately lobbed in response. Cuties trying to make some space. Lyzera very busy with the wall. Almost getting caught there.
You know, if they're going to go for that spam trap, and these are the type of trap setups I was talking about, they should have had a stun with it. And that was a problem. That's kind of the problem we've been seeing from Avernus. They have these half-baked ideas, but you can't cook with half-baked ingredients.
It's true. If you don't preheat, how do you get cooking? It's a toolbox that have all the things that you would need Only the hammer and the nail is what's used right now. And speaking of, that's going to be a point to hammer on. Urza finding the pick there. B now ripe for the taking here for Cuties.
Oh no, everything's going wrong for them. XTY falls down. He's gonna try him in for more Ezra because he's feeling it. Why not? He's a jet anyways. You gotta make sure though they don't lose these weapons. They don't have the best arsenal for this post plant.
And Yort now with the Odin in hand. Urza still in a position of power. And he just slows down anyone in front of him. A beautiful flash there. Courtesy of Yort. You're the only one still standing. They want to give the man the ace. Urza will get it. And the Cuties are 2 away from taking the map.
Beautiful. That's exactly how you play your utility. While Cuties, they might have the more basic kind of comp being brought in here. It's the most standardized comp you might see in Ascent. They're playing it properly. It's not always about which tools you have. Sometimes it's how you use them. And Avernus, they need to take a page out of the entire book Cuties have had. We're not seeing these utility pieces that they have on Avernus' defense really coming to the fold.
The best descriptor right now, it's textbook from Round Hill Cuties. And for good reason. It's the Tridents that's tested comp on a map like this. And the way that they've been playing have just been so much more efficient, optimized. You always see intention from Gabby Diz and Yort with their flashes. Someone like Urza is always able to play off it. Oh, we get a double swing! Oh, that could have been very much so close for Gabby Diz to get a double. Zeus though, shutting him down. Urza there protecting the gun, and at least Avernus getting a pick there.
Avernus were very lucky in that bout. As you said, could have been a double. Should have been one at least. Look at that connection here from XTY. We're getting pretty fortunate, but that's maybe a bit of what they need right now. Groovy has a flash in his face if he comes around the corner. That's free kills for him all day. I'm not too sure Dens can do much here.
That's unfortunate for Dens. He had the timing. With Groovy busy with the darts. Effectively, XTY the one to pick up the pieces from there. Has a rifle now for Slyzera. XTY, same to be said. Blades though out. Urza looking to be the hero, but he's zeroed in by Slyzera there. And we're left to Yorts, the only one standing on the site. Down in hell now.
Well,
might see.
He was feeling it. He was feeling it.
He knows it's gonna be the 2 players right above him. Yort waiting for the drop. The snake bite over to the spike. Yort hasn't been seen. Eventually, XTY will flush him out. And the Avernus find their 5th round here now.
At least they're able to get something going. As I mentioned, a lot of fortune finding them in that round, but maybe that's exactly what they need. XTY as well. A double kill for him with those sheriffs. And the initial pickoff that they found really gave him a bit more of a fighting chance in the round itself. They found Gabby D's. They lost the smokes. And from then on forward, the lanes were occupied now by Avernus.
Yeah, the timeout here for Rag Cuties. One to just talk things over and look to see how they're going to finish things off. You see for Avernus, there are some sharpshooters really coming into the squad, XTY especially. But I do wonder, they're so close now to having all their ultimates online. The big ones have to be the Rolling Thunder and the Run Back. And coming into the next part of this game here, Black and Blue, I'd love to see for Avernus to use this timeout to basically tell each other, guys, use your ults. We can win this fight. We can win this game if we just rally back with them.
Well, the timeout by the Cuties is one for, I guess, preparation.
Yeah.
Avernus here, what I think they're going to be trying to do on the defense is that they're going to try and get a bit more aggressive. They're really starting to feel a bit more confident in what works for them. And in that round, getting a bit aggressive did work for him early on. And that's what you're seeing here, I think, here towards B main. They're going to try and set something up. And that's what Cuties are preparing for. How do they respond to this? Do they play passively or do they try and meet it head front?
And with that being said, now Slyzera adjusts his wall. It's over onto A main here. Mid is going to be a lot more open compared to before. As at it stands, Jacob the one. I have the spike. Crawling into B main. Found out, taken down. Advantage here for Avernus.
Are they watching the stream, Dax? They had the stun now off of that contact.
They listened.
They listened. Well, I mean, it's the obvious kind of addition to the idea. Plays here. Throw it now. Perfect timing on that as well. Zeus finds a second and everything just working well for Avernus now.
Such a good round for Avernus.
Oh!
Don't try to hold that thought. And that's so unfortunate for Yor, especially. Just wasn't looking the right way. Now we got Gavides playing into mid. A chance here made by Yor, but Avernus, they've looked pretty good into the round so far, despite those 2 losses.
Yep, this is exactly what you should do here. You smoke out mid, but you crawl up still inside of it. Hide in the corner. You know somebody's jump spotting. Play close to the wall. Get the bait off. They know one's close now. Paranoia is going to come, and he's dead.
Flash is still enough from the grave. Dens gives XTY a helping hand, and well done by XTY. Just the transfer, the sharpshooter of the squad here right now.
Well, he certainly is looking pretty sharp so far. The first contact now working out for Avernus here. Of course, York was able to do some, make a bit of noise, but ultimately enough. Really good help here coming in from XTY, and as soon as that contact was made on the minimap, threw out that fault line to stun them both and keep control.
Yeah, if there's one round to take away here for Avernus, that's the round they want to make an example of. Love to see more of that from them, make this game competitive. The Cuties, they break the knife, show their attention, the curveball, and immediate tap! Yor is sent napping straight on up. Denso putting Yor to the floor. Still
Oh, that's
can't
great.
be res,
He's
but
dead.
he's so dead. Nano Swarm the shock dart, and now the core of the KO being brought back to life. Cuties now with the man advantage here.
Great utility usage here. Lockdown placed as well. Null command has been dispensed. They do have the Rolling Thunder though for the retake here in Avernus. Thing is, Cutie, they don't actually have to commit to this if they want to, but detained Zeus will be.
And from the shadows now from Gavides, the play onto the site itself, looking for that detained target. Not gonna happen. Ruby instead the one to run into him. And from that point on, that extra angle provides Cuties all they need. We get to Cuties on match points.
Great execute here from the Cuties, and even better shutdown of the idea. And as soon as the contact is made, York pops his ultimate. No second chance here for Yor to pop his, in this case, after the flash. And the Cuties are looking to maybe close this out here. Avernus, not the best economic status. Enough to buy them weapons, yes. Armor, maybe not.
At least the Rolling Thunder, no command, and the running back all available. Might as well use it for the round. They see the opportunity.
That's the wrong mid flash.
Oh, yeah, he said it. The flash.
There's a one-way, supposedly.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't blind anybody on your side.
Who taught you that?
Pops behind that line.
He knows his
The great
stuff.
Fluffy O2.
Of course, but it's gonna be even bigger for Slyzura. It's a great kill at least, but with a one and done, he will get mowed down. Removes the first set of smokes here from Avernus. They still have Zeus though, at least, to try and cover any crosses. Yor also, this is massive for him. Yor steps on up to the plate and just bats away 2 along the way.
Yeah, big round for him. Exactly what they needed in this case. And a shutdown as well off of Jacob's lurk. Round is done, really. And the mid control here being taken by Cutie, rather by Avernus. Really helping on out. But they weren't too greedy as well to have to fight for every inch of mid. They knew that if they gave them a small hole and once they saw the pivot towards short, then they could push up from the pizza.
Smarter calls, and especially given the fact that the Cuties hesitated after that first contact towards the Viper. Still with Zeus throwing out those smokes. They didn't want to push into the tree and into the arms of Avernus. Cuties went. Still one more round though here, Black and Blue, for Rank L to take the win. What's the plan now for them?
You're still poor. Like me.
You're great.
You're right. 12-7 as they push on in. Arizona's fishing for more, but his Bucky's gonna be bucked. Used to get a kill off the ult.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury, right? Something they invested on. This is why you got invest kids, just for the future. But Groovy with the plan.
Yeah.
It's right there out in the open, so Cuties want to play the long game here.
Lurk here from Gabby D's. I mean, classic in his hands. I'm wondering if Avernus are actually going to check short. Looking to be the case because they do know Avernus have been flanking here. Zeus actually gets a kill. No way.
there's a bullet lodged in his head, but it's low caliber anyway, no problem. Here comes Avernus. Get blinded though, Dan's trying to make his way in. Time running out here for Avernus to flash through the smoke. Even Dan's good for one, but Groovy finds two in response. Slyzera now catching a frag, and Groovy now got close, but it's just not good enough. Avernus keep themselves alive in the fight.
He tried so hard,
Got so far.
but in the end,
Doesn't even matter.
12-8. They bring it closer though, for sure. And I think here, Cutie, considering the fact that that was an eco, they did pretty well.
I dare say that pressure from the Hunter's Fury, and it's one of those moments when you look at someone's POV and said, if only he had a gun, that would have been a kill.
Oh, for sure. They've got the Viper Spit now though, which I don't recall ever seeing it aside from the one time during the opening half. Now's the second.
Ah, come on, Caster, stop calling the future. Spoilers. But yeah, the Viper Spit finally utilized here. Urza waiting for the push. You're a little too wide on that swing. No way to get back into cover. Effectively just a 1-for-1 right now.
Urza trying to fish for even more.
Go.
Scout does actually find confirmation, and Urza finds a pick off of it. They have the advantage now.
He went fishing and he brought a net along the way. It's a big catch. On to XDY now. He's been absolutely massive for his team so far. And while we do see Dan's moving away, Zeus is spotted in the corner. This site now absolutely free. Urza even flicks on over. Everything's left to Slyzera, who made his own island towards B, but unfortunately, the land taken is a site here.
Oh man, Slyzera, it's all on him. Barring a clutch or a 4K quad kill clutch, then this game is done. He connects on the first though.
So the blade's still there, no damage done. But in a 1v3, everyone expecting him to come out from the rafters. Ready, set, shoot. The Cuties will take map number 1.
There you go. Rank L Cuties able to reap what they sow with that early lead. Sure, comeback from Avernus was looking possible, but they kept that at bay for the most part. And at least for them here, they're able to actually bring home the bacon, or in this case, the fish.
Yeah, the map number 1 is the perfect gourmet for that dub, my friend. And not only that, I think for Rank L, they really prove that they worked on the fundamentals of a map like this. We always talk about Ascent. Sure, it's so cookie cutter, it's so basic, everyone knows how to play it. But at the same time, if you know how to play on Ascent, it's something you can build on moving forward. And from what we saw there from Rank L, tried, tested, standard, all with passing. I'd say even exemplary marks from what we saw.
Yeah, we saw multiple individual players as well. I think from both sides that are commendable. You look at this Cutie side, and obviously, while initially it might be Groovy who kind of looks the most effective in this game, I think there's big props to be given to players like Gabby D's here, who's had many big paranoias. Even Yort, his utility on those flashes were perfect. We saw him assist Ezra quite a few times in some of these play rounds, and his suppresses, they were perfectly timed. And what's great about these two initiators is that him and Groovy would be kind of alternating when they would use their scans to continuously have information throughout the round.
And speaking of Groovy, right, his Odin struck fear in the hearts of Avernus in how many rounds, especially during the first half. It was just a good day at the office here for Rank L. They got off to a very good start, and Avernus, they pulled it back really on the defense. I would very much so remember within around 17 to 18, that's the best we saw from Avernus. Everything we asked for from them, how they play the utility, it's there. It is within the system. It's just about Avernus bringing that out a little bit more coming into the rest of the game. As you can see in the highlights here, some big moments from Avernus, but overshadowed by the numerous times just Rank L Cuties would do one better and play the util game in a more efficient fashion.
Well, the util game that they did have here, as you mentioned, it's efficiency that got them the efficacy they needed in the end. It's the fact that their tools, while maybe not as numerous as looking to be the case on the opposing side for Avernus, Cuties knew how to use it, And it's really disappointing because there's a lot of potential in the comp of Avernus. There's a lot of possibilities you can see them utilizing, but once like as I was talking about a while ago during the actual game, there'd be moments where these ideas seemed half-baked and gave him a half-empty answer.
Quality over quantity, just like when I'm with Black and Blue. But you're absolutely right. It's just sure there's some weaknesses also for Avernus to work on. But right now, it's just eking out as much as they can from their composition. Raquel, on the other hand, well done and well played. That's game number 1 of this series. We'll go to a break, and when we return, it's the second game.
My friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals now.
Rank L, more like a rank 1, as we saw there. Rank L Cuties take the first map of the series. You guys are tuning in to the final matchup of the final day of the first week here at VCT PH. That's Black and Blue still here together for you guys all. And not only that, we're moving to Icebox next year, my friend. And interesting enough, I'm looking at some of the history books here for Avernus, especially when they were back as Cop in Manila. They play interesting comps, a Harbor, a Clove together. Avernus really loving to innovate with their compositions, don't they?
They love to cook, but sometimes even chefs have to revert back to the cookbook because you can kind of complicate things, and that's, I think, kind of what we saw there on map number 1. Who knows, maybe if they had a more traditional comp, things would have been even worse. Arguably, that could be possible too, but it maybe could have also negated some of the problems that we did see from them come in throughout map number 1, which is the utility that they had. It seems like while it was in their hands, just wasn't being expedited in the same way that you would expect them to be at this level of play. And when we go over to Icebox, you have another kind of awkward, maybe not awkward, but just something a bit more complicated, and intrinsically those typically lead to teams struggling to play together properly because of how much more moving parts there are.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. It is innovative, but is it optimized? It's been the case for Avernus even yesterday in the matchup. Playing on Ascent, the struggles the same way, running that flash-based composition. So would love to see more from Avernus if they do try to make a change. But on the other hand, Rank of Cuties, they're looking very solid playing standard compositions. And not only that, they have some great players with some good backgrounds. You got Gabby Diz, we talked about him already, being part of that talent roster, especially from before. Groovy has been a standout performer, also coming into that last game on the Sova. Remember him from Bestial, remember him from Sanguine Rebels Phoenix, way back in the community scene. So there is at least some veterancy from Rank L Cuties, right? And on the other hand, Avernus just feels like such a fresh batch of faces coming into VCT.
I want to see Hydra Kid. I know he's a sub, but I just want to see his return to the table, because remember that old, Abaddon Abyss squad, we'd see him play. He played on Zol for a bit as well, but he was kind of known more for that Geek Fam and that Abaddon Abyss squad that we kind of come accustomed to seeing him in, but he hasn't had his play just yet. Maybe him swapping back in will kind of give them that small bit of veterancy. I'm not going to call him a veteran, but small bit more experience in this type of level of play, because none of the other players really have that, at least to be said, in a recent capacity. And that is a big problem we're seeing here, I think, because their mid-rounding, it's taking a hit. We have them kind of making very awkward and wayward decisions that you're not really seeing from the side of Rank L Cuties, and it could be attributed to just the lack of general experience in the VCT.
And not only that, our second map, Icebox, it's the map pick of the Rank L Cuties. It is exactly the map pool that they had for the first two maps against Tyrants Esports that they did take it 2-0. Actually, it's the exact same map pick even for the third map of Lotus there. So rank L, history pretty much so on their side. The series scoreline also with them too. We're getting your compositions though, and this is what I was talking about a while ago here, Black and Blue. Avernus Esports, they ran this in Promos Relegations as Copem with the Harbor and the Clove together. Double controller, Clove getting more playtime, especially because of the antics of VCT China with Life, but hey, we're seeing it here on VCT PH too.
Interesting solo duelist is Arena once more here from Rank L Cuties. They play that on the Sizebox map of all things, but yeah, you mentioned this kind of double controller with that Clove and the Harbor. It's not bad in theory, actually. There is a bit of, I guess, longevity in this idea that they could use for the entirety of the map, and there's many things you can kind of do with it, I guess, but we're gonna have to really see if that will come into effect.
Yeah, and a bit more stock standard, I guess. Really, the point of concern I have for Rank L Cuties is running that arena. Very interested to see how effective that's gonna be in the hands of Jacob, I believe. We're gonna see if that's gonna be the call here, because that's where, or rather who was playing that agent last time around. Beyond that though, with Rank L, they're very familiar with this map pool right now, and it begs the question, is the Clove and Harbor variation enough for Avernus to change things up and win this map?
Well, history doesn't really give us the benefit of the doubt here for Avernus. You look at them trying to play these more complicated compositions, and we've seen it go the opposite way that they were hoping to expect. So maybe in this case, this might be Avernus' chance to bring us into a second map, or a third map. But this is Cuties' pick, as you mentioned, and they've got a lot going against them.
Yeah, and just to take note, Ursa has been subbed out coming into this game number 2 for Savano. So the return of the player from the last series, actually, versus Tyrant on the Omen Road. Rather, the Algebra finding Jacob. It's a 2-for-2 trade for the action side. Speak on out, and the Versus are trying to make their way onto the side. Wingman also looking for the clear there. 3v2 as Dance finds the Gecko, and this is a good chance for Avernus to try and get the post plant.
He goes for the safe plant instead, realizing I don't really have to plant this desperate, especially not in the 3v2. But Avernus done a good job of receiving that opening contact on the attacking side. Double controller still alive.
And Smoke's there too. You're able to go for his own kind of smokes from the grave. And Savano actually gonna peek on out. What a transfer from Savano! The taps absolutely deadly. Left the 1v1. Gabby is getting halfway. He's gonna stick it, but Zeus checks the bottom of his feet. Steps on Gabby this, therefore the 3K. Avernus take the pistol here.
Yeah, Avernus did everything right there, even. Right? They had the first two make contact, the far guys from A main, but Savano was just way too sharp to let that go unchecked. And Zeus, he did his job too, got the one off the trade, but nobody really expected both of those A main players to go down, being, was it Dens and XTY? Yeah, XT. And as soon as they fell down, things became dangerous, but at least they lock it in. Savano swapping on into his first round of this map, and he's already looking good.
Yeah, and Savano has had numerous, I'd say, outings really coming into the VCT circuit, especially some incredible games from the open qualifiers last time around under the BNB banner. That's you, Black and Blue. Also, under Action PH, most notably enough. So you know that he's good for it. It was perfect for that round, just so close to really bring that victory for the Cuties. Avernus, though, took the dub, and now a big investment. 2 Vandals this early for Avernus.
I think it's a good idea. You don't want to leave things up to chance, and on the map here like Icebox, long range makes those Spectres and Stingers a bit less viable and a bit less effective. Crawling on up here, he spots him out, and Savano still connects. He is sharp as ever.
Yeah, Savano is unrelenting, and that is a good start here for the Cuties on their eco. Here, though, a chance to push forward. Looks yet again into play, and Zeus finds Ruby there. So Zeus checking the top part of B. Over the cross, Savano's also found. So Yor finds
30
2.
seconds
York,
left.
though, responds with a classic. 3v2 for now. Time is ticking. York doing some damage onto Dens. And with that, Jacob needs a single shot. Dense!
Oh,
He doesn't get hit at all, and Avernus will get their second round.
could have been a kill there. Dismiss out or even heal back up. But Avernus, at least, they do hold on to the round, but they do lose a single Vandal from that one, Dax.
And that's the problem. I guess that was my concern. They play the 2 Vandals, but many of their other players also buying their own guns. With that being said, Avernus now coming into the bonus. Their money isn't as much as they would like. But hey, the share is also like Zero needs, as Cuties will finally get the full buy going.
Do have that going for them. Interesting that they're getting aggressive here early on the defense, even though they do have the better weaponry. Dizzy's not really going to confirm much, and they know a lot of presence is here from Cuties on the defense on mid, so no reason for AVN to really try and contest this.
I mean, they are though. Zera needs some work for it.
They're losing.
Fable of Cuties, exactly that. Jacob also trying to check things out. A dismiss now to get on the way. And Avernus fighting where they don't really need to on that front.
I mean, to be fair, Cuties didn't really have to push up mid anyways. Against the bonus, might be too much extra risk, but it works out in this case. And what that does is that it's gonna set the idea in mind for Avernus that there might be aggressive plays here on mid in this half, and Jacob, he gets a third off of that.
Yeah, heating up by the boiler, and with that being said, Dens is the only still standing. The swing, though, a step further than Gabby is expected.
Oh my.
Jacob, though, still sharp. 4 for the Reyna. Empress available now for the future.
Those fools just wasted their advantage.
Great one-tap play up there. But, yeah, this is going to condition them to thinking and being a bit more wary of mid-control early.
Yeah.
You're going to might expect it in the few later rounds. Obviously, in this one, they expect Cuties not to go aggressive again. You can see them pinging on the map. Looking like a B split here.
Yeah, not going to happen this time.
down.
Avernus have put the numbers towards mid, though. Not only that, Yer can actually play the entry here. The Not Dead Yet. Very much so available. That's a mouthful and a half to say as an ultimate name. To the Trube. Oh, Zeus.
The Rez.
The Rez.
Yeah, I refuse to call it its
Not
long
dead
name.
yet.
Why is it?
Why do you call things
Why?
Why do you call the run back? It's also 3 words.
Because that sounds cool.
I mean, Raph said it yesterday. You get the one, Riot, not the second. And speaking of now, the second to spare for Jacob to back on away. They spend the Dizzy though, and Groovy cannot retrieve that.
Spike down.
What has happened?
A.
Savano, where did he even come from? From the Shadows play to get the pick now. Dens is just caught unaware. Paranoia too, but that got awkward for Savano real quick. Already made the play, but it just flops near the end there.
Yeah, just not connecting the way that he thought it would. Now the rotate is called towards his B site as they book it. The thing is, they know they're coming. Cuties are going to be ready for this. They still do have that snake bite and a nano swarm to further delay. That's one. There's another one as well.
Savano getting away with that one. Theo Daz
Ow,
around L. And with that being said, Gabby takes a page of his teammate's playbook. The push now coming to shove as we see the mosh pit also in the play. But you're good for the 3. The plant eventually going to be going on down here.
Last player standing.
Oh, there we go. The
he's got
not
the
dead
res.
yet. We're not done with the round. The res you mentioned, Jacob has to back away. And Avernus, Yor needs a kill. Groovy's gonna dare peek it. And it doesn't matter. Cuties still get the kill, and now we're tied up.
Imagine if Groovy went down there.
Yeah.
It could have been disastrous, but I mean, I get the idea too. They realize there's no way for them to run away far enough. In that case, they're trapped. They're gonna have to take a fight. Maybe make it a 2v1, but still, I can't believe they almost brought that back when the plant was going disastrous.
So can't believe how the round started. How does no one notice Silvano just make his way towards the corner there with the TP? And from that point on, the rank L Cuties in command of how the rest of the rounds can go for now. Eco here for Avernus.
Not looking too good for Avernus to start things off for sure.
Get out of my
We
way.
haven't really seen a convincing round from them in these gun buys. Zeus obviously making sure nobody's clear and close.
That's interesting, right? On Jet Cuties, Zeus is the one as the duelist. With that being said, his Bladestorm finds the first target. Up 4-10 onto screens perhaps. Hesitates, decides to go on back. Mosh pit into play, prevents a plant for now. Ruby still in position to try and swing the cove, providing protection though, and Avernus will get the fight down here.
Lots of utility committed already. Retake coming on in. They have the better weapons. Dizzy confirms a bunch of presence on the front side. So Zera is in a bad spot here. He's still not going down just yet though, but Yort is cleaning up house. Detained as well. This round is done.
Look how far XUI is going. Maybe he can get a pick from this one. Tried to line it up towards Groovy. But it's just not gonna matter. There you go. Cuties now with 3.
I know that
No matter what,
Killjoy's tricks.
Avernus still are in the game. It's not that far off. They have the Hunter's Fury now as well to either buy them space or burn even more time off of those spike plants. And to be fair, because they do have the Clove and the Harbor, they've been getting a spike down quite consistently on these attacking rounds. They just have been struggling in those post plant holds. It's 2 post plants now. They haven't been able to hold out in a row. And if they're able to get that spike down and then have the Hunter's Fury on it, then maybe the outcome could change.
Yeah, and if you compare it to game number 1, they're getting more value out of this double controller. Good to see some adjustments here for Avernus panning out to make the series more competitive. I guess really that's the concern right now. It was Nico a while ago, and I do want to say that at least Avernus burned the trash along the way, but this is where Avernus need to get back into the rhythm of things.
There's a Reckoning as well at the ready after one more orb for Silzera. If he gets a plant, then that should be it. They use it though to try and initiate now after that orb. And they know the site is clear, but look, he's burning, he's melting with it, and the Nanoswarm takes him down off the vulnerable alarm bot.
Zera just didn't know where to actually go. Avernus still finding 2 in response, and they still will get the plant down. The Cloud Burst being utilized here by Yort. Eventually he is spotted there by Ur, and here we go with Zeus also on the off angle. Ruby now the only one still standing, a 1v3, an upcraft there too. And Avernus is going to be backing it away, using the numbers to their advantage.
I think in this case, you let Ur fight, farm an orb, use a Clove, it'll help later on. And he still has his nade anyways to get him vulnerable here, Groovy. There's no real idea where to look. They're all towards the pipes, and he's going to get smoked. Never mind, he gets one actually.
I mean, but
So
it's still Ur. That's another orb to go for that
Yeah.
that yet. And Avernus very happy to take a round like that, just because they burned a bit more in their eco. They're rewarded for another victory, and it's a tight scoreline now.
Here.
they have an operator out now on Savano too. I like the fact that as an Omen, he can pick that weapon up. He can make value out of it because they don't have a jet. No traditional operator threat, sure, but we've seen players, you know, teams use it on the Sova, rather on the Gecko, on the Omen as well, sometimes even on the Sentinel hell. But let's see if it comes into effect this time.
Thrown over, you're actually catching Sylvan out, and that's a huge shutdown courtesy of Avernus. The confidence is now just mounting here for Avernus. They push in with a dash from Zeus through the smoke though. Tries to win the fight versus Groovy. Instead, the trade is what they want to work with on the inside. Jacob also waiting in the Thunderdome that is the Cove. Yort anticipating any push from the Cascade, but eventually Avernus will be able to get the plant down though safely within the default here.
Spike planted.
Angle here for Gabby D's, and he finds it. Yort as well. They equalize 2-2. They know he's on the back side.
Yeah, just big numbers here for QT. Yort also might see this coming. Buzzera just walks into his crosshair there. You're the only one still standing. And if he dies here, he's not gonna get his ultimate. There's a delay for the Clove as an agent. And with
Needs
this
a kill.
fight, that's the kill that Gabby Diz provides from the back. QT's now with the lead back.
Yeah, good job here by Yort to play passively there. Fall back instead. Place the alarm bot for safety, for security. Make sure he doesn't get isolated. Then keeping mobile to burn even more time for Gabby D's to catch up to the rest of the fight. So I'm liking what I'm seeing, honestly, from both teams here. In comparison to what we saw in Ascent, especially now coming from Avernus. But QT are definitely still a bit more, I guess, comfortable on their own map pick now.
Yeah, I mean, rank L, we've seen for them that they're a lot more optimized, a lot more comfortable in these kind of angles, and they dare even challenge Avernus when the two, even I'll add 3 smokes including the Jets Cloudburst, barrel down on their face. That's one of the biggest reasons why Rank L still have this lead. They're holding on to the site, and Avernus is struggling to find an easier way to force Cutie out.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Thanks.
that's my input.
Yeah?
Yeah. Timeout. Black and white.
Yo,
Chromatic
you're black and
fade.
blue.
Oh, that is me.
Yeah, maybe you
Avernus.
should be the timeout.
I would be a timeout if I could.
What's that even supposed to mean? Just man's
People call on you when they need a break.
Man's always on break here, and well, back into the game. Black and blue, back to work, but what we
The
saw-
poor.
I was getting to that, but you said it. It's an eco, and with that being said, a hero rifle in the hands of Zeus. That's the one to watch out for here.
Side comment. Did you guys know this is a new buy menu now in Valorant?
Yes, it's very nice, but
It
they
looks
mo-
very nice.
But they did move the things on the left a little bit lower, so it
They
kind of messes up my muscle.
It does.
memory.
It does. Yeah, like when just randomly clicking fast. I don't think it was in the patch notes even.
Yeah, it was in the early access though, but yeah, and when you buy for someone else, it's so weird now because you kind of have to aim lower than you expect. But
Yeah.
did you see how the armor it fills up with an animation now? So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. You know what I didn't know?
What?
That there was a credit counter to tell you how much money you have for the next round minimum in the old UI. I only saw it in this UI.
Yeah, no, it's always been there, but now we see Jacob, who has been here since the start.
I would
of
just
the
do
round.
math in my head before like,
Wow.
oh. Yeah.
Be a calculator, why don't you? But now, by my calculation, Jacob will see one coming his way, but
Uh-oh.
he doesn't actually get a frag. Instead, Gabby this tries two, but Zeus, a single rifle is all Avernus needs to keep this competitive. Zeus is online and awakened. The god of the round has found 3. And with that being said,
How did that happen?
Thundercloud's approaching here, man. He has 6 HP, but he's done all he needed for Avernus already.
Yeah, he can die here and know this round was not on him, no matter what happens at this point. So, Avernus somehow stealing an eco away. They really just flood and overrun the defense here, who were kind of isolated as well, as they were on the back pedal. But he just went 0 to 100 way quicker than anybody could have expected, and it caught Cutie off guard.
Yeah, it was just magical for Zeus. And this just changes the fates of the round and the economy, really. Savanado is desperate to save this operator with 5 HP. Lucky him. York also providing covering fire. With that being said, that round was stolen by Avernus here.
That's a good kill, though, at the end. Made sure they have to reinvest into the round. Look at the economy here for Cuties. Not much. Jacob, of all things, the Reyna, who doesn't even have a weapon in his hands.
You want to give the man a gun, guys?
Anybody? A sheriff, even?
Please? There you go.
Ah,
York got the
Spectre
memo.
for you.
Placing swarm grenade. Get out of my way.
Fine. Oh. Is that intentional?
I don't think so. I think it was lining it up towards, like, screen. Like the outside of screen there. Given the angle.
Angle?
Yeah, but seeing him angle here, Slicera takes Savano down, finds him just effectively out in the open. And the Cuties are caught napping at the start of the round here.
Yeah. I don't like that push up there, considering there's no immediate repositioning tool they have on the Omen. Zeus will find another as well, and this A site is going to be for them to take. Jacob finds a double, they res back up, but Jacob is absolutely destroying them! Yor finally gets a kill, it's a 1v2.
But the not dead yet will finally make sure that the Reyna has fallen. A big reason why you want to give Jacob that gun. But with that being said, we're left to 1v2. Spikes planted, lockdown available for XTY also. Gabby Diz has the Viper Spin available. Does he extend it?
Screen down.
Going into the rest of the round, wall drops. XTY and you're back into cover here.
Don't get in my way.
Viper's pit here. Oh, he's going for it. He wants a clutch to work out. Obviously, still has some time to burn, but there goes Natinal Swarm popped. He's going to go aggressive. This is a waste of the ult, really. Yeah, a fake out, just looking for the hunt here. He's going to get shot in the back.
A bunch of question marks there, unfortunately, for Gabby Diz. XTY Just sees an easy target down below, and Avernus. This is massive for them. The lead shifting back into their favor. Jacob having a huge moment there. But given that you're came back to life with the not dead yet, keeps the pressure going and just removes the Reyna from the rest of the fight there.
Yeah, just getting overrun on the site. I thought it was a swift take, but then suddenly, somehow, the Reyna on Jacob, as you mentioned, comes alive. Look at this. Trying to go for the initial push. Is it going to work?
Beautiful paranoia from Savano, but Yor was just away from all of that action. And sees the TP coming his way, so not a bad effort by QT coming into an eco round, but these pushes, you said it a while ago in the last round, Black and Blue, it's just not working from Raquel.
Yeah, definitely not. At least not in the way you'd want to see for a team like this.
Turrets destroyed.
Cutie here on the defense. Not able to really stabilize themselves so far. They are on the less favored side, to be fair, here in Icebox. Oh, free kill. He's going to go for the knife as well.
A little too far off. Yor, the only one still standing, a sheriff in hand. All he can work with. Eventually, Avernus finish off the job. Coming into the next round here, Black and Blue. 3 big ultimates available for Avernus even.
Lots to throw to take the advantageous half. Look at this contact still, though. Nobody really marking the wide. When they did go for the push, obviously Yor there was at the ready to back them up. Shut down Savano, who once again forces up the operator. We haven't really been finding too much value going in Cutie's favor from this op.
Hasn't found the impact early enough into these rounds here. And Savano, he's looking for it.
They know.
As soon as he can. He said it, the jiggle. Exposing a bit of that intention now. We're in dense. Let's go for the clear. They see the omen. With that being said, it's the reckoning immediately. Gabby is instead the target now of these ultimates. Also see the trap Savannah down. Gabby is now overrun. Smokes into play. There's just so much Avernus has tossed towards the side of QT. And with that being said, Yort answers back with the lockdown. Zeus pushing towards Snowman here, and he's unexpected so far.
Oh.
A corner. Not gonna survive long enough.
Where did he cloudburst? That was way too far. He could have just threw it in front of him, maybe. Give him a bit more space to work with, concealment rather. But Jacob's here on the back side. If he goes crazy again, this is definitely winnable.
Yeah, he has found success here before. And Avernus, they don't want to repeat of that round. They back away over onto A main. They're so far, actually, even checking outside there.
Yeah.
But with belt position, some good elevation trying to work with. Denso spotted now by the Dizzy. Bow and arrow showing.
Oh no.
Jacob though unable to hit the shot. Eventually he's good for the one onto XDY. That's all she wrote as Dens delivers. And Avernus found her 7 here.
That's unfortunate. If he was able to get to the site just a hair quicker, he maybe would have found Dens on his retreat back into the belt. And then from down forward, 2v3. Avernus so far away. They're pulling back to one check for the flank, yes, but also because they knew the Thrash is a possibility to be thrown. So they're going to play the post plant instead, knowing it is planted for that second floor for the 2F. Now but look at the buy here from QD, if you could even call it that. The Bulldog, Marshall, Guardian, unideal.
Yeah, this is just whatever they can scrounge here. It's the last round of the first half anyway. They have 3 ultimates to work with.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
You should have on the Slicera. With him being gone, there's no full plant available. A lockdown gonna be the call here for Avernus. And Cuties will respect it, but watch out.
The fake.
Yeah, Yuri's trying to push into B. Gabby Diz, knife out, but the timing still works in favor of Yor. He gets the gun out there in time, but Yor with the win. And with that being said,
plant.
B, no plant, and they're gonna go back towards A here.
A.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, but they're thinking about B again.
They're thinking about B again. No, he's just there to make some noise, keep the defense there. Because now they're guessing for a rotate here, and XTY going down confirms that it is going to be an A take. Yeah, you can see the defense rotating.
Because he fell that early on, Yord's actually in position over Raptors now. Maybe look for a
This is
catch.
dangerous now.
This is getting very awkward real quick. Oh, no, Ruby. Not like this.
Oh!
Not like this! Zeus! How potent can he be?
Oh my goodness! The god of all gods!
Oh, man. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Zeus strikes 4 times for the
Switching
round.
sides.
And that is a 4-round gap now made by Avernus.
How do they salvage that round back?
Planted.
Multiple moments of roller coaster emotions. First, you're there kind of going awkward towards that Viper on B long. Then suddenly Zeus playing aim labs, bro. Here on towards the top of the screens. He's so open, but he's looking from up above. Of godly descent. Somehow they get the 8th round.
He's just done it again. A round where he takes over. The king of Olympus is smiling here. As Avernus have taken a commanding lead coming into the second half here right now, Black and Blue. And it's such a good sign for Avernus, showing that they're ready to compete against TT. Especially this is their opponent's map pick here.
Chilling inside the toxic cloud. Look at his contact made. Silzera is able to get that one. The frags are going their way here, Avernus. Cuties are in for a rough time.
Will make their way towards the side at the very least. It's not gonna reach him, it's way too high up, and XDY looking to show his hand towards the rest of the team over on the belt. And with that high ground, Dan's finding the first victim, Savannado and Groovy, making them work for it. 5 HP left for Groovy. No one's left fight anyway. The shock dart though confirms the kill. A 2v1 now. XDY on defuse. Cutie should be able to get halfway. Oh, he's gonna go for the full stick! And XDY shows us pros don't fake. Takes the round for Avernus there. A final kill for good measure.
Not the right read.
Double check it, please.
Savannah expected him to get off the spike as soon as his teammate went down, but ice cold on the defuse he was. Look at this dink as well by Silzera. Yeah, I mean, they're constantly having a play here with a back, with their just foot out the door already on some of these rounds, considering you're losing these early picks.
Avernus has been so much more attuned coming into the second map. A lot more confidence in how they take the map. And yet again, Slyzera has just been very pesky with any kind of wall-based agent. Always putting pressure, trying to hide the hands here of Avernus.
Should be a relatively beneficial round here for Avernus. Let's see the contact being made towards that A. Is going to keep the defense there, but it's this mid one that's going to matter the most. XUY playing off of his own turret on the swing. Perfectly timed. Good pick.
Oh, even better now. You're with another one. And Avernus. So heavy-handed. Their anti-eco. Tap the Zeus. Don't connect the way that he would like. Never mind. Doesn't want to give him the gun. XUY though. Ready to find his own target. And Gabby is.
Here.
Are you okay, Gabby? Hello?
He disconnected.
Oh no. Terrible
Gabby
pun.
disconnected.
Terrible pun.
Oh no.
Even more terrible thing. Nice shot from Groovy. Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Attacker spawn.
At least he didn't disappear. And he's back.
You're a
10-4.
disappointment.
All right.
Turn it around on you, buddy. Okay.
All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's an L for you, but you know it's a bit of an L for Cuties too.
30 seconds
I
left.
mean, it is their eco
Last
round
attacker
anyway, but
spawn.
Avernus looking to run away with this one now. So much more confident compared to that first map, and this is what we wanted to see for Avernus, right? So much more intention with the comps that they're running here.
Yeah, there's a lot more cohesion. Funnily enough, it's on the map they didn't pick, and yet it works out pretty well for him. I do think, though, here for Cuties, Jacob being on Arena, you can see some of those problems happen, especially on the attacking side where they don't have that breakthrough power, and a lot of the same problems that we saw from Avernus on Ascent, where they only had the Phoenix with no gap close, with no dive potential, with no movement mobility. That's happening here for QD as well. They have nobody to break through the choke. They have utility to help, maybe, yes, but nobody to actually take that space immediately with the press of a button. It's becoming a problem.
Gotta agree with you. It's the team without the Jet that has been struggling in this series so far. A while ago, it was Avernus on the Phoenix. Now, it's rank L with the Reyna. Wonder why people play the Jet, I guess. But hey, we go into a full buy here for QT. Clear throw and a second one there with the wall just separating Avernus and QT. And QT doesn't want to push out of this one.
Now they just use both of his only pieces of utility that can help them get within the site. And this has been a problem that we've been seeing on this attacking side especially. You see a bit of it on the retake a while ago on the defense, but even now especially more. QD are in a tough time considering they have the better economy in this round, but they're being held up here on B main.
They're always hampered by smoke. Whether it's the wall or the Clover smokes and now the Cascade. It's just a cycle of things in the way. It's getting pesky. And this is where Savano has had enough. He's the one to push on forward. Jacob there also within the left lane. But the high tide, not enough cover to protect XDY. That's a pick for rank L. But while this happens, there's a lurk for Yort to try and make their way towards A here.
That's good passive space being taken by Yort, but still not enough. He's not within the site. Avernus know to expect that these guys love to rotate, especially with the stone wall defense they put up on B.
30
How
seconds
many
left.
smokes do they have to look at? But now, the Cuties see clear sight lines for the time being. Over onto Jenny though. Sue's good for the first dashes away. Sue retreats. The Cloudburst now expended. Jacob sees the Jet coming. Eventually, QT, they're going to be able to get the plant down
10
with the
seconds
numbers
left.
in their favor.
Everything works out in the end here for QD. Avernus maybe overplaying their hand a bit. Good ideas for sure, but didn't have the best arsenal to really convert those ideas into reality. Now in the 2v4, they're pretty much outgunned.
And the smoke characters, the controllers are the only ones still standing. This is gonna be some quick revenge by QT.
One enemy
If
remaining.
this pans out right, and Ruby's the first one to catch the harbor. Enough water and enough of the pink smoke. QT with their fifth rounder.
Be like water.
Low like water.
In this case, the only art they have to master is one of the attack. The Cuties here finally able to take a round, yes, but it's been a long time coming. And this lead, while not insurmountable, it's definitely a threat to their current standing. It was a mixed buy from Avernus though, so now that they've got full weapons, how does it differ?
Ruby now bouncing to Dizzy. Gets the intention clear from Flyzera. We'll be backing on the way. So to start with, the high tide expended here by Avernus. Full smoke also there in mid. And the QTs will just back away, wait to see if Avernus will push this.
They made lots of presence towards mid, but neither team really wanting to occupy that space. It's a big risk to take, especially this late into the game. Look how much space QTs are giving up, and because of that, Avernus are able to push here in A main, and now they're going to expect a B hit.
I mean, it's a long time coming. It's a lot more passive here for QT just because they're respecting the high tide setup just a little too much. And with that being said, they're going to look to go for the push towards B. Crash expended early on to clear the closer corner, so it's going to be back one way. Groovy should retrieve that over here at green. It's still so slow though for QT.
30 seconds left. The execute has to come soon. That's going to take 10 seconds to get the thrash back up. They have to go at it now, otherwise they're done.
Okay, the mat has checked out, says black and blue. And by my calculation, QT needs to make their way towards the site right here, right now. Wingman though broken. It's a 1-for-1 for the time being. You're still here at the corner. Realistic awkward scenario, but there's the covering fire from Dead. Avernus just sees QT coming. The spike's planted, yes, but Savano's the only one standing. Sue's here in a solo duel. Savano's still ready to fight. But in the 1v3, it's so difficult now. Yellow taken by Slicera. There's the tap 2. And with the smoke into play, so Vano doesn't even see where he can shoot. Avernus have made their way to their 11th.
One away from that match point, and the thing is, Cutie, you can execute 30 seconds with 30 seconds left on the clock, but those are only really viable if you haven't telegraphed beforehand that you guys are coming. But they've been telling them. They've been using utility. They used the thrash here towards V-Long, even further utility after and before. And just Avernus knew to receive it, and it put Cutie into a risky, hasty spot where they were running to try and get that spike down, just trying to jump on the position to get the plant down, but it wasn't coming. And I believe that one day Dens will hit that jump.
One day. And it took more than a day for QT to push B main and look to make their way towards the site itself. Now it's a lot more aggressive. It's good to see the QTs at least learn their lesson, but beyond that, they're still very wary of the high tide setup that has already been abandoned here by Slicera.
Just runs away from it. Look at the push here though from mid. They're all walking down that tube.
Because Cutie is just taking way too long to make this execute work. Sure, there is the struggle of not having the gap closer like the Jet, but there's just that refusal to make their way in towards the site. Now they finally look to go for the plan. Cancel the first time around. Here the Emperor's gonna be online. Jacob here over to the corner. Attempt yet again for Groovy to try to get it done. Eventually, Yor and Jacob on the board. XDY, the what an angle take, and that was pixel perfect. Zeus also catching one in the corner. Now Gabby, this and Groovy, they're trapped in the Thunderdome. Cove, though, not broken, they decide to push into it. Here we go with the not dead yet, but you're okay. Defuse that before you die. Avernus are on map point now.
Yeah, the tempo setting here from Cutie just isn't on pace right now. It isn't on the same beat that you'd need to see in this case, as the Cuties are taking their time to really execute, and they've telegraphed every single move they've had. I would have liked the initial idea to be committed to off that flank, but once again, even though there was a turret, yes, I get that, it was enough to dissuade them, and the plans from Cutie are just broken on down here. Avernus just have so much going for them that even with the mistakes Avernus makes, it doesn't matter because Cutie takes bigger ones.
Yeah, the story so far just has been, it was QT having the full story back in the sense. Now Avernus turning the page and writing this one now. With that being said,
Here.
Clove of Yor ready to be the front line again. He did expand though, that not dead yet on the Clove.
Yeah.
So no second chances. This is going to be a straight up fight. Paranoia. Looking to be prep 2 here, and Dens has a higher angle. Yor with the shot there. The Dizzy's not enough to get the catch. Jort instead the one giving chase. And we go to a 4v4 as we go for the A plants.
Not able to back off safely there. Luckily, taking down Gabby is a pretty big pick. No more Viper to worry about. No more util of that. The wall especially. It could be fake towards B, but in this case, they know it's the commit anyways. The TP denied, the lockdown's their biggest problem.
Yeah, but that being said, since Yor did die there in the middle of this A site effectively, he can still be a threat with the smokes and bother QT for the rest of the round. Here comes the Dizzy too, and here comes Zeus, ready now to do it yet again. Zeus does the damage. Jacob though trying as hard as he can to fight back, but to no avail. The defuse is stuck, and Avernus will take the second map.
Yeah, he did what he could, but as I mentioned, that lockdown is their biggest problem in that case, and that proved to be forcing them out of the site. And the fact that once more it was Gabby who went down, they had no more snakebite to really delay even more time off of the spike. That could have been the factor of why they were able to stick it in the end.
Yeah, just too many numbers even. There's no way for Jacob to clear the cross and move on in. My cat bothering the monitor, but as we've seen so far, Avernus is just not bothered by that whole second map, right? That was just them from start to finish, understanding exactly what they needed to do and pestering rank L so much with the Clove and the Harbor together.
Also, Zeus was amazing throughout that entire game. He had so
Exquisite.
many moments in the end. Magnifique, is what a friend would like to say, but the way that he was doing it too, like in the end there, 2 kills with the blades, and then before that we saw the triple kill he had on top of the screens, and then multiple other kills where he would set the tempo, pushing into B. He would take that dangerous spot and play it to perfection. That's what they needed here to come in for the opposing side of the Cuties, but it just never came. And once more, the lack of ability to break through the choke, it really was felt here for the second half on Cuties' side.
Yeah, just so many big moments really for Avernus. Zeus, massive. You're saving the day with the not dead yet. Den's having some good utility too. And I dare say, even if it's Lizera struggling to find the kills, him existing was the biggest threat to QT throughout that game. Water is wet, and water is something QT is afraid of now after what we saw from Avernus' setup.
Well, Avernus, I like the way that they have this composition actually work out for them, because seeing what they did on Ascent felt like a bit of an overcook, right? Felt like they were complicating things too much, too many ideas that were half-baked, but this one seemed a lot more on pace. Look at that, a single round won by Cuties on the attack. It goes to show that sometimes you really do need that breakthrough to help you get within the site, but there are bigger problems, there are other problems rather that are also equally as big here, I think, here for QT as well. The way that they would really, I think, lack the type of play that we saw on Ascent, where you would have somebody play off of each other. We never really saw that. We never saw many bait and switches from this team on their defense, and on their attack where they had their biggest problems. They never really established a passive threat on the opposing side of the map when they were aggressing otherwise. So there was a lot of problems here, I think, for Icebox, and it's very interesting that this was their map pick, because this seemed like a lot less efficient and just understood by the team as a whole.
Yeah, just a lot more uncoordinated, and
Yeah.
a player
Look at
like
this.
Gabby did struggle, but this was huge from Zeus. 3 Bs on the 3. Even saving the day there, catching out Savano. What a massive moment. And what a show of force, I dare say, by Avernus. This is what we were looking forward to. Maybe we didn't like that first course, we didn't like that first map and how they cooked it, but here, the second map was just absolutely a delight. Give the chef a kiss, why don't you? Because that was Avernus showing us how creative and how controlling they can be coming into the map.
Well, it's a great way to put it, right? The way that their controllers really set things in stone. Once the Jet was able to take space there on Zeus, the controllers locked down the space already taken, and you rarely would see them give up, you know, that initial control that they already had on the round itself. So, I mean, for this one, Icebox looking pretty good. They swap each other's map picks, who wins what, and maybe this third map is going to be even more epic.
Yeah, and with that being said, guys, our third map is coming your way after this break.
Friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't Saver Meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends book grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to VCT Challengers Split 2 dito sa ating Philippines edition. Ako nga pala si Likeable at kasama ko ngayon dito sa panel si Terror at si Dash. At bago pa nga pala ang lahat, nais muna namin humingi ng pasensya sa mga nag-aantay. Alam ko, gusto nyo na rin malaman kung ano yung conclusion sa series na to. Kahit naman kami, gusto talaga namin sana malaman. Yung mga casters, gusto na rin nila malaman kanina kung ano mangyayari sa series. But unfortunately, 3 players are currently experiencing technical issues with their Tournament Realm clients and are thus unable to proceed in-game. In this regard, yung game number 3 natin between Rank L Cuties and Avernus Esports will be held offline. An updated leaderboard will be shared once the match has concluded. So, yun lang po yung gusto naming sabihin. At syempre maraming salamat kasi pinanood nyo yung week number 1 ng 2024 VCT Challengers PH Split 2 regular season natin,
Totoo.
diba?
Lahat tayo nag-antay. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Pati kami nag-antay din, mga tropa. Hindi talaga kinaya eh. Pinilit ko na. Hindi pa rin talaga kinaya.
Yung sumpa kasi, no, te?
Oh, sa sobrang gusto nila akong kumain ng magpa-order ng Grab. Ayan, nasobrahan tuloy ngayon dito, Dash. Diyos ko.
Grabe nga. Naghihintay rin kami talaga kanina pa. And also, yun na nga. Guys, tapos na ba tayo?
In fairness sa tagal na pag-aantay natin, si Taylor parang naging mas fresh yung itsura.
Naligo na kasi ako. Legit, sa break na yon naligo ako, guys. Ganon kahaba yung break na yon. Nakaligo ako, nakapag-makeup ulit ako at nakakain na ako. Pero ganon talaga eh. Hindi natin mapipilit ang hindi kaya, guys.
Pag hindi para sa'yo, hindi para sa'yo. Ako na huhugot in behalf of Osiris Curse. Ako na huhugot para sa kanya. Pero dito sa panel, despite slight hiccups namin dito sa broadcast na to, hindi naman natin ginusto yung nangyari. Hindi rin ginusto syempre ng production team, ng mga players. Walang may gusto na mag-antay tayo ng ganito katagal. Kaso, it is what it is. So, dahil dyan, gusto pa rin naman namin magpasalamat sa mga sponsors namin. Kasi, hindi naman magiging ganito kasaya yung experience pa rin natin sa VCT kung wala sila. So, maraming salamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, kung saan nyo ito pinapanood. The biggest multi-game esports league in the country.
Tsaka sa nagpabusog sa akin habang nag-aantay, yung ating super app partner, which is Grab nga. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares sa Grab Car Saver natin. Ganon din naman sa delivery fees as low as 15 pesos gamit ang Grab Food Saver Delivery at napakadami pang budget-friendly meals na 99 pesos lang sa Grab Food Saver meals natin. May code tayo sa baba, oh. Gamitin nyo guys yan, ah.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yan. Imagine mo, Tay, yung Grab Food 60, 11 a.m. onwards.
Tama.
So kahit 11 p.m. na, pasok pa din yan.
Pasok pa, ladies and gents. Busog na ako. Thank you, guys. At, I mean, para sa mga nanonood, tutuloy pa rin naman yung laban eh. Hindi nga lang mabubroadcast. So, dapat naka-like sila sa page, di ba?
Para alam nyo yung resulta. Sayang naman, nag-antay na din kayo, tapos di nyo pa alam kung ano yung ikakatapos ng mga resulta na to. So, wag yung palampasin yan. Make sure na naka-follow kayo sa lahat ng socials ng PPGL Valorant. But in the meantime, dito sa panel, it has been your girl, Likeable,
Terror,
Dash,
and maraming salamat. Kita-kits sa week number 2 ng VCT PH Split number 2.